especially when you're winning. I think I've always told you this, when you're winning, you want the gem to consolidate and extend your advantage. And even you're losing and you need the gem to kind of deward to give yourself a chance to come back into the game. So the gem is a very, very important item that you need to know when you have to precisely buy it.
Yeah, I think this would be a good time. I mean, WS Lord knows he can afford it. This man is rich.
Oh, he can buy anything he wants.
He can buy the whole shop, I think, at this point.
And this is the death ball right now. The Quarter Beastmaster SF death ball with the Phoenix. What can you do?
I really like the itemization as well. Both supports on Aurora going for 4 stars first. It's such a value item this game versus the Pudge and the Ember.
Yeah. All they need to do is keep Shadow Fiend alive.
Yeah. As long as you get away from the hook, right? Because you're saying the only way back into this is the hook. And you're trying to set that up with a slight chains, maybe a sleet. None of that's going to fly.
This is going to be the game ender right here, Mike. This smoke wrapping around.
A little bit of unfortunate timing there. WS blinks right as Inkrad is ready to slide. Because of that, he'll escape with his life.
Yep. If that connected, probably the game is going to be over. And right now, the game goes on.
Well, game would have been over, but they probably would have taken a lane of rats.
I mean, a team fight. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, Mike.
Sorry. Didn't mean to.
We're still waiting for that hook, that dream hook.
I'm waiting for it. I believe in Baby 3-packs. He's got to line it up, but look at WS just guarding himself with his dragon.
He's hiding behind his pet.
Yeah. Hook. Okay, that was a bit short there. Not really something you like to hear. Did he blink for that, or did he just walk up?
I think he just tried to walk up. He caught a glimpse of him when he was jumping from tree to tree.
A 2-kill deficit, but 6k gold lead here for Aurora as they've drafted themselves a pretty straightforward macro strategy, giving level up 2 difficult options. Either you run into this Monkey King and get picked off on the map if you're splitting up, or you group up together. But then even when you group up together, you can't really fight the Aurora 5-man. Seems like level up are low on options right now. Low on resources, low on space on the map. I mean, their hope is that they can try and contest perhaps this next Roche that's going to come up in maybe 2 minutes or so.
Yeah, they unfortunately can only play the waiting game. They have already lost all privileges in determining what happens in the game. They can only sit back and just wait for their opportunities. I believe they have one shot at the Roche fight or at some point.
Yeah, it really does feel like the Roche fight is going to determine everything,
yeah,
right?
Just one more fight. If they can land a good hook with the chains or the sleep. But then again, you already mentioned that both supports on Aura, they have 4 staffs.
Yeah.
So they are ready to deal with this combination coming out from level up.
Exactly. Starting out with the Dismember, instant 4-star. That's exactly what we were talking about. WS getting back in with the Raw. Mira does go down, but level up are not surviving this fight. The egg right in the middle, forcing Woe away. He'll get run down, and the only one to escape is the Ember from this initiation. The Hoodwink as well, able to scurry out to the south side, was never spotted. I mean, that was never gonna work. That was really just never... That was ambitious, to say the least.
If you have to blink and bite on the Pudge, I think the fight is already over. The
that's how you
needs to hook a hero out of their, their team so that they can actually win the fight. If the Pudge is ever forced to blink and bite a hero in the middle of the engagement, yeah, that ain't gonna end well for you. I mean, I guess they were also kind of desperate that they saw a hero and they didn't really have any other way of initiating at that point because the Bane couldn't really get close enough. We're gonna see a replay of it. Okay, it's already over. He already blinked in here. They couldn't really get the jump on the other supports and the Bane got rolled and they can't. There's no way they can fight in the Wukong and the egg there. No chance. There's no way. If you don't get a hook and you don't break the opponent's formation or the team fight, you're not winning the team fight. Just know. Like if Aurora, they're ready, they're grouped up, everybody is ready next to each other, there's no way level up is going to win that fight. But if they can somehow upset the balance of the formation, hook someone away, isolate a target, then maybe they can win a team fight. If it's like a scrappy team fight happening all over the place, the Klings and the Pudge are going to dominate. But if it's a ball, then Aurora is going to always win the 5v5.
Aurora right now feels like regardless of where they are on the map, they're winning these engagements. It just feels like it has to be such a specific setup for level up to get anything done. In fact, I feel like it's been such a long time since I've seen level up get anything done that I don't even know what that picture looks like anymore. You're playing...
They just can't. It's just
you're
limited by your heroes.
You're playing Hoodwink, Bane, Pudge, and Klings. These heroes scream set up on the side lane, set up for pickoffs. There's just no real pickoff that feels good to try and find on Aurora right now. They're always at least paired up or at least completely stuck together as we see on our screen now. Smoke's gonna break Queasy. Gonna get bored up. And probably dead. Nice hook.
Oh, that was a mishap.
Yep, not what they wanted. A bit unfortunate. I just didn't rely on his teammate. Okay, Baby 3pack is gonna show himself right in front of the rest of Aurora, and Hatred will drop as well. So level up. Not expecting at all for Aurora to be able to make that jump, but they were completely mistaken.
And that's what playing the waiting game for 20 minutes does to you. You're waiting and you can't do anything, and you get eager, you get antsy, you try to do something and then you all die.
It's tough out here if you're level up.
The pressure is going to get to you, you know. If you just sit back and you can't really do much because of the lineup, then I mean it's a very human thing. You're stuck in your base the whole time. And the moment you get a chance, you're gonna like risk something. You go out and then you get caught.
Yeah. You'd think that after preparing for it or waiting for a chance for 20 minutes straight, you'd be spot on it, but not the case and the slightest. We'll see a replay of that. It's just one of those events where you feel like they're lacking the focus because they already lose the Hoodwink, and then Baby 3packs just kind of walks up to the ward and tries to hit it, or the ball actually, not a ward. And now walks out again, dies again. This Pudge pick was not really the solution. In fact, I'd argue to say at this point it's starting to become a problem.
I can see the vision, Mike. I can see the vision of the Pudge, but just maybe not with this specific setup with Bane and Hoodwink. I think they needed more team fighting supports. Because the problem with Pudge is he's a single target hero.
Yeah.
And I always talk about drafts where you need to be able to cover your boxes. If one hero doesn't do much in the team fights, you're very good at pick-off, then you need the other heroes to kind of fill up your gap. But because Bane and Pudge, including Hoodwink, they're all kind of similar heroes. Yeah. Even Klings, you know, you can argue Klings is also kind of the same category where they're very good at pick-offs, like killing one hero. Yeah. But when it comes to 5v5, they just do not match up.
Yeah, there's like zero team fight on level up. At all. The closest thing you have to a team fight is maybe like a 2 or 3 man bushwhack, or you want to consider the Ember being able to get into the back line. It's not really what you're looking at. Raw into the BKB, that's a tad awkward. Should be able to TP Nightfall out against Nightfall himself. We're gonna start to go on to Nightfall. Able to Hurricane Pike himself away, thinking about the rat. Okay. Shall play it safe here. Ooh, that was close. Baby 3packs tries again. Let's kill up Nightfall.
And they're gonna wait for the Raw, 20 seconds. There's no need for them to rush. They have the map, they have the upper hand. They do not want to give level up any chance to come back in the game. Patience is key. Even if you're 13k ahead at this point.
Sure. We heard it in the interview with Xnova just now. We're currently in the stage of Dota where going up to the high ground is just so complicated, right? You never really want to go up there with
buybacks and everything.
Yeah.
It's so
and you can't underestimate level up because they still have a lot of damage on their heroes. They just don't have the opportunity to use it. So if you find yourself in a bad position on that high ground, you can very much get gunned down by these Clinks. Slow but steady siege. Nice hook. Holding on to Nightfall. How have they found that? What an angle there. The 4 staffs helping out though. There's the Raw. Nice deep save. Trying to bail out Inkrat, but the chain stuns are just too clean from Aurora. They'll wipe out the Ember. Another hook. Okay. Okay, all you need is 1 or 2 hooks. Mikoto in some trouble getting Fiend Script up right now, but able to retreat away. BKB's forced out, 8 right there. They have to try and full commit for it. Woe will focus it down and they'll get the Kaori Phoenix. The rest of Aurora now on the run with Inkrat leading the charge on the chase. Looking towards Mira, maybe Aurora want to stand their ground and fight. Nightfall turning around trying to find a hit. Looking onto auto-attacking, down these Clinks. Mikoto on the backline kills off the Clinks, but they might lose Nightfall for it. He's still surviving, but with the Requiem will get himself the kills, and WS turns around, swipes down that Ember. And that is a dieback for Inkrat. I mean, you can't really blame Level Up for going for that play. That got really hairy, really close, but at the end of the day, it just wasn't enough, Winter.
Yeah, just imagine if they weren't so far behind, you know, that fight could have just been the perfect fight for Level Up. But they were just too far behind. Like the Ember did so much, 8,000 damage in that fight, but just couldn't. Yeah, there's just too much HP to go through. The heals from the Cotter, the Phoenix.
Yeah, if you think about it, everything also went well, right? For Level Up, they got a full grip on Mikoto. They managed to buy back on the Ember, put out a lot of his damage. Baby 3 packs basically got a free Aegis grab just from hooking multiple times in the right spot onto Nightfall, but it just wasn't enough here. And now the Bane's gonna get smashed. Yeah, this one's looking rough. Not quite as close of an affair as the Rune Eaters XG series. Level Up looking slightly outclassed here by Aurora in this game number 1 of their series. I mean, you can try the hooks all you want, but at this point, WS, he can just jump forward, punish. You buy back on the Bane, look for an angle. But the BKB is still there. They've reclaimed the gem. Baby 3-pack is gonna blink in. BKB dismember. They're trying to focus down Mira. Hooks off the mark though. Nice little dodge. Now, even though you've bought back, WS is the one chasing you down. Oh, big boundless in. Mikoto looking for his targets, hiding away in the Shadow Blade, and nothing Woe can really do. They've hooked in the Phoenix. Immediate egg is there. Woe trying to focus it down, but he understands he can't just stand his ground against Mikoto. You need to change the guard. Mikoto's actually gonna go down. Way too far forward, right as the Ember respawns. And Aurora needing to chill just a little bit. Maybe you give up Kaori, maybe you give up Mira. Nightfall not gonna let his cause go down without a fight. Turns around, focuses down Woe. You gotta buy back on the Clinks, but not wanting to use it just yet. And this is still a hairy situation. Aurora, they've lost some numbers and they can just back up and recuperate, and that's exactly what they'll do.
Their 2 carries are still alive, Mike. The Beast and the SF.
True.
And together they can just kill everybody on Level Up.
Especially with an AD rune to work with too. Look at WS just patrolling the high ground, expecting someone from Level Up to come out. Oh, that is a big career kill. The Octarine recipe being taken down. Not gonna have that available for a while. Meanwhile, Aghanim's finished by WS.
Yeah, this game has been absolute stellar from WS. I think from the start, from the laning phase to the mid game to the late game, he's been super impactful. He knew what he needed to do.
Yeah.
He got a very nice timing on the dagger with the Overlord, and he just like took control of the game.
I mean, he's also making a lot of these solo plays, right? He didn't even need necessarily his team
he killed out the Clinks alone, a couple of times.
It was just nice to watch. Yeah, this was kind of over-ambitious at times from both teams. You know, you get the dieback on the Bane, you feel like that should be enough. They got the egg, Mikoto tries to walk forward to protect it, but then commits, which is just a bit awkward there, and because of that, Level Up actually able to kill off both supports. But it comes at the cost of the Clinks, of course. Scary prospects for Level Up, but coming into this series and this particular game, they knew that the SF, or had to have known that the SF was coming out. They had a punch prepared for it. I guess we're learning from this game that the Pudge answer isn't really a clean solution, especially if you aren't answering the other Aurora problems in the draft.
Well, I always tell you, Mike, if you want to try something, try it in the first game. Well, it's good to figure out what works from the get-go. Right. Like Hex on the Keeper of the Light now. Mira is having a very, very nice game. Has a ton of farm on him. Aurora just waiting for the right moment to finish the game. All they need is just to group up 5 heroes and just be behind the SF. As long as there's no crazy hooks landing happening, nobody's getting hooked out of position, it's going to be incredibly difficult for Level Up to run into the team fight.
That's exactly what they're doing. Aurora getting ready to end the game. Hex out onto Aincrad. Tries to get saved by the Pudge, but just forced off the wrong direction. Blinding Light will put him out of business. And now the Rolls come through. WS ready to end this game. He's had a stellar performance and he's ready to close the curtains on Level Up in this game number 1. A GG is called. Nothing left to give here. Level Up will tap out of this first bout. I mean, I felt like it was an outdraft. I felt like it was an outplay. Overall, outclassed. Aurora just looking way too strong.
Yeah, a lot to learn, you know, from Level Up. I mean, unfortunately, I don't know how much can you change, like, in between a game like this in a series.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's gonna be difficult because not only the draft was lacking, but the play was also kind of lacking. You know, there's a lot of like difference between the two teams, how well they understand the heroes, how well they understand the map. I think the story of this game, long story short, is basically Mikoto getting a lane winning matchup, and he was able to create a lot of chaos in the early game because of the lead he had, and then that made it very, very easy for his side laners to farm. And both the SF and the Beastmaster had a ton of space on the map to farm because of the Monkey King against Amber matchup. And yeah, I don't feel like Level Up kind of were able to recover from that deficit right from the game beginning, you know. So, and it wasn't really even the Amber's fault. I felt like he did what he could, but he was just limited by the strategy. Like whatever heroes they had in the lineup just didn't really give him a lot of options to move around and play around in the map. They could try, but honestly, when we were watching the game, it's kind of difficult for them to make a lot of things happen with their heroes.
Yeah, I will say, despite all of that though, I think Aincrad really impressed me in some moments. I think he was dealt a bad hand in terms of the matchup. It wasn't really the best into Mikoto's Monkey King. I mean, this guy is a superstar at crushing.
I mean, what can you do? You have 23, you know?
Exactly. You got last picked on. What can you do? But he still tried his best to make it work. He was having some decent impact in the fights. He was making space in the engagements. He was finding some of these pickoffs, setting up where he could. But at the end of the day, there's only so much you can do, like you said. When WS is just snowballed out of control, when, you know, Nightfall has had a free game, it's like, you already are dealt a bad matchup in mid, then you look to your side lanes, you're like, damn, what the hell happened here? Like, what can I even do? You need me to do everything? I think that's a really tough position to be in, but I guess in that sense, I need to give him props because I think he still managed that to an okay degree.
It's not the matchup that is the problem. I think it's just the way they set up the draft. It was initially when they picked, because I always like to say, if you have a problem picking your 23 or 18 or 20, whatever, the last pick, it's not because you figured out a wrong hero at that junction. It was already wrong before.
Sure.
The build up to that position of the draft was already, I felt like there's a lot of holes, you know. In the draft.
I know what you're saying. It's like the 18 is kind of like the roof of it, but the roof only looks shaky because your foundation's wobbly, right?
Yeah.
It's not built up right, so it's like kind of lopsided.
So
looks bad.
He had to cover so much ground with that final pick, which you can't, you know.
You really can't. And I think Aincrad, you know, whatever it's worth, I think props to him. He tried his best, but it just wasn't enough this time round. But the teams have a very short break to try and figure out what they need to change. I mean, on Aurora's side, I feel like you don't really need to do anything different, right? Everything went according to plan. They got the heroes that they wanted. I'm sure they're very happy. Level Up, is it a draft thing? Like maybe they need to fill in the gaps a little bit more, those opening
everything.
picks?
The draft and the team stuff, everything.
Everything, huh? I mean, I guess if you had to put it one way, you'd have to say they need to level up for game number 2.
Thank you, Mike.
Thank you. And thank you very much, everybody. And of course, we will have that game number 2 for you after a short break. You don't want to miss it. Hopefully not as one-sided as the first one, but we'll have to see. We'll see you guys soon.
play my game. He knows nothing but go! Tyler won. You're done. Raw energy. Half a puff and blow the house down.
A warm welcome back, everybody, to EWC 2026 Dota 2 here in Paris. My name is Purposely, and I'm joined by Mr. Winter here to my right.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir. And we have the second game of Level Up versus Aurora. Now, coming into this stream, we already knew the stakes were high and the climb was going to be an uphill one, especially for a lot of these lower seeded teams, a lot of these regional qualified teams. Level Up, you know, we kind of were hoping to see a little bit of something special. We did in terms of the Pudge pick, but it didn't really deliver, and Aurora were just able to play their very typical macro game and completely crush them. So hopefully in game number 2, things are a bit more even, because at least in the first series, Rune Eaters versus Extreme Gaming, we were also expecting maybe Extreme Gaming to bowl over their competition, but Rune Eaters put up a really good fight.
Yeah, I think it tells us the story of the series. The team coming in as an underdog felt like they needed to try something different. They needed to play in a different way to try to catch their opponents off guard. You know? And then they tried it in the first game and it didn't work. And I expect Level Up to go back to the more standard type of strategies in the second game.
Yeah, because the thing is, if you've watched any Level Up games, it's not like they're incapable of playing normal Dota.
They just couldn't play normal Dota the last game because of the limitations from the heroes.
Yeah, if you try and invest in the cheese in the draft, then you're gonna end up with cheese smell while you're trying to play the game. It ain't gonna work. But if you've already played, or at least picked heroes that you've practiced over and over, and it's kind of stock standard Dota that everyone understands, yes, you're not really surprising Aurora, but you can just play the Dota 2 that you know and are comfortable with, and then maybe that takes you further than whatever this Pudge pick was.
You need to get good at the basics, you know. You kind of expect to cheese your way or durian your way every game, you know.
Exactly. And to be honest, I'm not suggesting that it's okay to lose any of the group stage games. Of course, you're trying to get as many points as possible. But like you were mentioning earlier, Winter, this is a 6-day group stage where each team is only playing one best of 2 a day. That's not a lot of games. In some other formats, you might end up playing multiple best of 3s a day, right? Where that will be a true grind, where you're really just locked in, pressing the buttons non-stop. But this tournament, it's really going to be a lot more about how much you can learn and pick up, especially for the teams that don't have as much experience.
Yeah, a lot of games that you have to go back, you know, after the day is over, you might not have a good day, but you have to go and learn and understand.
Yeah.
So what is good for the meta right now? What is the other teams doing? What can we take away from day one? Because usually day one is the day where everybody comes in, you have your own hypothesis about the meta. He has his own hypothesis and everybody puts it to the test, you know. And then after the end of first day, you have to go back, grind through the information, put everything together, and then come up with a recipe for your own team, you know.
Yeah.
What can we do to be better?
I will say, there's something that might be something that Level Up were trying to do, specifically with the Pudge, right? Maybe their hypothesis is, okay, we're going to approach this tournament, and it's going to be every time we see Shadow Feed.
You know, I agree with the hypothesis about the Pudge against SF, but it was just the other pieces.
Yeah.
The seasoning was not right, you know.
I get what you're saying. But then, let me ask you the question. If you try this hypothesis with the Pudge, and then it doesn't work out, then your takeaway is that, oh, the Pudge doesn't work against the SF, right?
Yeah.
I feel like it messes up your calibration.
You need to come up with the right conclusions after the end of the loss. So
Yeah.
it's very important to figure out, why did we lose? Was it the initial pick? Was it the picks after the initial pick? Or was it, you know, the
Like the
bans?
last pick, right?
Or was
The
it the
matchup.
bans? Whatever the reason is, you have to come to the right conclusion so you can move forward. If you don't come to the right conclusion and everybody just say, let's just not pick it, you don't move forward as a team.
You know, to me, I know this is a unrelated example, but it feels like when you play Sudoku, sometimes if you fill in one wrong guess, it messes up everything else.
Yes.
And you just don't know until you like check the answer key or turn
And
on
it's
the
too
feed.
late.
And it's too late because everything's already messed up, so your calibration's just off. And I think that's one of my main concerns for Level Up, because I feel like everyone, based on their own experience, maybe the Pudge player saying, there's nothing wrong with my pick. I landed some hooks, you know what I mean? It was the mid's fault. And then the mid's like, bro, I did the most damage the whole game. You guys got me in a shit matchup. Like, what do you want me to do?
And then the two supports are like hiding under the table.
The two supports are like, please don't speak.
No, it's
please.
not me, you know.
Yeah, the two supports are like, you guys talk about it. We're just gonna chill back there. Yeah, but I guess if I had to ask you from a third-person perspective, if you had to hone it down, because you said it was the other pieces, right?
Yeah.
Do you think it's a matter of maybe the Ember not understanding how to play that bad matchup, or was it the supports that were too weak or susceptible to Zoo? Like,
I think, okay, so there's a couple of things you need to break apart from this.
yeah,
I'm okay with the Pudge against the SF matchup.
Yeah.
But when you pick the Pudge, you're committed, right? You need the right heroes around it. I think the Full Wing was maybe okay for lane, but they needed, like, I think a team fight hero on the pos 5.
yeah,
Like
okay.
some kind of vibrant Phoenix. Okay, maybe not Phoenix because they have Phoenix. And I don't know, like something else.
like I don't know, even like a Lich
maybe
would have been fine.
Undying, you know, maybe I don't know, like
Sure.
they have to come up with something that
Something.
ticks the team fight box, because they didn't have a hero that ticked that box.
Yeah,
They had Hoodwing, Bane, Pudge, Ember. That's it. Everybody is not a team fight hero. So how are you supposed to take the team fight? And then you have Klings, you know, as your carry.
I mean, their whole idea was clearly to try and play for the pick-off game, but then when you put all your eggs in one basket and that basket breaks apart, then you're just left with
and
nothing.
the secondary problem with that is they lost all their lanes. Mid matchup bad, and
Yeah.
Pudge lost his lane against SF, which is also reasonable.
Yeah.
It's a lane where I think you can kill the SF in the lane, but in terms of CSing, he's gonna CS more than you. And then if you don't connect your hooks later on, you don't exactly do much against SF.
Yeah.
So the problem I felt like also started from the laning phase. They had two lanes which kind of will go really bad, and the Beast and Kotal lane, they kind of also did well. So they lost all three lanes.
Yeah.
Or maybe they lost two lanes and they drew the safe lane. So you're going to be behind by quite a huge margin
From the
after-
get-go, right?
After
Like,
10
it's
minutes.
just- yeah.
So how are you going to play the game?
And these things, it's not even like it's unacceptable, right? When you look at the matchups themselves, Monkey King versus Ember, Pudge versus the SF, it is going to lose. And then you look to maybe your safe lane. Maybe on paper, the Klings were supposed to do better into Beast, right? The Beast just ended up having a completely free
Yeah,
time.
but Beast with Kotal, he doesn't care. He chose X.
Yeah, and then you don't, like, you pick something like a Clinks. The Clinks is not going to go into the triangle and contest the beast while he's farming. So maybe that's like a small lapse. But I guess that's where we can agree to
But
disagree.
it's also tied to because of the fact that your mid lane went so poorly.
Yeah.
Because if the Klings against Beast matchup had a mid laner coming to gank, then it might be.
Then the beast might be cooked.
Yeah,
right,
the beast could be cooked. You know,
I
so
get you.
Everything just ties down to multiple factors. It's not just one reason. Okay, this is bad because this happened. You know.
Yeah. Well, that's what makes Dota 2 so very interesting and so worth studying. And specifically, going to the draft of game number 2, I guess the adjustment for level up, we would hope, is something a bit more well balanced, right? I think that's my takeaway. Like, just not really
Yes.
investing.
You need the sweet, you need the sour, you need the spicy. Everything needs to be balanced.
Absolutely. And on top of that, one final thing. I think when you're playing against an opponent that you know is pretty strong, or if not significantly stronger than you are, maybe you just don't pick something that relies on you hitting some kind of insane hook shot. You know what I mean? So even if they played a great punch game,
Mike, it's not that. It's different. I think it's different.
You
It's
think
about
so?
building the draft. I really don't mind the punch. It's just the other pieces. You need to figure out what are the other pieces. I think the ideas that they had in that game, they were not the same type of ideas. It felt like, okay, the guy wanted to play Pudge,
Sure.
and they picked Pudge early, but they didn't follow up with the other pieces that would go well with the Pudge. Maybe
Right.
the player just wanted to play the heroes that he wanted to play, and they didn't really consider the whole picture.
right, he's just saying, oh, punch is going to be good into SF, bro. And then that's it. That's the end of the discussion,
Then
right?
after that, someone else says something else. I want to play this hero here, and the end result, the end product is they don't get a draft that aligns with each other's job in the game.
Yeah. Well, here's a different complexion already. First pick for Aurora, snatching up the frog. Okay.
The frog.
We do know WS plays this quite a bit. In fact, Aurora
It's a
really like
flex.
this.
I believe it's a flex as well for them.
Yeah.
They will
Mira can play
on a
as well.
support role.
First pick frog though.
You should pick SF here. I think SF is really good against the frog.
Yeah. I mean, they've left the SF in. They've also left the Clockwork and the Bane in. Oh, sorry, no, the Bane is banned. I'm blind.
I feel like SF is probably the best against Largo, because Largo, what he does in the game is there's a lot of heal, there's a lot of dispelling,
Yeah.
a lot of sustain. So you need some hero that can out DPS so that he cannot heal and he cannot keep the fight going. So SF is one of those heroes that can do it. And you can also punish him in the lane.
Yeah. And I think, alluding to what you were saying earlier in game number 1, the power of the SF is that it quickens the pace, right? Largo is a hero that suffers from, if he doesn't really have a good laning stage, he might take a while longer to actually participate and be useful. It's not like he has an ultimate that can just get you a kill or win a team fight. It takes a while to build up. So SF might just be able to pick it
The
apart.
Witch Doctor is kind of interesting. So in the lane, I think it's kind of good, reasonable against Largo. But after the game, I'm not too sure.
Because the Frog Storm cancels Death Ward. That's going to be really annoying.
Yeah, this is mainly for the lane. They're picking a hero so that they can snowball from the lane. But the partner of the Witch Doctor is also very crucial. You want to have like a kill lane. A lane that you can very obviously just use the Maledict with the other hero to kill. Like for example, an Elk Witch Doctor lane or some sort of stun. You want some sort of stun in a lane.
The weirdest thing for me right here is that Level Up are using their 9 pick with the Witch Doctor, because I'm going to be real with you, I don't think Witch Doctor is ever going to be banned.
Yeah,
So
it's probably better for them to pick the partner first.
That's what
and
I was
then
thinking.
Pick the Witch Doctor, because Witch Doctor is not going to be banned. But
Is
if
there
they
any
pick-
reason why they would do that?
I'm not sure though. I just think it's not very good to pick the Witch Doctor on 9. In general, support picks on 9 is not my thing, unless it's like a broken support, a very imbalanced support. But right now, I don't really know if there's a lot of supports I would pick at the 9th phase here.
Yeah.
The 9th pick here.
I mean, the main thing is also, if this is a support that's strong and has the chance to be flexed, it might be a different look, right? But with this Witch Doctor pick, you know for sure it's going to be like the Pulse 5.
So
it's already locked in.
So look at the problem here. So the next 2 bans on Aurora, they remove the partners of the Witch Doctor, the Elk and the Drought. These are 2 heroes that are really, really good with the Witch Doctor lane.
You still have the SF though, right?
Yeah, the SF is still a very good pick.
That they prioritize the center. I mean, I don't know what directive Level Up are taking, but they clearly have a very different idea of what they want to
it
do.
means they might be limited by hero pool. So you can kind of deduce from the pick sequence here. So why are they even picking Centaur? I know Centaur is like, it might be a very valuable hero. I think last week or 2 weeks ago I saw Centaur being like pretty high up.
Yeah.
Because you're very useful, I think, in the game in terms of being able to buy Helm. You buy Helm and then you have the global stampede to help your team.
Yeah,
like, he's
people
a
were
very
doing
good,
the heart build
yeah,
after
and
Helm.
the build with the heart seems like it makes the hero really, really strong. And now Aurora go for the SF because it's left behind, and Centaur kind of struggles a lot against SF because you have no armor. You can try and buy a couple of Ring of Protections before the laning, during the laning phase, but in general, this is a very difficult lane for Centaur. And it feels like Aurora, they're getting everything they want. And they go for the Hoodwink here, another strong lane. I don't know if there's a possibility where the Largo will be laning with the SF, or everything is going to be decided in the last pick, in the 23rd pick. They're going to pick their mid laner next, so right now, Level Up, they're going to probably show their other support, and they're going to have to show their carry here, I believe. They're gonna pick their mid last unless they have some sort of like mid hero they can play the blind picks like Snapfire, so they're gonna show Snap first. So maybe the Snap is a support here with the Centaur, pretty strong lane. Snap plus Centaur, if they wanna do that. But I don't know about you, Mike, but I kind of feel like Snap is. I feel better on a core, if I have this hero.
Yeah, me too. It has so much power scaling, right?
I feel like Snap as a support, you kind of miss a lot of opportunities of the hero. But it seems like they're going to keep everything up in the air here by picking Snap and Tiny. So the Snap could be a 4. They're just, I don't know if it's a real flex or just pretend flex, but they're keeping the Snap as a flex, mid/post 4. They're going for the Tiny and Witch Doctor. So this is a very, very strong lane. Tiny Witch Doctor, you're going to die in the lane. Level 2, you're dead. Melodic, stun from Tiny, and just a couple of right clicks, you're gonna die. So does that worry, or are they gonna change the Largo to a support and pick another carry hero? Sorry, offlane hero. They need another offlane hero. Are they gonna go down that route? It seems like it might be a good Timbersaw game. There is a couple of strength heroes already, so that is a very dangerous pick right now, looking for Aurora.
I mean, Timbersaw might be good in the game overall, but wouldn't it be also scary into Witch Doctor Tiny? Because the magic burst early on is...
Yeah. It's like a double-edged sword, but it's still a very good pick. I think against Centaur and Tiny, it's already valuable enough that I would risk to pick it,
Damn, okay.
Yeah,
You think the Largo's just unplayable in the pause 3
I
now?
mean, you can play it, but it's just... I think this game, it might not be the best against Tiny and Witch Doctor.
Okay.
I think the idea of first picking Largo is always that you can flex it. If you can't flex the hero, why are you first picking it?
I just feel like it might be a bit awkward, right? Because at this point, are you suggesting maybe something like a SF1 and then a 5 Hoodwink and 4 Largo? Or I mean, because if it's a 5 Largo, SF and
I think that makes a lot more sense with Timber. Timber with Hoodwink and Largo with SF.
Yeah,
but
like some sort of bodyguard in the top lane.
But from Level Up's perspective, they think that this is just going to be the offlane duo. They're banning out post 5 heroes, which is also possible. Like they could. I think Undying is pretty nice as a position 5 here. Or even position 3. You pick Undying is very good against Centaur and Tiny. So the hero.
What about Level Up?
What do Level Up want? I think what they want is going to be heavily dependent on what Aurora go for here. The Snap, like I said, it's a flex. It's a core or a mid. And whatever they do last is going to be very, very dependent on what we see, what they see from Aurora here. So they have to figure out everything that could happen here and pick a last hero that would, be able to deal with everything Level Up is going to throw at you. I think there's an art of picking heroes on the first pick side, because you always have to pre-plan things. You always have to
you already
see
need
ahead.
to know what the road is you're gonna take, right?
And
if they A, then you B.
It's always nice to 23 pick your support, usually.
Okay.
But now a lot of the supports are banned.
Yeah.
I think the two heroes I would consider is either Timber or Undying. Whether it's pos 5 or off lane, I'm fine with it. The Undying being pos 5 or off lane.
Undying could be pretty nice against the Tiny for sure, but you're against a Snapfire who can gun down your tomb, and also the Witch Doctor Maledict feels like pretty
Holy-
rough.
What is this hero?
I mean, we are in a match where Kaori is playing, so if there's anyone who's going to bring out this Jakiro, it has to be that man. He already got his Phoenix in game number 1. You know, he's trying to play all his
Where's
signatures.
his Warlock?
Next one. Next one. You just gotta wait for the next series. Gotta wait for the next best of 2.
So Jakiro is really good against Tiny, because Tiny, you're slow, you have a low attack speed, so the Jakiro spells, the Liquid Fire and the Dual Breath is very, very deadly against you. It's
Yeah.
a very strong lane with SF, and it works really well with Ember. Jakiro plus Ember is one of the best combinations in the game. One of the best friends, you know. Chains into the Jakiro spells, the Macro Pyre, the Ice Path.
Yeah, it's
You
gonna
get-
be nasty.
And the Ice Path is really nice this game for stopping the Witch Doctor ultimate and the Snapfire ultimate. So you
Yeah.
can cancel both of their channeling spells with Ice Path.
Ice Path is also just going to be excellent just because Tiny Centaur War Runner, you know, they're going to try and collapse in on one of the targets. And this, in a way, protects your Shadow Fiend as well. So now you have a few ways of getting him out of trouble. If he gets collapsed upon, you have the Jakiro to Ice Path where he was to stop the aggression. And then worst case scenario, the Largo licks him back out. Right? So there's a few ways that they can protect Nightfall in this setup. What do you want here from the side of Level Up? I mean, I'm still okay with the Snapfire mid. I feel like that's going to be nice into the Ember. So you're looking at maybe a pos 4?
No, they are looking at a pos.
All
2. They
right.
want to win the lane.
All
against
right.
Ember. But this is not as one-sided as the Monkey King Ember lane.
Okay.
This is a lane where it's going to be difficult for Ember, but there are ways to play around it. It's not as oppressive, and later in the game, you're going to buy Vessel on Ember Spirit, so you have a way of killing the Death Prophet here. Vessel is a very, very good item in this game. It's good against DP, Tiny, as a Witch Doctor heal. Yeah, it's just a very nice item for Ember Spirit.
Why do you think they picked the Death Prophet here? What's the idea? Because
They're trying to just like play really quick, snowball, because their heroes do a lot of damage. Because against, like I said, against Largo, you need heroes that deal a lot of damage because you run into damage problems against Largo.
Okay.
Largo heals and just keeps everyone alive. But Death Prophet, you have to run. You see the hero, you can never stand and fight there.
sure.
I think DP is really good into the Ember in the lane, and it's really good against Largo later. And against SF, I think against SF it can kind of be like a double-edged sword. In the early game, maybe you can still have opportunities to kill the SF, but I think later in the game you cannot stick next to the SF because there's just no way.
It's scary, yeah, for sure.
No way.
I think for me, every time I see a Death Prophet, I worry because it feels like the hero's a bit one-dimensional, right? She kind of needs to get
she
going.
is a one-dimensional hero.
Yeah, so I'm just worried because it feels like we're rinse and repeating the problem with Level Up in Game 1 where they passed a certain point, they only had one way of playing these like cheesy heroes or this response that they had planned. And then I'm just worried if the early game doesn't go the way that Level Up are hoping, then will the Death Prophet just kind of look gimmicky?
Yeah, it could. And there's definitely a chance that it could
I'm
happen.
terrified because I kind of was hoping, not gonna lie, I thought that Level Up, maybe after you tried something a little bit funkier in game number 1.
I mean, DP is not as funky as Pudge, you know. DP is more towards the normal spectrum. I think DP, she has a place in the meta. You see teams pick DP into, I think, Storm, any Spirit matchup, you can bully the lane and you can snowball the lane into a very aggressive mid-game. You take towers, you take objectives really quickly. I think the hero kind of has potential in the current meta. I like the hero a lot. I think maybe you feel like the hero is not a very standard hero, but I think the hero has potential. And he's more standard. She's more standard than Pudge.
Every time there's this kind of hero that's like, I pop my ultimate, and after I pop my ultimate, if I don't get a one team fight, it's like AFK mode for like a little bit. That's what scares me. The reason why someone like Night Stalker is exempt from that discussion is because Night Stalker has a full 5 minutes where he can wreak havoc. Death Prophet, you finish using X so you don't get a tower,
but
you
Night
just twiddle your thumbs.
But Night Stalker is not a lane winner. Death Prophet is a lane winner. You're supposed to get off to a very good start on this hero because you dominate your lane. So let's see if the Death Prophet is going to have a good lane this time. Last game, he got bodied as Ember against Mikoto. Monkey King But this game, Darknia is going to want a different story. He wants a different start to the game. He had the counter pick matchup this time, so it's up to him to showcase that I can also counter Mikoto in the lane and I can beat him in the lane.
Yeah,
it's an ego thing, you know. If you lost the game because of the matchup, the next game you want to do the same thing. You want to prove a point.
Yeah, you're basically saying like, look, you only won because of the matchup, bro. Like it ain't like that. And we did give him his flowers, right? For those of you who didn't get the chance to watch game 1, it was very much an outclass and outdraft. But despite all of it, and despite Encrat playing a really difficult matchup, Ember into MK, he still did pretty decently near the end of the game. I think he tried his best to make space, but it's just one of those situations where he had way too much to do as one Ember was already playing a bad matchup. This time around, Aurora, I feel like the draft that they have against Level Up is a bit less volatile, a bit less snowbally. Can get to that point for sure.
But an improvement nevertheless compared to the first game.
You mean for Level Up?
Yeah, for Level
Yeah,
Up.
100%. 100%. I just wonder how this matchup is going to go with the DP and the Ember, because you're picking this DP to get the quote-unquote counter matchup. But I can't really tell if Mikoto will suffer truly in this situation. And for now, easy Flame Guard clear the first wave.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Baby 3 packs on a Centaur War Runner, another one of his main heroes, I'd say. This is something that he was playing quite a bit in the recent qualification season.
This is not a fun lane, Mike.
You mean for the Centaur and
Yeah,
Snapper?
for the center.
I mean,
Maybe the snap can offset the balance of the lane.
I thought the snap would be good enough. Because snap versus Jakiro one-on-one is a little bit tough, but then you add a Centaur into the mix, a Stomp or two. That's not too bad. I mean, Jakiro, he's at endless amounts of nerfs, right? It's not quite the beast that he used to be, for sure.
I'm glad the nerfs ended, Mike.
Yeah, same. It's a fun hero.
Yeah, it was.
There's something very appealing about being able to spit fire and ice and just
send the off-laner back to base.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's my play style. That's why I like the Witch Doctor so much. Speaking of, in the bot lane, some tussling. Put the Maledict onto WS, that put some damage on him. Oh dear. Okay, Mikoto. Really low, but trying to go for an aggressive play. Under the tower, has to be careful. Fairy fires first. He is cutting it real close on this Ember Spirit. Having to slide. I think he is dead. Okay. Aincrad gonna get the better of him. You can see a small little turn on his mouth. If you're looking at the player cams, I'm sure he's very happy about that.
It's not too bad of a death, I think. He burned away a lot of the resources. The DP, if he gets the other water rune, he needs to get the other water rune. If the Ember gets the water rune, then yeah, it's important to secure the water rune. He can't let the DP get both water runes to refill the water.
Yeah, if not, that kill's gonna have been for free.
Yeah, the kill would have been okay if the DP got both water runes, but now it's okay for the Ember Spirit. Like all these small little things actually matter so much.
Small little slight chains off the mark. Unfortunate there.
Yeah, he played so aggressive there. He went for 1-1-1 to give himself a chance to fight the DP. I don't think a lot of players would have
Would have tried to do that, right? Yeah. I agree. Although I respect the attempt, because I think if the DP wasn't that close to the tower, I think the DP's actually dead. Bot lane. Some pressure onto Hatred. Got Fairy Fires and Voodoo Restorations to work with on the Witch Doctor. I believe there was a Lotus and a Stick as well. Still looking pretty healthy from what I can see. Mira also salving up. I mean, as long as WS is farming in this lane, I think it's fine, right? Because you quite literally 9-picked the Witch Doctor to shit on him in lane, and if he's still getting some CS, it's okay. In fact, he's out CSing the Tiny. 6 denies on WS in this lane.
I mean, it's also the Hoodwing, right? Like, Hoodwing is a very strong level 1 hero, and oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, this is not a good death then. He's gonna lose, what, one and a half
waves, yeah.
under the tower. This is a very painful death. Yeah, this is what I was wondering, if the Snapfire can upset the balance, you know, with the cookie and pushing the centaur forward. Okay, maybe not.
Yikes.
Can they actually kill the SF? That was what I was wondering. You know, is this lane good enough to be able to take down the SF?
Both side lanes for Aurora doing excellently. In the bot lane, they managed to take down the Witch Doctor. And top lane, it's a massacre. Nightfall and Kaori getting the double up here. The only lane that's really struggling for Aurora is this mid. And again, it's a situation where we talked about, you know, it's the 23 pick. You're supposed to suffer, but I think Mikoto started the flow of his own suffering with that over-aggressive play.
Yeah, but overall, things are going to according to plan, except for the fact that they picked Witch Doctor thinking to counter the Largo, but it doesn't really stop the Largo from farming the lane. He's very, very, you know, fat, you know, considering that he got counter-picked by Witch Doctor and Tiny. But I was like mentioning earlier to you, it's also something to do with like having a pause fall like Hoodwink. Hoodwink is a very strong level 1 hero, so oftentimes you can see teams using this pick to offset like level 1 pressure from the enemy team. They pick a strong pause 5 to bully your off laner, so you just get a Hoodwink to stabilize the lane. Oh, this Centaur is so sad.
I just didn't think that the Hoodwink would be enough. I thought the Hoodwink and the Largo might struggle a little bit more. Yeah, okay, rest in peace.
Okay, this is getting ugly, man.
Okay, let's turn our sights towards mid, because that's the only place that's going well for level up. And they're gonna bring both supports in, but it comes at the cost because the side lane 2 cores are just dead. This is like the opposite problem of Aurora, where, you know, your side lanes are farming out of control. You look left, you look right, Inkrat, you know, his off lane and carry are just not having the best of times.
They are doing the right thing. They're playing with the strong lane. You need to go to the lane that is doing the most. But somehow Kaori steals the rune. Like, how does this happen? Aurora is losing the mid lane, but they somehow get the first power rune of the game.
Is Kaori gonna kill Baby Prefect?
This is illegal, Mike. This should not be happening.
Did he land that dual breath?
I think only one of the breath.
What? You're telling me Kaori just got a haste rune when 3 heroes were mid,
Yeah, like
walked into the triangle, killed the offlaner, and he doesn't even die?
That is a huge mistake, in my opinion.
How are they letting this happen?
Allowing the Jakiro to just walk over and pick up. Like, sure, I get they were taking the tower, but the supports needed to move and check the rune.
What? And now Kaori is just pressuring them off the 7-minute Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, this is real bad news. This is...
I mean, Mira's here, and Level Up are not in position to take this one away.
The
you need the TP away.
Oh, his TP got cancelled.
Oh, Mikoto! Ah, Mikoto's got his ass. That one's painful. Try to TP in the middle of the lane was the Death Prophet, but immediately a slight change shuts that down, and they lose both Shrines of Wisdom on top of an already catastrophic early game winter.
This is going to be a very big hole to come back from for Level Up. And they're going to have to rely on Ankara, on the Death Prophet. He has a very good start. He is the strongest hero in the game, and he needs to be the hero that helps his team get back into this game. Like, he has to do it by making rotations, controlling runes, and I like the Rod of Atos Rush as well this game because they need an extra, you know, catch for the Ember Spirit. So this is definitely going to give them ways of coming back into the game. The side laners are just getting Jakiro right now. Everywhere we are looking at, Jakiro is there throwing fire and ice.
You know what, Winter? I'll be so honest with you. I have not heard anyone say get Jakiro in such a long time. I don't know whether I'm happy or sad about it. I guess it could only be Kaori to do this because he is making Jakiro look like a top tier pick. I honestly don't know how he's getting this much done. It feels illegal. It probably is illegal. In fact, I think we have security on site that should be able to arrest Kaori after this match because he's committing some crimes out here.
I think the SF being his lane partner helps a lot, but the 6-minute power run, like the fact that they got the power run on the Jakiro is absolutely game losing. Like, how did that actually happen? Level Up 3 heroes hitting the mid tier 1, and then they didn't take the rune. And then Jakiro got the rune, and he killed the Centaur with the rune, and after that, he killed the top lane as well.
You know what's the funniest part about all of that? If Jakiro walks to the rune, denies it, and then he dies, that's also an okay outcome for him.
Yeah.
So the fact that he got it and did so much after that That's some bullshit right there. There's no way that should happen. And the carnage continues. The carnage, of course, with a capital K because Kaori's involved. Nice little turnaround. Paralyzing Cask onto 2. Stops that aggression for now. Both supports on Aurora have to retreat and let Queasy live.
I mean, the SF is having a free game once more. Like, this is so concerning. And you can just early pick this hero. Like, there's something wrong if you can always early pick the hero and you get so much farm on a hero. It just means that the hero is just too strong.
Maybe 3 packs tried the Pudge solution in the previous game. This time round, it's a Centaur, but same result either way.
I can guarantee you it's not the solution for SF. Because I've been on the end of that, that matchup, with the Centaur against SF. Every time I lane against Shadowfiend, I just feel like it's just so hard for me to play the game and the lane.
This Tiny is in a really awkward position, but they're ignoring him for now. There's the chains looking towards him. He is left all alone. Try to Centaur Wall Runner ultimate out. Need a stun, need a slow. Something to stop Woe from just running away. Mikoto will just catch right up to him. Another slight chains finds a double for Mikoto. Aurora bring the numbers to defend their tower, and they prevent Aincrad from being able to do anything on his Death Prophet. They're not done. WS still on the chase. It's only a level 4 Snapfire who stands no chance versus this onslaught. They'll find themselves a third, just absolutely decimating level up right now. And what is this? A Death Prophet ultimate used during the Arcane Rune just to scare Mikoto off? Okay. I mean, it's Arcane Rune cooldown. Maybe she can find something here.
She has to find something here.
I mean, it's a bushwhack. Atos immediately licked off by himself. Ice Path off the mark. That's awkward. Still though, Hotfoot Hustle getting Aurora on out of there. And all Aincrad will find is just a little bit of damage on the tier 1. That's just not good enough, Winter.
You can feel the desperation from that TP under the Death Prophet there. Like, he knew he needed to get something done. He was so close to getting something done, but just couldn't get any value out of that Arcane Rune Exorcism. And he knows his team is in so much trouble and he has to do something, and every time he tries to do something, it just doesn't work out.
It starts out with this awkward position from the Tiny. It began as a wrap-around play around the tower. I don't think they expected the full forces of Aurora to come through. And the problem is the Death Prophet, she didn't have ultimate mana. So she wasn't able to just get in there. Now Woe will drop for a second time, so continuing to stack the coffers here. Aurora playing to their frog in the bot lane and now might look for hatred as well. Just need a lick, need a bushwhack. This guy's gonna get frog stomped down into the curb. Slowly but surely. One more lick gets the job done.
Yeah, they're just getting run over by this Largo, It's this first pick Largo. Unreal. They're losing the tier 1 tower bot. Both sides, and it's just so low on the net worth, like the Centaur and the Tiny. They're both so poor given the state of the game.
The rune of regeneration.
They have to try to get their supports to level 6 and use the level 6 to get some core kills, especially the SF. They have level 6 on Queasy on the snap. I think this is gonna give them some chance to kill the SF. Like, they have to try to do something. If they just sit back and farm and they just wait and just react to what Aurora is doing, they are not going to be able to accomplish anything. The vessel being used, I think this is it, man. Like, the moment the DP died, this is the only hero having a decent game.
Yeah.
And if he dies and he doesn't get to do anything in return, the game is just going to be so hard. And now your tier 1 mid is going down as well. So once this tower goes down, you can't even control the runes, and Ember is going to get all the runes. If Ember has all the runes, what are your play options, on the level up side?
I mean, this was my problem with this last pick DP. I just kind of feel like I'm looking at a lineup that runs out of options if the lane doesn't go well.
Yeah, but it's not the... I don't feel like it's the DP's fault.
I'm not...
It's the side lane.
I'm not blaming the DP at all.
It's the safe lane. I felt like the safe lane, you see the matchup, you need to come out better from the laning phase after you see your matchup. If you see the matchup and you can't get an advantage with the heroes that you've chosen, it means that either their picks are just so strong or your pick is not suitable.
Try to run in here, use that Exo, Ice Path, and oh my goodness, they are being obliterated by the damage. They just get scared away and crushed. Pull back in for another. And now the rest of Level Up just have to run. They don't have the damage though. Try to at least turn it around into Kaori, but he is happy to die if his team succeeds. The slight chain's a little bit off the mark there from Mikoto. Couldn't find another. Still trying to get the chase going, but a bit too far away are the rest of Level Up. Only the support survive. And what started out as a cheeky attempt from an off angle just ends up in a disaster for Level Up. They can't quite find anything they want.
Yeah, they lose their shrine as well. They don't get their XP again.
Yikes.
Yeah, this has been an absolute masterclass, you know, from Aurora. How to play through your side lanes. Sure, they have a bad lane matchup in the mid lane, but they were able to use the side lane heroes to create enough pressure to offset the pressure from the mid lane. And WS is once again running at the enemy team.
I mean, no one's stopping him. Who's
can't
gonna
be
stop
stopped?
him? Yeah, who's gonna stop him from just running at them? I don't think there's any answer to this. Just more kills.
You have a SF problem, you have a Largo problem. Yeah. Everything is a problem right now for Level Up. Like, even if at this point they group up together, I feel like they can't even win the team fights anymore, even with the DP and the Centaur and the Snap. It's not reliable for the Snap to do the deeps, you know, in the team fights.
Yeah, this is what you were saying,
too many
losing out on that,
cancels.
like, in a way, the value of a potential snap core, right? Because if you have that snap core, you can get to those timings faster. Maybe the Mortimer's Kisses will be able to influence the fight, but instead, everywhere you look, it's just these Level Up heroes dropping like flies with nowhere really to escape to. Chase down to the ends of the earth, and at the course, they're looking at each other. Which one of you's got a timing? Which one of you's got an ultimate we can use to take anything on the map? Doesn't seem like anyone has an answer right now.
No, they don't, Mike. No, they don't. They have too many problems right now. I think the best option they have is they have to try to wait. Like, I don't know if the Tiny has dagger now. They wait for the dagger on Tiny. And they have the Snapfire ultimate with the DP ultimate. And they just group up under a ward and jump the guy. Because I think they have the damage if they're together and they land all their spells. They can definitely kill heroes off.
Yeah.
But it's just about finding the right place to hold a defense.
Aurora hasn't given them that opportunity at all. As you look at Baby 3-Packs, he is still struggling towards his first few items. All he's got is a Helm Dawn to his name. Far away from a Lotus Orb. The world's gonna get caught. They're bringing the numbers to try and help him. Stampede, healing. You needed a cookie maybe to get War on out of there. Turning around to Mikoto perhaps. Still looking pretty healthy though. Flame Guard helping out. He's actually going to turn around, put one more Spirit Vessel on Mikoto. Quite literally playing with fire there. They bring 4 heroes to try and stop him, and they aren't able to. Meanwhile, DP just being run down. WS and Kaori get it done.
Yeah, that was hard to watch, Mike.
You guys can't see this, but Winter is just slumped over in his chair because he can't.
You don't need to see this.
You don't need to see this. I think this is one of those games where, to be honest with you, Level Up.
I can feel the pain from Level Up.
I can see the pain from Level Up. They're right behind me, and they're all slumped over in the chairs as well. They don't really know what to do. And the Coconut's got to start bouncing quite nicely. Force Aurora back, at least for now, but that TP was never going to work out. You got to cancel it, brother. 0-5-0 from your Centaur offlane.
Yeah, do you understand how difficult it is to end a game? Like, for a game to get this point, to this point, at pre-20,
Yeah, you still can't high ground, right?
It's so hard, you know.
Well, to be fair, they haven't cracked high ground quite literally yet.
I mean, they have Jakiro.
It's taken them a while.
I think you need more heroes like Jakiro. Because people are talking about how difficult it is to crack high grounds. It's because there's not a lot of answers to going up high ground without putting yourself or your team in a lot of danger.
This has been such an easy game for Aurora so far. They snapped that
They
frog.
have the dagger, they have to go. Oh my god, why did he
What?
use his ultimate just jungle?
Why did he do that? Did something happen? Like, Was he in the middle of a fight or something? Did he find the hero?
I guess he just wanted to use it to farm. But if you use your ultimate to farm, it means you have completely given up on the game. Yeah, because they could be doing this last try, right? You know that they're going Roche, you make a smoke with your ultimates and you try to fight. I still think there's a chance if they had all their ultimates up, they land all their spells, they can still win the team fight.
And this Roche isn't necessarily quick as well. Mikoto will start chaining people up. Looks like the Witch Doctor will just die. Okay. Yep, the Requiem just to secure it. They were worried about the jump in. Nice blink away there. Tiny will preserve himself. It's about the best thing he can do right now. Best he can manage. The game continues to swing Aurora's way further and further out of the grasp of level up. They just... They need to come together and use all their spells, is what you're saying, Winter. But the problem is they don't have that opportunity. Aurora are just not walking up to high ground just yet. They're taking all the objectives, all the farm on the map. And there's not much level up can do about it. It's not like they can play the map. It's not like they can really find a pick-off. It's far from straightforward. Kaori will get himself a free shot. I'm sure he's very happy about that. Mira, on the other hand, having to buy his own, not very happy about that. And about this Jakiro shard, specifically for Kaori, back when the Jakiro was a bit more popular, I do remember a time where he was just quite literally buying this as a first item. Arcane Boots shard, just to farm.
Drum shot.
Indeed. Getting this for free is going to be a real treat for him.
I mean, in the mid-game, the hero is the same, you know. The part where they nerf the hero is mostly the early game.
Yeah, less lane domination, right?
Yeah, but mid-game, the hero is still a very fast hero. You get to take towers, you run enemy down.
Try for a stomp out, easy lick away. There's the Atos follow-up, but Baby 3-Packs being cut apart by Mikoto, having to pop his ultimate, but not able to survive. Way too much damage and just 3 auto attacks! Okay, well there goes your Witch Doctor. Can't heal your way out of this one. And all these ideas that Level Up had about over-damaging the side of Aurora not gonna pan through. Here's the initiation, a last hurrah, but not much, really more than a whisper. The Tiny jumps in straight into his death. They buy back on the Witch Doctor, but he barely shows his face. Fully expect the GGs to be dropped slowly, but surely, and sure enough, there it is. That's gonna wrap up the game. Level Up versus Aurora, finishing in an instant. I mean, 21 minutes in this current age of Dota 2, that is basically unheard of at this point. I mean, how bad does the game gotta go? How bad does the game gotta go when you end it at 22?
When the enemy pos 5 gets the rune in front of 3 heroes.
Yeah.
That is...
It gets the rune in front of... Sorry, let's recap. Gets the rune in front of 3 heroes. Kills your offlaner in the triangle. And it's not even like he was alone there. There were 3
heroes around
There were
him,
3
because
heroes.
it was a haste rune.
It was a haste rune. And none of them turned to actually help the Centaur Wall Runner. Not gonna lie, if I was a Centaur Wall Runner, I would have disconnected.
I believe you.
Would you have disconnected?
No, because I never give up.
I believe that's in your motto. I believe that's in your motto, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I honestly, not to compare an apple to an orange, but I was quite literally hoping that we'd see a bit more fight from Level Up, similar to what we saw from Rune Eaters, right? They were able to take one game out, and even in the game that they were losing against Extreme, they put up a really, really solid fight. They never really let Extreme get away with a free win, but I hate to say this, but I feel like Aurora got away with some free wins today. Like the first game with the Pudge, it felt trivial. It felt like it was just another day in the office for Aurora. They didn't even have to sweat it. And then come into this game, you got the early pick Witch Doctor, Centaur, and then the last pick Deep. Like, yeah, sure, you killed Mikoto a couple of times in lane, but you just get smacked regardless. It just doesn't feel good.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the foundation, you know, the foundational understanding of the game. Like when you see something like this happen, they have 3 heroes hitting the mid tower and nobody goes and takes the rune, and the Jakiro takes the rune and does something like this here. Like you have to go back to the foundations. Like, what's missing in the game, and what are you looking at? What's important? And clearly they're just not really looking at the runes, you know, because there's so many things happening in the game, and maybe it's somebody's job to to say it out during the game, but the fact that it happens tells me that there's something wrong with the foundation of the team.
Well, we did say earlier on that this is a tournament where actually an adaptation in studying your opponents and trying to, excuse me for making this joke again, but honestly level up your own gameplay by watching what's around you is important. So I guess at least Level Up will have the next few days to get that sorted. And what in a very quick summary, what would you say is the main takeaway that they can try and grab from this series to take into tomorrow?
Yeah, I think apart from the foundational play in the game, like the runes and how they're moving, the draft setup, you know, how are they planning their draft? Because the first game, even though you can blame the Pudge, but the pieces around the Pudge, they were a question mark. And then in this game, the 9-pick Witch Doctor, after seeing the Largo, instead of picking a core that's really good against Largo, that's also a question, because they could have definitely picked SF, by the way.
Yeah.
But maybe they don't play the hero, or maybe they can't play the hero, I'm not sure. But those are the things that tell me that they don't really understand the draft sequence, and the fact that they could have just picked the Witch Doctor later. Why are they picking it at 9?
Yeah,
they could have gotten the Witch Doctor for sure. You know?
I just feel like the priority system, whatever, what they think is more important than the other is just like all over the place.
Yeah, and if you're telling me that I don't want to show my core first, but it doesn't matter because you pick 9 and then you have to pick 13.
Exactly.
2 heroes have to be picked together.
Exactly. And I think just overall, the level up, just decision to go for the Witch Doctor first. If you're first picking a hero like Witch Doctor, and then you don't win the lane.
They obviously didn't lose because of the Witch Doctor pick, but
Sure.
it tells you,
sets up. It's the foundation, like you
it
said.
tells you about how they understand the game, what they're thinking about the game, which heroes they're prioritizing, and the fact that they didn't even win the lane, you know, after seeing the lane. That is also a huge problem.
Indeed. And now we will get to hear a bit more specifically from one of the players who was in the game. I'm sure he'll have a lot to tell us here. It's none other than Mira from Aurora. Can I get you to stand right over here so they can see you very nicely on the camera? Okay, I believe we have you here. Thank you so much for joining us. I mean, that was a very quick 2-0. Was that what you expected?
Yeah. I mean, because I mean, like it's team. I mean, like from the quals, and they're like not. I mean, like as like strong as the other teams. They're just from like tier 2 scene. So we were expecting to win them like easy, and it was easy.
Okay, well, I mean, that's great to hear. It certainly looked easy, looked very comfortable for you guys.
Yeah.
I guess I have to ask though. It feels like their drafts, some of the heroes that they picked, like the Witch Doctor, the Death Prophet, and even the Pudge in Game 1, it just feels like... Okay, you're laughing. Maybe you can tell me what you think about that, because it just feels like, where are these heroes coming from? What are your thoughts on that? When you saw the Pudge, what were you thinking?
I mean, they just pick. I mean, like heroes from pubs. They just play like a lot. It's like chase heroes for them. They like confident, but it's like works just like the pub Dota. But like in the competitive, it's not like, I mean, like as good to hook people and just like kill someone. It's like doesn't work. You just like buy some like 4 stuffs. You and like when you pick I mean like Beastmaster, he picks first game, and we just like blocked I mean like the hooks with the boars, and he was like annoyed, and he was like, what the fuck, because
he can't even play because Game 1 he's playing Pudge, y'all block all his hooks. Game 2 he's playing Centaur, he's jungling, and then your Jakiro kills him at like 5 minutes. It's like, I mean,
that's
for you
what
guys,
you get, like you just like get, I mean, like countered, and you need to like think for 2 steps ahead, and this guy just picking, I mean, like what they play like in pubs, and it just like doesn't work in the competitive scene.
So from your point of view, for a team at their level, how are they going to get to the level where they can actually challenge the teams at your level, because they are only playing heroes that they are comfortable with? How can they get past this hurdle?
I think they need to like spectate, I mean, like the games more from like tier 1 scene, and like learn more. They need to see like what people play, and like maybe to repeat even, because like that's like the only way you can like become better, I feel like, and just play better, because you just need to like lane better, you need to move better, and that's what I mean like they can do.
Okay, and outside of that, do you feel like individually they are good enough players to get to the next level? Like, what do you see what are the good things that you see from them, you know, from this series?
Not yet, but they play, I mean, like good, and I believe that like mid lane we got, I mean, like smashed second game he just like win mid like so hard. So maybe it's like their and I mean like mid laner that is their like very I mean like good player. He can like win games for them maybe.
Yeah.
In the like further matches.
So maybe just try and play a bit more through Inkrat, their mid laner. Because
Yeah.
I mean, that first game was tough for him also, right? He was on the Ember Spirit Monkey King
against
matchup.
Monkey,
And
not the best matchup.
yeah, and he still managed to kind of sometimes make
To
your...
recover, and he had I mean,
Yeah.
like good farm, and he had
Yeah.
like some impact. So yeah.
Okay, so last question for you guys. You guys got the Shadow Fiend, which is just being banned out first phase non-stop. 2 games in a row.
Yeah.
I don't know whether you guys expected to get it, but obviously this is a hero that's very strong. Everyone's trying to come up with a solution. Do you feel like you guys have a secret solution cooked up for the SF to give it over? Or is it one of those heroes where you feel like, if we don't get it, I don't want to play against it?
I mean, like we tried to like find like some like solution, but we got I don't know, just like destroyed. so like no solution. Just like
Okay.
come and I mean like and just like accept your fate. Just like lose lane and try to win game.
They pick the SF, you're like, all right, it's
Sorry,
over. We just try again another time. Okay, last question for you, because I know this has been a bit of your time already, so appreciate you being here. But out of everybody in the group, so apart from you guys, there's L1 team, Level Up, Nigma Galaxy, P-Time, as well as Liquid. Is there any team that you're looking forward to playing?
Maybe like Liquid,
Okay.
because I mean like we have to beat them to like place the second. I mean like the first place.
Mhm.
So it's our like main like opponent. Maybe like playtime as well, because
Okay.
they're kind of like good team. So
Yeah, so
this,
so what I'm hearing is that at least for your expectations in this group, you guys are expecting to fight Liquid neck and neck for the first spot,
Yeah.
and then maybe play times at P-Time, sorry, is at third, and then that's it. Like, you're not really concerned about anyone else.
yeah.
Okay.
Match it.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I think that's what everyone expects as well, to be fair. So yeah, we'll leave you to it. A couple more games over the next few days, and hopefully as smooth and easy,
Yeah.
and more Shadow Fiend games for you guys. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you.
joining us, Mira.
Thank you,
Yeah,
guys.
Thank you. A lovely guy as per usual. Very happy to hear from him. He's been always a great personality since he was on Spirit, so nice to hear from him. I know sometimes the Aurora guys, they love to dodge these interviews and they're like, go KP, go! And then they just leave it all to him. But every time we get to actually hear from the players, it's always a fun time. We said punch and he started laughing. I'm just like, dude, like, you laugh too.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of like he felt like they were just trying to use strategies.
It was cheese, right? It was
No,
cheese.
it's like kids, kids strat, like, that's what I felt he meant, like this
Yeah.
strategy is not gonna work against good teams.
He quite literally said, hey, this works in your pubs. Ain't gonna work here, big dog. You gotta figure
Yeah.
something else out. And Level Up, they have the next few days to try and sort things out. Of course, their next series is tomorrow. And speaking of next series, we're done for today. At least for me and Winter. The Dota's not done. Don't go anywhere. Stream C still goes on. And you do not, I promise, want to miss this. Because this is a grudge match. This is gonna be a real fun one. We got Nemesis up against Paravision coming up after a short break with Malibu Jesus and Atomo. So you want to stick around. Okay.
Hello and welcome everyone to a very hype podcast. I mean, I'm very happy. I'm joined with the la crème de la crème, we would say in French. It means it's something positive.
Oh, I thought you
know
said
what it
something
means?
with pastry.
I mean, it
Crème
actually,
brûlée?
it is like the cream of the cream, which means like the top of the top.
So it was a pastry.
It was. Yeah, I mean, you have to refer. Can I stay focused on the topic, Puppy? Can you just?
All right, go ahead.
We're in France. We're in Paris. Obviously, pastries are gonna come eventually. So anyway, I'm joined with the best of the best, is what I was trying to say. A lot of IQ. Can I say a lot of MMR? Not as much MMR.
No.
How much MMR do we have to work with here?
I'm higher than all of you.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's a lot of MMR still, but most importantly, a lot of Dota knowledge, a lot of Dota culture. So yeah, we'll just have a chat about what it is to be a coach, I guess. I think that we don't get to hear about, there's the coaches interviews, which this is something we need to work on also collectively, if I may say. I think they're not the best, usually the on-site coaches interviews.
True.
Do you feel like you're good at these coaches interviews?
For me, I'll like them usually.
Yeah.
Like just say random.
That's what it feels like when we hear from everyone. Like coaches are like, don't bother me. Throw a couple info. Yeah, we have a good draft. They also have a good draft.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I try to show up as much media to the players as possible.
Okay. Are you good at the coaches interview, Puppy?
Haven't had many, but
How do you feel actually? You're the newest coach in town, right? Like out of this club.
yeah, probably.
So how do you think you're doing as a coach?
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm doing a lot. Sometimes I feel like I'm doing nothing.
Okay.
I mean, not particularly nothing, but I feel like it's not working what I'm doing.
Do you like, has it given you a different perspective to, you've known a lot of coaches, obviously, you've been coached by a lot of different players, like you've met a lot of coaches, like how does that work? Do you get inspired by what they've done or positively, negatively?
Like, let's say comparison to you, right? You give a lot of speeches. As I've seen, I don't know actually what you do behind the camera.
It's all fake.
It all might,
the camera.
It all may be just for the camera. The team might not be actually there. It might have been AI.
Yes.
But like you do a lot of those talks, like, we can do it and we are in their heads and all that stuff and whatnot. To be fair, like I tried maybe doing some of that stuff, let's say forcing it, right? It doesn't really work. I feel like you got to be yourself. And when I'm mostly just myself and I'm just like, if you just speak your mind and your mind is clear, it's going to work. For the people are different. Whatever you do it that way. Whatever I do it my way. And I think like everybody's thing works, just have to actually do like, and put love into it,
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, this really resonates with me. And I think the key word is, I like what you said, like putting love into it, and as in authenticity, being genuine. Because at the end of the day, you guys are really close to your players, right? And you know them very well. And there's like a very strong relationship that's being built. And it's about caring after them, I guess. Do you guys agree with that? Like,
Yeah. I mean, I think I told all my guys, if like you're ever done with Dota, I'll always get you a job, and like we'll always make sure that like life will continue. And so try to always like set my guys up for success. Like I think when they first joined, I was teaching my guys about how to like invest their money, how to like manage it and stuff like that. Just to like, it's impossible, I think, if you're a coach for as long as you are, or like a captain, in your case, Puppy, it's like you will just attach yourself to people. It's kind of impossible not to, I feel.
Hello and welcome, folks. We are back for round 2. It's Atomo, it's Malibu Jesus bringing you the Esports World Cup here on Stream C. And we have an absolute banger of a match. We just heard a hell of a battle cry from Team Nemesis sitting down. They'll be taking on P-Vision today here in our 3rd series on the stream. Boys are ready to get in the chairs, get in the draft. And I'm ready to talk to my pal Atomo about this upcoming series. It's a best of 2, by the way. Tomo.
Yes.
Welcome.
Thank you.
How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing well. You know, we were waiting for our time to start. We're like, we want to play, we want to watch, we want to talk about the game, but we're waiting for the other 2 series to finish. Now we're finally here, and this is kind of like we were talking about with Group C. We're like, oh, this is the hype match of the day.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, they say Group C is the stream of dreams. You know, it's a best of 2. You got to get your wins early to give you an early foothold here. And folks, I think we might have the makings of an upset coming your way. Team Nemesis, seen as the underdogs in this matchup, of course, P-Vision peaking quite nicely here towards the end of the competitive season for the year. But there's some drama, folks. Team Nemesis, they've got Astini at the helm, coaching. Yes. And if you don't know, Astini, longtime coach previously for P-Vision, contract didn't get renewed, so now we got a new warband running around, and he's looking for some revenge. And it could be sweet indeed, Tomo. What's your read on that?
Well, actually, I talked to him right before the game started. Yeah. You know, he was right there, so I went to him. I was like, so how does it feel that you're going up against P-Vision? You know, he gives you the old standard answer. It doesn't matter what team we're playing against. It's all the same. I was like, but the eyes told me something else. They told me, now I want to kick their ass. Yeah. That's what the eyes were saying.
Absolutely. You got to go for the jugular sometimes, especially when it's the first game of the tournament for you, folks. If you don't know, 24 teams competing here at the EWC. And Tomo, what does an early win mean for you against a competitive field such as this?
I mean, especially for Team Nemesis, it's going to be a big one. You're up against P-Vision, which is, you could say, one of the strongest teams of the tournament right now. And they were, when I talked to them, they were like saying, it's kind of good for us that we're going up against the juggernauts in the beginning. Because if we lose, we can at least learn something, modify, adjust, and then make it better, like when we go up against the weaker teams. So they like the way the setup is going for them. So a loss against P-Vision, it's not so bad for them.
Yeah. Absolutely. So Pool C, pretty strong in their own right. Mal's falling a little bit from grace from their previous competitive, stature. But P-Vision on your screen now, folks. You got a hell of a roster there. You got Satanic, No One, and the rest of them. Ducalis, 9 class, and a new offlaner. Well, maybe more of a solidified offlaner. Tell us about him. What do you got?
We had noticed going in because for a while, P-Vision, they're trying to work things out with SS, and wasn't quite gelling. They need someone who's very stable, someone who can play like sort of the aura heroes, who can work when 9 class moves to other lanes, and they had kind of struggled with finding the right person. But Notice fits in very nicely for them, which I think is kind of good for Team Nemesis because he's a very stable offlaner, and you want that because Rubicon on Team Nemesis is a very explosive carry. So the fact he's going up against someone who's not going to make too many plays is kind of good. It gives him some farm. It's a good matchup in a way for Nemesis.
Absolutely. The enemy is the easiest one to play against, even if he might be a bit of a bear in his own right. But, Team Nemesis, this roster is finalized as of about 2 months ago. Yamson, the most recent addition, even though it was shortly thereafter the rest of them. But multicultural roster in their own right.
Yes.
2 players from Brazil, 1 player from the US, Rubicon. Is he joining us from UK or Ukraine? Where are we at?
Eastern Europe. He's
Eastern Europe,
European.
CIS region, and then we do have one holdout of the Southeast region in Jabs, the offlaner. Yeah.
And so I'm glad to see. I like when Jabs plays a lot of his Zoo heroes. When he plays some of his initiation, can be a little bit off, especially because when I was talking to Yassine, he's like, we're really figuring things out. Like, we're in the figuring out stage. We can beat anyone, and we can lose to anyone.
Even ourselves.
And he goes like, we're actually very adept at losing to anyone. That's the problem that we're trying to fix.
That's a skill you get early on, and you hope that you can meld it, craft it into a sharper dagger, beating anybody else.
Or lose it.
Yeah, just discard it, Why do I even need this? No.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to this match. Team Nemesis, they're a new team. They're really trying. Like you mentioned, they've only been together for 2 months. So getting any victory against P-Vision would be huge. Even a good match is good for them. They can learn. And we haven't talked about the format, but if you're top 4, you at least have a chance. Top 1, of course, automatically qualifies. 2, 3, 4 is good. 5 and 6, even in this expanded format, you're going home.
Yeah, you got to get your wins, get that foothold early on, give yourself some confidence and maybe some wiggle room to get some experimentation going on, get some chefs in the kitchen, cook up a little bit for the late group stage pushing into the early playoffs. But also, bit of a change up for Nemesis. You know, they moved from SEA.
Yes.
And as the roster changes happened, folks were talking, are they going to remain in SEA? Are they going to fly everybody out? Or are they going to play out of South America? Well, folks, they qualified out of South America, the regional qualifiers for EWC, and they did it in stunning fashion. I think the best of 5 was a 3-0 win over Starbacks.
Yes.
3-1 perhaps?
3-1, and they went through the lower bracket. But to be fair, they didn't have to go up against the two juggernauts of LGD and P-Time. So it's like, it wasn't, you know, it was an open field. Like anyone could have made it. I'm glad Nemesis was able to do that. I'm glad Cinderella's being, coming back to the scene, being coached by Astini. And we mentioned, of course, they have a Southeast Asian player, which we like. We like multiculturalism
Love
here.
To see it. But LGD, as you mentioned, fought through Western Europe.
Yep.
Right?
Oh yeah, that's true.
A bit controversial.
A
bit controversial. You know, most of the time in the past, people thought, I'll go to SA, I'll poach a slot out of SA. Well, the leading export now, South America's ass kicking, and they're coming for your slots, so you got to keep them safe, guard them, hold them tight. But Atomo, meta starting to solidify here. A little bit of a change up in the recent balance patches, but nothing major. What are some early bans? What are some early picks that you think these teams are going to value? I know we've spoken about 9 class kind of getting the hammer from Puppy. He's like, you're going to play some conventional heroes in this 4 role, and you're going to like it. And he's excelled at it. You know, everybody's thought, is 9 class one trick or a 9-trick pony? No. He's deep in that hero puddle into an Olympic-sized pool. But what you got for us?
I mean, you have to be really good at the fundamentals to be able to experiment with crazy stuff, right? Like if you're picking Chaos Knight support and Monkey King, these aren't things that you can just pull off as a 4 randomly. So he's really good at all the basics and fundamentals to be able to do these things. But what I'm thinking of is Rubicon might be taking Shadow Fiend or Tiny. They have been playing him on these very active carries, winning the lane, using him to sort of run through the game. They need that. That's what my biggest eye is on Rubicon, because I think he's the biggest factor in this game.
Yeah. And it's like, these other players. Rubicon, we haven't had much exposure to him unless you've been following in the tier 2, the tier 3 scene. He's been grinding for years, but finally getting his chance to shine. Because when this roster started coming together, you saw the 2, you saw the 3, you saw the 4, you saw the 5. You're like, well, who's gonna carry this? It's always, anytime someone gets benched, anytime a new roster's forming, you're like, is RTC gonna come back? No, folks, he's not. He's watching at home right now, but that's okay. We love our co-streamers. But hero picks. What do you think's gonna come out for the mids? We've been seeing a lot of Earth Spirit. We saw Earth Spirit picked up earlier across a couple other streams. Experimented as a 4, I believe, played by Boxy in one of the Liquid matches earlier, but then old Dark Mongo went and played it on the mid and just absolutely smacked them. But folks, taking a look here at our 2 teams, they are in their battle stations with their fearless leaders. Sitting behind him, of course, is Steenie, the coach, in Lelis's chair, currently talking to his squadron through the draft. What do you think he's saying, Atomo?
He's like, guys, they kicked me, and we gotta get them. But I mean, he did mention, he's like, we want to play like them as well, which is very quick. He says that we're trying to, follow Team Spirit, P-Vision style, but we're going into the draft right now. They get rid of the Kez, which is something that they've been playing a lot on Satanic. In the last 3 months, he has won 19 out of 21 games on Kez. So, I think it's justified.
Yes.
They did get rid of the Shadow Fiend. Tiny might be the first pick. It's something Satanic's most played hero and Rubicon's most played hero. So both carries really like it. I don't know if you want to first pick your carry instantly, but it's one of those that's going to be very highly contested.
Absolutely. Now, do you think you let it through, grab it, and then, maybe anticipate there's something in the water? We're not going to play it on the carry. We'll just throw it on the 4. Maybe throw it on the mid. Is there any room where that's worthwhile, whether it's valid? What are your opinions?
I feel like neither one of these teams has been playing a lot of Tiny 4, so I wouldn't say it that way. Tiny right now with that Shadow Blade build, with the Echo Saber, you just go and burst people down. Scales well late game, is always very durable, so I like the idea of that Tiny is going to be the focus. Surprisingly, this means Lone Druid. We got one more ban. Is it Lone Druid? Is it Tiny? They take it to the Snapfire instead.
Okay, Earth Spirit picked up for Nemesis off the bat. I think that's going to be our old pal Analog taking that in the mid lane.
Analog on it. I feel like that's less likely. No, I don't think that it's going to be for the mid Earth Spirit. As you mentioned, we're seeing more as a 4, so not quite.
Okay, so maybe Leslau back on the Earth Spirit, roaming around the map, level 2 at 8 minutes in, just still setting up kills nonetheless. But
this leaves, Lone Druid and Tiny are both in the pool. Crazy. You leave Lone Druid in the pool. They are very confident. Now, to be fair with you, I was looking at the numbers. In the last 3 months, Satanic has played Lone Druid like maybe once or twice, something like that. It's very low numbers, but that might be because it's always banned, not because he doesn't want it.
Right,
it's
just to get through.
Yep. So this is a very interesting choice by... I mean, it's bold, right? I'm going to give them what is considered the strongest pick in the game, and we're hopefully going to beat it.
Yeah, well, if wishes were fishes, we might see Nemesis on a boat, but it will be the Lone Druid coming out for P Vision, as you mentioned. Now, any chance no one takes us to the mid lane?
No, I don't think so. I just feel like it's gonna be something that Satanic has played. Again, it's not, they don't get their hands on it a lot for P Vision, so we don't have that much data to work on. But Lone Druid carry, standard, you know, it's like you see Crystal Main, you're like, oh, that's a 5, you know. So that's just how it works out.
Yeah, especially with the Kez already targeted, knowing the SF can go to either no one or Satanic as well as the Viper. They've done that in the past. Just Lone Druid, maybe the obvious option for Satanic there, but no Skywrath.
I'll go back and say that Tiny is very good against Lone Druid. Because you're able to find him in his human form, burst him down. You might need a little bit of help later on, so I'm not sure what kind of global presence they're going to pick to pair with the Tiny for later, but Tiny in general is not bad against Lone Druid. He gets the Agam Scepter, he's like by himself, no one's protecting him. Easy kill.
Okay. So perhaps that coming out, maybe more of a global, maybe more of a vision-based, jump you on the backline kind of draft, catch you away from your team. So with you mentioning that, I am kind of feeling maybe a Nyx Assassin. I know we mentioned the Earth Spirit for Lawless, but, maybe a little trick up the sleeve, an ace perhaps. Nyx Assassin for Lawless, Earth Spirit mid for Analog. They did ban out the Snapfire. Now, this hero made a massive shift towards the mid lane. That is where you're going to find it more often than not. But Lelis, outstanding Snapfire player in his own right. One of his signature heroes, as well as the Dark Willow. Almost caught him, as well as the Dark Lelis, but...
Yeah, I mean, we see the Blink Shard on the Snapfire with the Boots of Travels, really good. So, I'm fine not seeing it. I'd like an AA, actually. Give me AA and Tiny and try that. Kill the Lone Druid.
Yeah, seeing more AA. And folks, as we mentioned, Dark Willow, a signature hero of Lelis, stolen away from Nemesis by P Vision. Picked up. Have you seen the 9 class Dark Willow?
He hasn't been playing it too much. He's been going to a lot of Call and Rubik, but some of these teams haven't played for like 3 weeks, for almost a month. So, there might be a little bit of modifications. So I haven't seen it yet, but what is he gonna do for that? That's gonna be so crazy. He's gonna go Ags into.
Well, you mention it. Do you miss the days of Carry Willow, or are you still scarred by that?
No, I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I was like, that's gone.
Yeah.
All right, so we see what Astini's been cooking up. He takes the Clockwork and the Enigma, still flexing the Earth Spirit, saying, well, it could go mid, could go 4, but then you have the Clockwork coming out.
Okay.
Now, I do believe that Yamsen plays the Clockwork a little bit more, and he has been one of the most contested heroes in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Very disruptive hero. Plays well to protect your turrety-based carries. Speaking of them, which stand out to you, still remaining in the draft pool? We see the Drow banned out. Terrorblade comes to mind. The Shadow Fiend's already banned out as well. So who could Nemesis look to pick up here for the carry?
I feel like it's either Tiny, Clinks, or Doom. Something like that would be the best because, Tiny, we mentioned the damage. Clinks is also Invis, can find the Lone Druid, can get an early Orchid, and oh my god! It's an Omni Knight! Look, Malibu, it's you in the game!
That's me!
That's
me! A little bit of a beard, a little bit of a braid, and a mean mug to boot. But... Slacks, I think his influence is starting to reach out. We saw a Blink Dagger Witch Doctor early on. Now we see Omni getting picked up. It's getting wild here out in Paris, folks. And speaking of, we've had an absolute blast here past couple days.
Yeah, that's been
a great city, a great host city here for the Esports World Cup venue. Looking beautiful. So many exhibits, really shaping up, and it is a spectacle to behold.
It's interesting Omni Knight pick because right now they haven't indicated where it's going to go now. For a lot of his career, Omni Knight was a support, but then he became kind of flourished in the offlane role. And we go Radiance, Echo Saber,
Knight, Omni Knight,
bonk in the head, right?
Yeah, Boinky Knight even. Yeah,
it's unholy what he can do to people.
That's right.
So I like it's very flexible, and maybe we'll see that right now that P Vision can pick something like a mid to keep flexing the Omni Knight. So maybe no one's hero is Pango. No, Pango's not in the pool. Ember, Invoker, something like that can poke from a distance.
Now, you say poke from a distance. I'm thinking no one sniper. The old faithful. in case of emergency, break glass. The McKean gun comes down off the shelf, and old Baldy just walking down that mid lane, holding W, peeping him.
He's taking a while with this one, so I would prefer...
I think he's looking at me. I think he heard me.
I prefer the Ember over anything else, honestly. I think the Ember for the poke would be really good. Hard to catch for the rest of the enemy team. They go for the Largo, though, instead.
No.
Now,
Read on this?
well, it continues the sort of trend of we're not quite sure where the Omni-Knight Largo is going to be, because both have been played offlane, both have been played as a support. So the only thing we know is like Lone Druid carry, Dark Willow 4, and then it's very open draft.
Do you think the Largo could be picked up as like a 5?
Yeah, it can. Why not? But it's a good amount of saves between these two heroes. Oh, the Broodmother!
And Dirty Pick coming out. This has been played by Analog in the past.
Yeah.
I've seen him on it. Does he still got it?
I was expecting to see Broodmother the next game by Suh, because he plays a lot for as Insanity. But no, and this one's coming out for P-Vision. Sorry, not P-Vision. Nemesis against P-Vision. It does indicate there's a lot of push. Look at the amount of creeps you have. You have the Enigma Eidolons. You have the Broodmother with her children. Rip children.
Absolutely. Now, you mentioned Nemesis, they're trying to play faster these days. Get those early towers, get the early objectives, force out P-Vision, limit the gold, limit the experience they have access to. We'll see if they are up to the task of doing so.
They banned the Ember that we talked about, because the poke, it'll be very annoying if they can get it.
It's such a good hunter-killer as well for the Broodmother.
Now, I wonder if they'll consider something like Necrophos, if you want, for P-Vision, because you're up against a team that has no dispels. You can get all this extra health from all the spiderlings, right? You do the death pulse, all the spiderlings die, you get tons of regen. Same thing with the Eidolons.
A great, yeah, Necro is certainly a good path forward. We know Satanic likes to play it, but Atoma, hero you touched on earlier in our discussion, the Ancient Apparition, still lurking in those icy waters, could be a bit vulnerable. A little wishy-washy, you know. You'd like to see maybe the clockwork on the 5. Broodmother gets easy passage over the cogs as well. I don't know. What do you think?
I'm not thinking that this Earth Spirit's going to be a core. Well, he would be a good core in this game to make some space, but look at it. You're up against a lot of like sort of dispels, so his kit is very much countered.
The magnetize, the rip.
And if you know, Spirit Vessel is a common pickup as well. So you put him mid, you're like, a lot of your value is kind of gone, but you put him as a support, he's still going to do the same thing.
You don't want to repeat the Blade Mail Heart meta of TI 2023?
With Kaya Saj or something like that. That's the good stuff.
Oh, yeah. Seattle, we miss you. But, you know, Paris is a very, very good close second. But
interesting that P-Vision thinks that it is going to be a core Earth Spirit, right? They have the Broodmother 1, Enigma 3, Earth Spirit 2. They banned out position 5. We know that, you know, Clockwork can go either role. It's like not that big of a difference whether he goes a 4 or 5. For the other side, though, Nemesis says, we don't like the poke. Don't touch me, bro. You know, Ember Spirit and Storm, they poke you the whole fist, by the way.
They do. Gets that grip on you and just doesn't want to let go. But a Lich banned out. Okay, I mean, this has been seen as a premier support.
It is.
Premier 5, you know, you get early levels now with the addition of Sacrifice. Thankfully, can't deny the creep until about 2 minutes in. But that level 6 comes out quick, even if you don't get the shrine with all that XP you're able to gather. So,
still think it's
for a mid laner, P-Vision.
They only got a few seconds left here for no one.
Were they bad boys? Did they get hit with a draft penalty?
No. They're good. They're good people here. Actually, yeah, it wasn't on. They picked the Phoenix here.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, could also be flexed here if they want to put it into like the mid roll or the Earth Spirit.
Yeah. It's no stranger to a core Phoenix. However, still some vulnerable approaches to cracking this egg.
All right, let's see on the other side. They only got 15 seconds here for P-Vision to finish up their draft. I think it's going to be a mid laner or something for no one. Oy, oy, oy.
Yeah. Do you have enough to protect the sniper if you take it here?
No.
Puck. There you go, folks. Hear the passion, hear the fury. Vamos, caralho.
All right, so we're not. It is going to be the mid Earth Spirit, and it's going to be the 5 Phoenix with the 4 Clockwork. On the other side, they did take a mid. In the end, it's going to be the Puck, and it's going to be the 3 Largo. I'm glad we're going to have a, I believe, 5 Omni Knight. I've been playing this hero a little bit. I'm finding like he's really fun to play.
Yeah.
The shield's really good. His shard's fantastic.
Absolutely. Purify plus Bear, then Tangling Root. You get rooted, you get hit with 2 attacks, boom, pure damage on top of that, and the Bear is healed back up. So if you go all in on the Bear early on, I mean, what? You've got the Eidolons, you got to spread them out, dodge the pure damage from that. Tough lane.
I think it's tough. It's like interesting approaches from both sides, right? On one, you have this kind of quick push. You both, have, the space and the sun right now with Enigma and the Phoenix.
Right, a very otherworldly draft.
Right, the galaxy. The whole galaxy is in the palm of your hands. So it's a fast push with great team fight. On the other side, it's a lot more sustain in
the Woodland Friends.
Yeah, and like split push. You have the Frog with his save. You have the Omni Knight. Puck is very hard to catch in a game like this.
Yes, yeah, Puckish gonna be a bit of a nightmare. It's not as bad as it once was, but. You thinking an early Orchid here on Rubicon, or do you just need to Giga Farm?
I probably can get an early Orchid, and then Puck is like, I'm gonna have to get a freaking Yule Scepter. But again, you have a Largo and an Omni. Omni does not dispel true, but he still gives you a huge amount of magic resistance and health regeneration.
Absolutely. Now, teams looking to face off here. Quick question for you, Mechanics. Insatiable Hunger. Can that be dispelled?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm fairly sure it can't.
Okay.
Yeah.
So a bit of a boon there, where the Largo comes down and licks him up. Not going to take that away, but Frog Stomp could be a nice countermeasure. You want to see us on the waves. Insatiable Hunger comes out. You say, don't worry, I got my buddies.
We'll see it in the game, right? Because I'm like not 100% sure, but I think that you can't, like, Largo can't lick off a lot of the buffs that you have. A lot of them are undispellable.
Yes.
So I think he's going to be, Mother's like, I'm hungry. And she's not going to be like, oh, well, I'm fine now. He licked me. I'm good. Like, no. She's still hungry.
Yeah, snacks. I mean, it's a good place to be hungry. You got a couple of boulangeries around. Step out, get a baguette, get some pastries. Tell me, what's been your favorite food since you've been here?
Oh, man. Oh, well, when we went to the restaurant together, that was my favorite thing. We went to a Portuguese restaurant very close to the hotel. That was been the best thing we've had so far. The company was good too. It was all very nice. And what was nice was that we had dinner, but it felt like lunch because the sun
still
never
daylight.
sets.
9:30 p.m.
The sun never sets here.
Me and my friends want to tear down the sun, but can Nemesis tear down P-Vision? In this game 1, you got 2 chances to get an early point on the board and shore up your bid for the playoffs. Atomo.
Yep.
Predictions, game 1. What do you got for me, brother?
My biggest problem is, can they lock down the Puck? And I don't feel like you can with a Dispel from the Largo and a magic immunity from the Omni Knight. I think it's just so good for no one.
Right.
So that is the biggest issue that I believe Team Nemesis is going to face. Oh, well, there might be another issue. We have disconnect.
Cannot be dispelled. Look at that.
I figured.
S-tier observer.
He's like, I'm going to start. Thank you very much. All right. He's like, oh, I got these guys. If it was dispel, he wouldn't show it. He'd be like, it's all right. Let's try it. Let's try to hide it there.
Yeah, no doubt. Okay. So taking a look here at the laning setups. Brood Phoenix taking on Frog Willow.
Yep, okay. Pretty solid there. Unfortunately, everything that the Phoenix does can be actually dispelled. Both the Icarus dive as well as the Fire Spirits can be removed. And that's a little bit of a problem. So an issue there. And
you do have 4 spirits.
True. He has to choose which one to lick off, right? But Iora's gonna hit 4, and you might hit like 2.
It's Yami. Come on, man. Yamson's gonna hit he's gonna hit his shots.
All right. Well,
he's cracked.
What?
He's cracked with his sticks. Come on.
We'll see the first Fire Spirit in the lane. I'm gonna say it's gonna be 2 or less.
2 or less.
2 or less. He's gonna hit 2 or less. If he hits 3 or more, I'm taking you to the Portuguese place again.
All right. Well, thank you very much, and folks. We're taking you here to game 1. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by my pal Atomo for our very first LAN appearance. It's been a long road, but it has been a sweet, sweet arrival here at the Esports World Cup. And I know Nemesis and P-Vision are going to give us a hell of a show here in game 1.
They're not that amazing on P-Vision to stop a fast push. Eidolons have like a bit of extra magic resistance. The Broodlings can also like dodge anything from the Puck. You look at Dark Willow, Omni, unless something's there, the Omni doesn't really like do damage. Someone has to go in and sort of sacrifice. So I'm if Team Nemesis is off to a really good start, I do think they can overthrow P-Vision.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's all going to come down to the lanes, though. Gonna have to play a really solid early 3 to 5 minutes before you can get any cracks at a tower or wiggle room accordingly. But Shadow Realm Purify, pretty sneaky.
Yep.
Entangle Purify with the Roar afterwards. Some plays available on the micro scale.
The bear itself, right? Just like it's one thing you can always throw. It's like, if it dies, we'll just revive it. Has a longer cooldown than before, to be fair. But look at that, the bear's going.
If he dies, he revives. But bounty runes coming out. Beautiful cog. A little bit of hockey coming out. Or maybe a World Cup. Look at that, hit 3.
Oh, good deny. Very nice deny there by Jabs using the Eidolons. Very well done there. But it's still a P-Vision advantage, getting 2 to the 1 for Nemesis. But it's not 3-1, you know?
Right. Yep. Playing some good, honest Dota there, using Eidolons to your advantage, but mid lane matchup here is going to be the highlight for me. It's been a while since we've seen Analog on LAN. Cannot wait to see what he has to show us here.
Well, I still do suspect that Analog will have a decent time here. Like, the puck can't really bully him out of the lane. You have a good amount of health regen. You can, get away from him easily in a bad situation. Bottom.
Yeah, early damage coming out bottom, and Yam's quite low. You have to play it carefully. Dynamic duo of 9 class and noticed. Bramble Maze plus Frog Stomp with the lick afterwards is deadly. Can interrupt the dive as well. Yamson's gonna have to play it here on a razor's edge. A great degree of caution. Gonna salve up early on.
In general, like, the Phoenix has always been a hero that can do on the lane, but it's like if you do well, it's because your carry is doing a lot of work and you're just providing damage. Yeah. Most of the time, I don't feel like you win a lane or lose a lane based on the Phoenix himself's performance.
Right, you really got to lean heavily on the armor, the HP regen of the tower as well. Try to get them to take some bad trades early on to really maximize your spell usage, because those Fire Spirits, it's a long time before you get that second wave. We're open for the level 2 at level 3, but it's a long road. And no one escaping under the tower pressure. And folks, we're just seeing a bit of wave shove back and forth. Of course, trying to get their CS.
Decent CS coming out here for Jabs. As I'm sorry, not for Jabs, for Satanic. Jabs only got 2. I imagine some of it, though, could be cogs and Eidolons. So it's not, a little slightly inflated, but still.
Yeah, it's in 11, 12 CS, nearing perfect if it's not artificially inflated, as you mentioned. Side lane play going on, about less than 9 creep camps. But mid lane, going to be a 1-for-1 water rune. Both cores have their bottle ready to go.
So far, though, they are coming out a little bit behind on Nemesis in both their carry and their off lane right now. It's not going too well for Rubicon with only 5 CS, only 4 coming out for Jabs. So not ideal, but it's fine. It's, we haven't entered in a scary situation just yet.
Yeah, well, the Shadow Realm hit might just be enough to force Rubicon. No incapacitating bite or insatiable hunger just yet, so no way to just Giga Farm that HP back up. But Yamson healthy enough to push Notice back off the mark.
Did you count how many Fire Spirits landed? Because I think that was like 3. So I owe you a Tapa.
Hey, thank you. Might need a little more than a Tapa to get through after or
2 Tapas.
2 Tapas, there you go. What's better than 1? 2 Tapas, but the silence is so annoying.
I wonder what Analog is going to consider going for. It's maybe not the best Spirit Vessel game out there, so he might want to go for something else. Like you mentioned, the Blade Mail into the Kaya Sanj, into Heart or Aghanim Scepter, or the Shiva's Guards as well.
Right. You do have some, committed damage. The Bedlam from the Willow, the Frog Stomp, the Orb for the Puck as well. Purify as well. So Blade Mail, not an awful pickup, especially you collapse, gives your team a chance to get that black hole going, the Supernova to come out afterwards. It's a very good time buyer.
Look at Lilith bringing, he's like, here you go, special delivery. And it's what you wanted, creeps.
Waiter, I need another creep.
He's got 4.
Ducalis bringing down some Eidolons even. Look at that. Uh-oh. Battle for the water rune. First big clash of the game. The 2-on-2 coming through. Purify landing on no one. Putting the cogs, but not going to be able to bounce around inside that silence. Making Analog pay for it, but another cog coming through. Lawless. Who got that water rune?
I wasn't. Observer, he's on it, but man, Nemesis. I mean, they want to go for the better kill if they can get no one, but Dukas may have been the easier one if they commit towards him. So, went for a bit of a risky one. Nice move by P-Vision to get out of there, though. Has level 2 on the Broodmother. He's about to hit 3, to be fair, but
my God.
P-Vision has won bottom very nicely.
How? Well, folks, 15 denies is
Yes.
how. And your support in lane, I mean, your Phoenix is going to need levels. He cannot be entirely selfless, especially pre-level 3.
It's
God, that feels bad.
There's not much Yamster can do, right? You go close, there's a lick, there's a stomp, there's the bedlam as well, not the bedlam, sorry, the bramble maze. There's a lot of things you don't want to deal with as a Phoenix, especially because a lot of your benefit is coming from being low health. You don't want to be low health against these guys.
No.
You'd much rather Rubicon be low health. You're like, dude, come on, I have my own regen.
Go bait for me, please, please. That's right. Yeah, if you are low, you get hit with a lick, popped from the fog with a Shadow Realm attack, you're done. Absolutely. Phoenix, not the highest armor here. Sitting with 1 here. Poor guy.
If you hover over, it'll be like 0.8 as well. So I even 1.
Yeah.
It was just like almost 1.
It's like, well, we couldn't give you a 0.8 here. We had to round up, but it calculates as 0.8. It just displays as 1.
Decent damage from that ward, giving them good vision, and
Yeah.
Magas is like, okay, there's no way he's landing it that well against me.
Oh. In the middle of the bramble, gonna go diving forward. Blood grenade may have been a little off the mark. Right click's mounting. First blood goes to 9 class. A little late. That is actually the slowest time so far of our first day of play here at 5 minutes and 49 seconds. Patience from both sides.
I really like how nice Glass, he was getting hit by fire spirits. Like, there's just something's off. This guy should be landing these fire spirits, puts down a sentry, finds the D ward, and gets a kill right after.
But notably, Atomo, he waits until after the scuffle, the D ward. So he lets them go for the play with the obs still intact. Gets the kill, denies the vision.
Rubicon, does he know no one's around? Now he knows.
I sure hope so, yeah. Yeah, Yamsen just back from the dead, looking to return to the grave. No one going to pick up the kill here. Orb scouting forward, may have gotten a glimpse at the Broodmother, but apparently not.
This is a brutal lane, level 3 Brood at this stage of the game. And the other side's level 5 there on Satanic.
Yeah, top side looking a little better. Enigma, of course, level 5. When you got Lelis in your lane, you're going to have a good time. He's on your team here. But a little bit of snap regen coming up for Satanic. Bear not looking too healthy, maybe a little anemic. Lelis unable to interrupt the TP. Analog arriving top side, looking for a kill. Bear is resummoned somewhere else on the map, and looks like this tower will be yielded by P-Vision, but news for Nemesis. Your mid tower is under attack.
It's fine. I mean, Nemesis, they'd love to get the Satanic kill, of course, but getting a tower out of it is still decent. And I imagine Jabs is going to go for like more of the aura build. He's got the drums, probably Boots of Bearing, then we'll see afterwards if he wants to go for like Blink Dagger, BKB. They don't really have anything that pierces BKB on the other side.
Yeah. Isn't it wild that more often than not, the first or main aura that we're seeing on our cores is drums?
Yeah, Boots of drums to Boots of Bearing. That's crazy.
What a shift. Yeah, look at that. Average time 10:30. Look at that. Ducalis eating some cogs for lunch.
One nice thing though for Team Nemesis is if they group up, their early team fight is better than P-Vision. The issue is the levels. Oh, here we go.
Well, let's see if that silence is enough damage lasting. No one low, but a repel. Helping him out. Body block. The rune is up, but I believe it's top side. Gonna be a battle for it. And the Curse Crown does land here. Yamsen thrown to the wolves of P-Vision once again. Lelis even entrapped in the brambles, but will he fall? Fighting his way to the high ground. No cogs just yet. Still a little bit of time on the cooldown, but he does get to the tower. And that is an arcane rune afforded for the Earth Spirit. Bit of a sacrifice, but maybe you make a little magic happen.
At least they were able to use the coil. What I love about what just happened is that as Analog was rolling through with the Cursed Crown, he stuns Yamsen. He's like, "Are you having fun?" He's like, "F you." That's not like that. You know, that's how much fun you're having, and that's how you get the kill.
Yeah, well, let's see if we can have some fun here. Bottom lane, Nemesis looking to make a move on the offlaner, but blinking his strings and all kinds of things. It's gonna be a kill for Nemesis. First of the match and first of the tournament.
Beautiful rocket. Like that's the tiny bit of slow that they needed. I think it's like 0.4 or something of a second from the rocket.
And
that's
level
all they
2.
needed. Yep, level 2.
Fair amount of damage.
120.
Yeah.
120 is good. All right, so far Analog has not really indicated what he wants to buy. I think he's got like the boots finished, the magic wand. Well, that's there we go.
Oh, I hear a black hole somewhere. It's on our second screen, but look at topside. Sunray trying to damage the berry. Look at the TP off. Return safely home to the fountain, but
Oh.
Bear is still around. However, Lone Druid is healed enough. He wouldn't be killed by any damage from the death of the bear. But bottom side, going to be some aggression onto Rubicon. Notice the 9 class joining forces once again.
That was so close on the kill of Satanic. But the bear also, afterwards, when he teleports, they're like, if we kill the bear, we can still get it with the residual damage. But, you know, good luck killing that bear.
Yeah, folks. And if you're new to Dota, watch it from home. Maybe you want to get into it. When the Spirit Bear dies, Lone Druid takes
20%.
20% of the damage.
I think it's like 20% of his max health as damage, so it's quite a lot.
Right.
Alright. Alright, so we got a urn coming out here on Jabs. Interesting.
Huh. Oh, and we got a dead brood, a dead spider. Bottom side, gonna be some flies coming around soon. Tower to fall, maybe. Coming up for P-Vision. But Satanic eating good.
Yep.
Second net worth in the game. White a ways away from his counterpart of the Broodmother, about 1.3k net worth. And folks, quantifying that into early items, that's almost a set of treads.
That is a lot. And you can feel, oh, the tip's coming out there. Okay, all right. But Rubicon, as we mentioned, he is kind of new to this level of Dota. He's obviously a very proficient player, but this is a whole different ball field. It's DWC, so they are focused on him a lot on P-Vision, and it's paying dividends on them.
It is. Yeah, finding the I don't want to say weak link, but the spacing in the armor. Right. Look at all these camps stacked. Love to see supports doing their chores, contributing to the greater good of the net worth of the team. But another tower. Eidolon City, the zoo is back.
Yes.
The zoo is back, folks.
That's Nemesis's biggest strength so far, because they still don't have their ultimates on like Yamsen or Lilith. So there's no hook shot, there's no egg. Once they get that, team fights become a little bit easier. But until then, they've been doing a decent job of at least pushing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when you are not fighting well, you need to split the map, get something out of it.
And they are. It's good to see. Oh, Lilith.
Okay. Bit of Space Maker, still surrounded in the Bramble Pit. It's gonna be curtains here for the Clockwork coming out. Makes as much time of it as he can. Pulling 3 heroes, just sharing the golden experience.
Sharing the love.
Sharing the love.
Nothing brings the team together like being the same person.
High fives afterwards.
We really got him, didn't we?
Talk about it over ice cream, that's right. Oh, you remember that time we killed Lelis?
All of us?
Those cogs did nothing. Oh.
Well, it gives us a chance to look at a little bit here on the items. We're going for Kaya on notice here. Helps with that mana region a little bit of extra damage. There you go. Thank you so much. I wonder if we're going to be seeing a lot of the Ash Legion shield. Pretty good for both sides to have. We see one each, but, trivializes the damage from like the spiderlings, but also pretty good against P-Vision. Well, not so much.
It's great about protecting those summons, but
that's true.
Not too many right clicks going out onto multiple targets.
Exactly.
You're mostly looking for your Frog Stomp, looking for your Illusory Orb. Your Bedlam can contribute as well, but it's one target at a time.
This is going to be the 3rd tower coming out here from Team Nemesis. P-Vision, they've only taken 1 in return. So, again, it's a stable game. It's not stable in that it's in my favor, but it's still stable.
Yeah, it gives you a little bit of breathing room. But, maybe you walk down the wrong hallway, you find a juiced up puck. I mean, you saw that promo, no one walking down.
That was good.
Oh, Lord, he's coming.
He's like, hey, I'm here to do some business to someone.
Some P business.
Some P business.
That's right.
But Yamsen's going for an interesting item build. Wants to go for the Yule Scepter into the Hex. So he's like, I got big dreams. I want to get the big items. But particularly the Yules, I like it. Just so every time the puck jumps on you, you can remove the silence, drop down instantly egg.
Yeah, absolutely. Great placement there. Pulling him back in. Rubicon eats a little bit of damage, but that's not the Rubicon you saw at 8 minutes, 9 minutes. Starting to beef up a little bit. Has some means to get back and get his Actually, still no.
Needs to be careful. Oh dear.
Uh-oh. No one and Dukalis joining forces. They will bring down the Broodmother. Just popping in to say hello with a little Purify on top. The action's not over yet, folks. Satanic, not exactly under threat, thanks to that TP.
I like that he's not going for the Orchid on the Broodmother, saying like, okay, I gotta get some defensive items, going for the Manta first. I think he's got BKB queued up as well. And so it's like he wants to survive because it's not an Orchid game. As Ducalis.
Oh, level 7. How much HP does this Omni Knight have?
Let's say 1.2. I'm gonna.
1.2.
Oh dear.
You hate to see it, but that's what we're working with. And then Essence Distiller, I believe, finished here on Lullis.
Use it after he throws the hook shot. He's like, oh, that's where he was. Oh, all right.
Yeah, no charges now. That was his soul charge on that Distiller. How often do you buy this item, Atomo?
I like it a lot. I feel like I used to be a bit of a hater, but now that I use it a little bit, I'm like, wait, it's like track?
It's like
Add
track.
a blood grenade?
And a blood grenade.
I kind of like it.
Yeah.
And I can heal my friends with it. Not that I ever do, but it's an option.
You never play party stack, Atomo. Who are your friends?
No.
Who are your friends? I mean...
You think with all of us here, we queue up, but we just don't.
Yeah. What can you do?
Now, so far, let's look at the win percentage, because Nemesis, again, they've maintained this 2,000 to 3,000 gold deficit the entire game, but it's not the best situation to be in when you know the enemy's got lone druids.
Right.
There we go.
Come on. Here we go. Hook shot. Not quite to safety. Analog rolled through. Interrupted the escape, and Clellis is going to pay for it. Suffering at the hands of P-Vision, led by no one, getting the kill.
I think he was hoping to get a hook shot on Analog after he lands, but he kind of got him too early.
Yeah.
So just stuck to where he was. A little bit unfortunate there.
Yeah, it could have hit Analog a little further out, but maybe the jabs on the Enigma as well. Oh my god, look at those Eidolons, just like popcorn.
All right, here's the thing. They do have good percentage damage on Nemesis between the Sun Ray as well as the Midnight Pulse. So even if they fall behind and the enemy has a lot of health, you're still doing percentage-based damage.
You're just doing more damage.
Yeah, you're doing a good amount of damage regardless. But you gotta land the spells. They got one kill.
Yeah. Well, we have not. We saw one black hole.
We saw one. Satanic reveals himself. Could be
Showing on the
juicy.
waves. Could
Good
be
silence.
juicy, and it's worth the squeeze. Satanic dead for over 40. Now, catapult as well. So maybe using the catapults to draw out the cores, forcing them to shove on these waves. You're in the right place at the right time, making magic for yourself, and no one losing the man off the cog. Look at the orb to the right side of the fight, pops over to it, but Rubicon on the chase, protected by Ducalis. No one returns a volley, but the Fire Spirit's adding up. Attack speed slow, shielding is active, and we're gonna go in. Another coil coming out. Magnetize. Not used yet. Still holding that ace up their sleeve. Big team fight ultimates being held. They lose the Willow. Nemesis striking back, but Atoma, as you mentioned, that 2K deficit still floating between the two teams, and that was with Lone Druid off the map.
It's still, I mean, you can still walk away pretty happy on Nemesis. They didn't use Egg, they didn't use Black Hole, so they didn't really have to expend any big abilities, and they get a tier 2 out of it. The issue remains that no one is somewhat uncatchable at the moment.
Yes.
And they're really like, how are we supposed to get the guy?
Well, I would direct you to Yamson's bot. The sheep stick. The Scythe of Vice. You know it, you love it, unless you don't have a Lotus or, a Dispel.
Yeah, about that. Well, he's got a Yule Scepter first, and that's the correct option for sure. But yeah, no one will be the biggest issue. Probably best to just ignore him and focus on other people on P-Vision first.
Yeah, agreed. It does a lot of damage. Poking. Trying to find the Willow once again. It could be their 4th kill, but no. Safety of the tier 2 and Largo. His healing humming tune.
Did you see what he did on the Yamson? He's like, I don't want the Eagles. I want to go straight Hex. I like this. It's a very bold decision to be, Phoenix in a game like saying, like, I don't want defensive items. I just want to turn them into chicken.
Not a bad option. Pump fake on the Terrorize. Lava still posturing, rolling through. Analog will not find the mark. Oh, everybody is just fishing for some grip here in the mid lane, sending the spiders over, but they're out of the web. And Tomo, we mentioned, you and I discussing just kind of a shifting of the meta, the developments we're seeing. Games are pushing longer and longer these days.
Yep, I like it.
Unless you stomp. Like we saw game 2 for Aurora there.
That was not fun. I don't want to see stomps. We want to see a nice long game, clean game. Analog is going for Ducalis.
Oh, big kick, a strong leg from our Brazilian buddy Analog, and a hook shot to boot. Ducalis says, you know what, I'm in there too. Gotta represent, and Ducalis trying to outlast the Magnetize, but more damage coming in from the team. The 4th kill arriving for Nemesis, however, net worth gap holding. Full Mjolnir finished on the Lone Druid.
It's a nice kill, but it's like position 5 dying. He did waste, the hook. Not waste. I mean, the hook shot it's valuable. You get the Ducalis off the map, but it's not a big deal for Nemesis just then. They have taken 4 towers now and only lost 1. Not bad at all. And Yamsen is actually the highest damage in the game.
Percentage-based damage. What can you do? What can you do? That's the chicken that pecks back. He's got some talents, and he's happy to show them to you. You ever been chased down by a chicken, Atomo?
They're scarier than you think. That's scary.
Oh my god.
It ate the bear. The chicken begged the bear to death.
Make it make sense, folks. Make it make sense. They grow bigger over here in France. What can I say? But he's back for more. Level 14 on Satanic. That has to be the highest in the game, right?
Satanic, probably. I mean, he's about to be level 15 as well. And maybe no one could be slightly higher, but no one's been sticking a little bit more to the team. And there you go. No one's 13. Yeah. So, yep, he is the highest. But Rubicon has done a marvelous recovery. After what, the butchery that happened early on.
There's no pudge.
Well, then why did he get dismembered?
It's a question for another time. Maybe the interview.
But he's doing really well. But we get a chance to look at the items. Yamsen already does have that tiara of Salamayane, so he's committing. There's no turn back now.
No.
You are going all in. Rubicon has got the Manta to remove some of those silences, and Jabs has gone for the Blink Dagger. I was wondering, I imagine it's going to be the Blink into BKB. Yep. We've only seen one black hole, but there's times where I'm like, I think he could go in for a black hole if he had Blink, and he seems to think the same.
No. This Blink black hole combination, it's not the old-timey tried and true 5-person black hole. Oh my god, the Echo Slam a gem on top. They're all dead. No, this is, you're going to smoke, you're going to hunt one person, right?
Yes. I mean, if you get 5, that's better. But if you get 1 and it's a Satanic, it's a Largo, it's, those are good kills as well.
Yeah, but if you encounter, let's say, a squadron of 3, of 4.
Perfect.
Well, they've got a lot of interrupts, right?
Make sure they hit someone else with the interrupt. He's like, Lelis, it's your time to shine. I was like, all right, boys, I'm going in.
I need someone to go in and die for me. Who volunteers?
Lelis is like, man, come on, I'm just getting my career back. Why do I do this?
I'm just back on land, man. I'm trying to hang out. What do we got?
64% for P-Vision. Honestly, it feels more 50-50 to me, but I know that, of course, it's the lone druid factor that we always have to think about. And they don't really have the best heroes to deal with him. You don't have like some sort of, Dawnbreaker or Underlord who can push out the lane that the bear is in and then just still join the team.
Right.
Here, we're kind of committing as 5, so split pushing is actually very difficult for us to deal with. That's going to be the next issue that the team is going to have to find a solution for. We can't catch the puck. And we can't really stop the split push from the bear, so we have to be able to get in very quickly, win team fights decisively, take buildings.
Or maybe you just threaten the buildings.
Yep.
Oh, don't mind me.
Go for the throat, force them back to you. It's like the old, well, I'm playing Tidehunter, but I don't want to buy a Blink Dagger. I'd rather have my Aghanims, I'd rather have my Vlad, my Shard. Make them kill me, because otherwise
I'm going to be a problem.
Exactly, yes, sir.
There's Lelis.
Taking a look. What do you think's going through his mind right now?
He's probably thinking, he's like, do I get a tuppa? It's like, there guys are talking food over there. But he has done a really good job of making space for his team right now. It's still 4-7. By the way, it was 1-7 a little while ago. So Team MS has not bled a kill for a while, has been taking towers. They've been playing very collected Dota after a hectic start.
Yes.
But you still got to close it.
Yeah.
You know?
Still got to close it out. We did see patience. That first blood didn't come until like 5-6 minutes in. So, Paravision, they are equipped for it. They're disciplined. They are the veteran squad, over a year and a half of time together for a core of the team.
Yep. BKB is coming out soon for Analog, for Jabs, and I believe Rubicon's also going for his triple BKB. Not much that they can do on P-Vision for that. That is a huge timing when Nemesis gets it. Oh, there's one of them.
Oh? Is it worth getting the bear?
It is very worth to get the bear. If you can get the bear, you get the bear.
What about committing Black Hole?
I mean, I don't know if you want to commit a Black Hole for a bear, because then it gets resummoned and you're like, well, that's not great.
Take a swing, but maybe the big guns at bay.
Yes, like hook shot is. I feel like hook any more than a hook shot, and
especially if you're level, is it 15? You get the cooldown.
It's like 10 seconds. Yeah, 10 seconds. Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Oh my God, going in, trying to find the Omni Knight. Do we have a kickback? No, but a kick forward. The cog will do it.
Fifth
Mr.
tower.
Lellis rewarded for his earlier sacrifices in Atoma. Yes, sir. Gonna be another tier 2 tower down in favor of Nemesis. That is the second.
And guess what? There is a... Oh, here we go.
Oh, and there's
Perfect.
a black hole with the percentage of damage coming out. The bounce on the cog. Hell yeah. Good moves around the map. And you hear those yells from behind the stage, folks. Astini fired up for his boys on the Radiant.
We don't get that in online casting, let me tell you. You don't hear
sir.
the coach yelling. But this is also a good thing because the kill top means that they were very close to the Roshan. They're going to be able to get it. So huge moves by Nemesis, bringing down the puck, getting to cast on top, a tower and Roche.
Absolutely. Now, does this Aegis, pending any thievery, no theft should happen here on the side of P-Vision.
Nah.
Who are you going to put this on? Rubicon? You going to give it to Analog?
I think you want to give it to the Broodmother, probably.
Yeah.
That's the best person who's going to take it.
Once again, revisiting the maybe lack of lockdown. So you have lack of lockdown, but a more present sum of threat against structures, the towers. You can, put the Broodmother up in the fray.
Go hit. And she's like, how about I let my children do it for me? Like, well, all right, as long as the tower
Sounds
goes down.
familiar, Toma, huh? You're just banking on him to grow up.
Well, we got to the new one. The new one's not going to grow up for a long time.
But he's got to start carrying his weight soon enough, right?
Soon.
Yeah.
Start walking.
Just attach attach a cloth to him, help him off the floors. It's a little mini Roomba, right? You shouldn't. That's his middle name, right?
No, that's not his name. His name is not Roomba. No.
That's a good one though, right?
It is a good one.
Folks, what would you do if your parents named you Roomba?
Probably walk around a lot.
Yeah.
You know,
we
like
walked around
gotta
a lot
love it.
yesterday.
Yes,
Day
we did.
before. My feet are hurting.
But right now, I think P-Vision is the one who's hurting more. Look at that. They are going to go for the Tormentor. I believe Lilith already has his. Same thing with Jabs. So it's probably going to get... Phoenix would love it.
Yeah. A little extra sun ray, some more mischance coming out.
Oh, the mischance was removed, by the way. Sadly.
Ooh, Dying Light, though. There's a talent, I think.
For
That's
it?
1% mischance. But whoa, I hear a coil. And speaking of Dying Light, it is extinguished.
Either way, a good kill getting there on Yamsen, but it's still a victory overall for Nemesis. We get the Tormentor, you get the opposition 5. He doesn't use Egg. We're all right with it.
Yeah.
And yeah, but that free Sun Ray when you Egg, so good.
Absolutely. And look at that. Yamsen had the most painful early game out of all of the supports, but now he's King of Smallville.
There you go.
Do they get it? Spider in the webs. Looking for the bear. Oh my god, turning around and fighting back. That Mjolnir proc doing a lot of work here. Especially those Eidolons pumping in.
You know, Ice Frog sees that, he's like, I'll add 5 seconds to the bear's cooldown, I'll solve everything.
My finest creation.
It's like, this is fine, this is how I intended it to be. Dude, the carry goes against the summon, and he's like they're very close in net worth as well, and he brings down to like maybe half health, and the bear turns around and swipes him a few times. Insane.
His claws are sharp.
Yeah, and reminder that P-Vision just first picked the bear, because Nemesis was like, yeah, you can take it.
Yeah. You know what you're getting into. Maybe relying on the mischance of the incapacitating bite, but...
Possibly.
Yeah.
Well, either way, Team Nemesis, this would be the last tier 2 if they can get. They bring down to about 60% health. It makes it much easier to control the map when all the buildings are gone.
Right. Do P-Vision want to defend this tower, or do they just want to stall?
It looks like they're stalling. Look at No One. He's in the top lane. He's just split pushing with that puck, and knowing that no one can catch him. And what does he actually have on this puck?
Well, Atomo, this is how he died last time. Trying to push out that mid wave. We saw the Enigma show up, get that black hole, and you do see purple. Mr. Jabby.
Mr. Jabs, yeah. What's he got? He's got no defensive items. No One. Very confident in his team, right? Like no Yules, no BKB, nothing defensive. Just blink into a Parasma.
Trust. You got the repel, you got the lick, you got the terrorize. Resets available.
I guess it's just
an exercise in recklessness, maybe.
It makes it riskier for you to split push by yourself because you're not gonna have Ducalis with you when you do that.
Right. But now, if you are the split push threat, well, let's put that discussion on pause. Bear kick back. Lois on the side, a hook shot in, trying to bring down the first life of the bear, but Lois getting those claws in his backside. Mark of dishonor as the clockwork balls going in. They get the first life down, and the Aghanim not just yet on Ducalis. Forgive me. And Egg will pop, hitting absolutely nobody. No one.
Jab's coming.
On the side. Jabby Wabby. What do you got for us, buddy? A blink, a dream, a black hole perhaps, a silence again on the bear, but ultimately to no effect.
Interesting. Rubicon, even though he had like set up to go for the BKB, he went for the butterfly instead, which is fine. But we mentioned there's not a whole ton of physical damage on the other side. It's just the bear.
Right.
So, but whereas the BKB would have been a solution to all the spells coming out.
Do you think he's anticipating the right-click damage of the puck, perhaps?
Possibly, but I think the Parasma hit is actually
True
like
strike.
Yeah, it's True Strike. So I don't know. It's an interesting choice by Rubicon, but he knows the hero much better than I ever will.
I know that the poison touch attack of the Orb of Venom. Oh, that thought. Nice hook shot coming in, looking to disrupt. Well, this Cog Hockey, does he get one? No, thanks to the repel.
So that black hole.
Oh, tier 2 demolished. No Aegis to play. We'll dispel that.
All right. Take the tower, lose the Aegis. Aegis was about to time out in a 10 seconds. Of course, this was from an earlier fight, but it's fine. Like, the Aegis was used the way you wanted to use it, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd rather win a fight, but if you're going to use it and come out even, it's okay.
You know, beggars can't be choosers, right?
Scanning.
Just gotta kind of roll the dice and see where they land. But, Satanic, what are you working toward now? Oh, man.
And he's going for Silver Edge.
Oh.
That's nice. I'm
Dishonorable.
I'm still shocked every time when there's a patch comes out. I always go down to Lone Druid. I'm like, let's see what happened. They go Savage Roar plus 2-second cooldown. You're like, really? That's it?
That's what you thought was the problem,
The Savage Roar? Or when he goes like, the scaling of his death, he had like plus 2 gold or 2 XP when he dies. You're like, well, I guess that's fine now.
But what about level 1? Level 1?
Oh, the bear.
See the bear looking for a little clockwork, a little keen here, and his suit will not be enough. Oh no. What have you done, Yemson? Stand still for your boy. Oh, analog. I guess silence stop.
He's going
and
for
is Rune helpful? He's got a gem. He's got to be careful here. BKB ready with the magnetize as well. 5 stones to play. But will you throw them?
They're really struggling to deal with this bear. They are really having issues. We kind of talked about how no one's hard to catch, but and the split push from Satanic, but it's just the bear itself. They're like
the bears.
It doesn't need to do it. Oh, look, Hex finished up on the Amson. That's nice. That's gonna help.
That might be the earliest Hex we've seen on a position 5.
28 minutes.
Not due to the great game state for him.
Oh yes.
Perhaps just sheer dedication, maybe stubbornness.
It's a good thing. They need it, though. It's a great catch against no one. Now they don't have to rely on a hook shot or a blink black hole, which blink black hole, by the way, very
right.
Like,
it's got to be the second or third wave.
Gotta be.
So are you thinking dive hex?
Dive hex is the that's a good option along with this. As long as you have more options, one of them is gonna land.
Right.
But it's the bear. The bear. You know, like.
And folks, if you're curious, he said the bear 12 times.
Oh, really? Well, okay, I have one more if you want. Are you sure what you call him? Baloo? You know, like Baloo's coming for you?
Do you know about the Chicago Bears?
No. Team?
American football team.
There you go. That's what I figured.
Yeah.
But this bear, he is tearing them a new one right now on Team Nemesis. Now, they could wait for the next Roche. They've taken all the tier 2s, but they're not actually able to exert map control. This is kind of when it starts one team, pulling ahead. We got them in their base. They got no tier 2s. They can't go out. But the bear don't care.
No.
You know?
No, certainly does not. That Aghanim's, the Shadow Blade, makes it very pesky. Just able to hop in a hidey hole and wait it out. Go next.
Now, with the Shadow Blade, everyone's like, where bear?
Where bear?
Where bear? Is he here? Or is he there?
Is he over there or under there?
Where?
Exactly. Who, me?
Well, they got the vision, so they're able to get rid of that ward here. They smoke up on Team Nemesis. We've seen one black hole. No, I think 2 black holes this game.
Yeah.
One got a kill on no one. The other one was, well, the puck no one.
Right.
And the other one killed no one.
Well, I would like to, recapitulate here on this gem pickup.
That's very good.
Very good.
I like it.
Especially when you are knowing that the enemy team's relying on the split push. They're looking for some vision to cover their tails, especially lack of defensive items picked up on no one, as we pointed to earlier. So wiping out that vision, going to be the next step in maybe securing the next Tormentor.
It's not just not just the wards, but the bear itself, right? As it passes through, you see it, you're like, all right, we can kill it. I think there's a Glimmer Cape on Ducalis, so that solves that problem a little bit. Now that's the biggest issue, but
Adds up.
Yeah, all these small things.
Right, just like the Hex on Phoenix, another option of approach. It's another option of escape.
I feel like dewarding with a gem is slightly less relevant than a Hex on the Phoenix. Like there's like a little bit less.
Well, no, sorry, the Glimmer.
Yeah.
The Glimmer.
Of course.
Yeah. An avenue of invasion versus an avenue of escape.
Well, let's. Oh, we got the bear.
Finally, some action. Take down this damn bear, boys. Hell yeah. Do we have a resummon?
Of course we do.
Resummon in 1, 2.
I was like, no, don't worry about him. He's got there. You can see the bear in the minimap. He's right there.
Oh my! And you can see Analog getting the business end of the puck. Oh, to pop the BKB here, breaks the coil, going through. Avoid any damage incoming.
P-Vision has respected Team Nemesis team fight.
All right, you got to magnetize. You can contribute that from afar, but no. It's going to be a state of reset. I think both teams are aware whoever wins this next fight will command the next 10 minutes.
That's critical.
Yeah.
And like P-Vision, they like, we have the split push, we got the bear, but they have the team fight on the other side. It's Black Hole Egg. Oh.
Black Hole Egg. It's my, we have a Dota cover band that plays after hours, folks. If you want to see us, just pop up behind the venue. They're popping up behind this tower, looking for a kill on the bear. Well, not
Jabs. I think he's gonna go for it fairly soon. He's been holding on. He's been itching to use it. Come on, Jabby.
You think left jab or right jab?
Right jab.
Right jab coming up, but the tower down. No more T1 to fight around in the mid lane. Notice singing his song, frogging along, looking for a target. He is the first point of contact here, unless Nemesis are able to wrap around.
I mean, it's been 31 minutes. I know he's used 2 black holes, but Jab's very conservative with it so far. Not willing to really just throw it out willy-nilly. You could say he might have been able to use it once or twice extra. Like the cooldown is, it's not 10 minutes.
Right.
It's 3, but he has been conservative.
Yeah. Well, I mean, no black hole. That opens the door for 3 minutes of terror.
Yep.
From P-Vision.
It's kind of like when if you play Dota 1, you had this command for Pudge. It's HA, hook accuracy. Every time you miss, it goes down. So he's like, I got my BA. And my black hole accuracy, got to keep it high.
My BHA. Oh, university man, huh?
Keep PMA, keep BHA.
Yeah.
You know? Now, where are we going to look here for Nemesis? They smoked up. Is anyone nearby? We're only seeing their vision right now. And there we go. That's one.
Oh. Do we have a second one? Conflict brewing. Well, I'm going to lick him back. And the BKB active, going to give him a way to escape here. Magnetize committed, but a reset from both teams, healing him up. Yams going to have to pop the egg. Keeps that sun ray going. Satanic looking for the egg, but the black hole into cover. Not a black hole, but a Malefice instead. And the bear very low, getting brought to its knees. All 4 of them.
Resummon instantly.
Yeah. But no black hole used. They can still have one option here if a team fight were to break out.
Nemesis is very careful with it. They're like, no matter what we do, is we want to only use the black hole if it's absolutely necessary. Like he jumped into Malefice just to make sure he gets it on the bear. Very nicely done.
Absolutely.
But Roshan's up. That is going to be the next point of contention here for both teams.
What a good word, contention. But without contentness or content.
Oh, Aeon Disc.
Tomo.
Huh, sorry?
You feel content?
Very much so, now that we're here.
Would an Aegis make you feel better?
Oh, definitely. 2 lives, you know? I'm just a Tomo. You're Jesus. So, one of us should get the Aegis.
Yeah, it takes a couple days, though, Not exactly overnight delivery there, but, I don't know. Does it mean cats have 9 Aegises just sitting around? They have to have a big shelf for that, right?
That would be a lot. As by the way, no one, he's got the Aeon, 2 Aeon discs.
Hook shot onto the Willow. 2 Aeon discs at play. But, so puck, Aeon disc,
Noticed.
bit of a cheat code. Oh, and notice as well. Yeah. However, all outgoing damage nullified. Yeah. Reduced completely or reduced to
0.
Yeah, reduced to 0.
Now, this is interesting because when you're playing against like Faceless Void or heroes like that have this big AoE spell that you can't dodge, Aeon Disc is a solution. So they're thinking, all right, the black hole, it's coming, and we don't want it to rip us to shreds, so we might as well dodge most of the damage. Oh, Lilith.
Speaking of shreds, there was a clockwork there. Now no one going in for the coup de grace, but a black hole is waiting at bay. The BKB going to be a ticket out for Analog.
Rubicon.
However, the pursuit is hot, and it is on. Roll into the high ground. Rubicon will be
nice
seen.
hex.
Yeah, beautiful hex, but it's reflected. Lotus Orb from Notice. And does he have a shard on the Largo? Yes, he does. Okay, so folks, the shard on Largo, any buff you apply to an ally, you also apply it to yourself.
Yep.
Toma, what's the value of that?
Well, when you have a Lotus Orb, very high.
Very high.
In this game, it can be, you just make sure 2 people are unhexable. 2 people can return Malefice. 2 people get dispelled from anything
Right.
from the Earth Spirit and the Phoenix. There's a lot of good stuff coming out from it. Now, they want to proc the Aeon Disc. You can see Nemesis, they're poking them. They're like, just come on, man, just pop the Aeon Disc so we can actually fight. There's also been another issue. Can we look at the levels? I think Nemesis, because they've been sticking around with each other for most of the game, you can see the levels are a bit lower. Like you have 14 on Jabs to the 18 on Noticed.
Yeah.
Oh.
22 on no one as well. No BKB this time for the Earth Spirit. However, Rubicon's got his ready to go. But the Guardian Angel gonna save the Bear off Satanic. And now, Bear turning back around, but no one. Aeon just popped. He goes in. Hook shot hits Notice, trying to limit the effect of the frog, but Clockwork will fall. Support in the middle lane are dead for Nemesis. And P-Vision are striking true.
It is entering the territory of like Jabs, man. We gotta get that black hole, buddy.
We do.
Like it has been no joke, what, 15 minutes since the last black hole, and I understand he wants to be very careful with it. He does not want to waste. He knows it's an opening. If he throws it, it doesn't catch on P-Vision, but sometimes the black hole is bigger than the threat of the black hole.
It is.
The actual black hole is the thing you want.
We love the adage, we love the saying, but what is an idea if not employed?
There you go.
Yeah.
A fantasy, maybe. I don't know.
Taking a look here. Powered by our sponsor, Lenovo. Looking at all these ults coming up. Got something to play with. Got BKBs active 2 of the 3, but that is the sound of Roshan falling, and it will be an Aegis awarded to no one's puck.
We have, creates another issue. Aeon Disc and Aegis on a puck that's very hard to catch to begin with, who's going to be licked and has the Heavenly Grace on him. Team Nemesis, they're in the situation where like, how do we actually get kills?
Right. Well, you're probably not going to kill the puck.
No.
Not going to kill the bear, not going to kill the Largo.
He's got it.
There
I believe
go.
this is the black hole. It starts sucking people in and does percentage damage as well.
Yes. Okay, well, let's see if it's enough. Fights a brewing. So is the Storm, but Rubicon popping that BKB, healing up with this Q. Right clicks, mounting the Bear of Satanic, forced the BKB on its own. Go back out, the stun landing, but Guardian Angel. A lot of work here. The stun from the coil snap, and the Brood will fall. Dead for 70. Egg, too late. Black hole, undisposed. Cannot be bothered to throw it with that R button. It's all hand raises and shoulder shrugs over here, folks, and no one going in. Silence in the Enigma Cogs will land once. Will they land twice?
And the Bear is pushing the mid lane. No risk at all for Satanic to do all this. And they are able to bring down Rubicon. Egg was used, but as we've seen, the team fight has not come out for Team Nemesis. I don't know if it's because P-Vision has been doing a great job of like splitting them apart, but it has hurt them.
Yeah, that magic of minute 15 through 25.
Yep.
It's dried up. The well has gone dry. I wouldn't say it's quite poisoned just yet.
It's dry.
But it's dry. We're waiting for a nice little rainfall to come back and refresh the roster of Nemesis. 38 minutes here into game 1, but this deficit is serious.
There you go. He's going to use it.
Yeah, TP interrupted, no BKB available. Will he have any avenue of escape? Taking boy, but the damage mounting. It's a roll off to a little alcove, a little island in the sun, but it's an island with no one on it.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess you make some sort of space for Analog doesn't expect anyone to be there. Kind of TP's in the middle of the lane. You know, that's a very much of. I don't think anyone's here, guys. No, no one's here.
I found him, guys. All right. 38 minutes. Tier 4 neutrals starting to get into play.
Nullifier going to be the item of choice for Rubicon, saying, all right, I see your Aeon Discs and all these other abilities you have. I just want to remove them. It's nice.
Okay. Looking for the scaling. You know, we've seen teams lose, just not having routes of itemization, late game potentiation. But Nemesis, okay, let's see if they can meet the challenge of the hour. P-Vision arriving at your door.
This Notice about to hit level 20 as well. And oh, nicely done. Dukas finishes his Aghanim Scepter. This gives you global ultimate as well as extra health regeneration. I'll use it.
Yeah, you've got two people that can just sit in Fountain and play the game here.
Yes.
It's amazing. But Rubicon forced to BKB here. Will he be able to heal up? The right clicks land, but no one picks up the clockwork, and the heat is on, folks. They're looking for another kill. They do find the Brood Mother under her own tier 3. Late egg, no black hole. What is happening? Nemesis. Not living up to their name. They're looking more like a little plushie here when it comes to enemies. Yamseth going to be brought down with a thorough licking.
And may they put the banner down. You got three people down, 2 of them without buyback. P-Vision saying, this base is ours. And no one continues just to make space. He's like, you guys can't do anything. Aeon this is pop, but he still has the Aegis. And I am... Like, Nemesis played so clean after a rough laning stage for Rubicon. Rubicon really recovered.
Yes.
They were able to get 6 towers, and they gave away like 1. And I'm thinking like, okay, this is looking really good. And I will give credit, P-Vision, the stacks, great bear control, great work with no one, but no black holes is, I feel like, the biggest issue.
Another issue on that, 4,200 gold of dead net worth on the Enigma.
It's true, yeah.
Tied straight to the Ag.
It's all the Ags.
Yeah, all comes through the black hole. No black hole, no Ags. No what? No Shivas?
I believe.
You could add a Shiva.
Wait, we're gonna see a big black hole now. There you go.
Here we go. Hex on the puck. Is it gonna be enough? BKB. Oh, the pulse is down, but the coil comes out to answer. Jabs looking for something, but the defense is arriving.
Oh, is he being sneaky, Jabby boy?
Dream forming around the back door here. Nemesis looking to strike from behind, but the black hole onto the solo puck still has the Aegis. Folks, you hear the voice line coming out from no one. The fear applied, and 3 more heroes dead. A buyback. Yamson.
That's called.
Yeah, GG. Called here, and game 1 will go to Nemesis, or P-Vision. Nemesis falling here, 41 minutes in, a 23-6 kill line with a 45k net worth advantage. P-Vision claim the first win of their tournament run. Nemesis fall to 0-1 in the series. Atomo, lessons to take away for Nemesis.
I mean, I have it in my notes. That I say Jabs, he's not great on initiation heroes. Like, it's one of the, you watch play a lot, you're like, okay, I think this guy's really good with like damage support. This guy's really good with save stuff. And Jabs, I mean, we can't put everything on him. That's very, that's unfair to do. It's a whole team effort, but we just didn't see black holes. And when he got the blink dagger, kind of like at that 25-minute mark, I was thinking, okay, he's gonna get some good jumps out of this.
Yeah.
But just holding it for the entire game, using 2 black holes in 41 minutes, you gotta get the guy to be a little bit more confident. Maybe pick something else for him.
Okay, so let's put a spin on it. Initiation heroes might not be his strongest path through.
Yeah.
Where does his strength lie?
He's great on zoo heroes.
True.
Something more like the Beastmaster and the Lycan, things like that. I mean, I know that Enigma. I think Enigma we can classify more initiation. Let's go with that.
Yeah.
He has entered the initiation zone.
Okay. So we will we'll look to see Jabs maybe return to a hero that can just exist with his beasties around him in game 2. And anything else read for Nemesis going forward in game 2?
Oh, I liked everything else that they did, honestly. Like, they had a tough lane stage for Rubicon, but he recovered. He did really well. They took 6 towers very early on. They got some decent catch from Lilith as well.
Yes.
I'll say another thing, letting the Lone Druid go through, and clearly they weren't able to solve that problem. I think you gotta ban Lone Druid, have Jabs a little bit more comfortable. We could see, a game 3. Maybe?
Well,
no?
Bad news, Atomo. Best of 2. Yeah.
But we could see
the game 3 is the grudge match that happens in the player
playoffs.
lounge. Yeah, that's right. But for P-Vision, game 2, you want to see them abbreviate the format, the plan of the game, or are you fine with them, taking their time, setting up a good landing stage, dragging it out? Or do you want to see a more authoritative response to the fight back from Nemesis?
I expect they're going to have to modify just because Satanic's not going to get Lone Druid again.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If he's not going to get Lone Druid again, he's going to have to modify the hero he plays because Lone Druid is very unique with what he can do. His only hero can sort of like stay far away, send the bear. There's Spectre, the other heroes are similar, but only Lone Druid does it with so little risk.
Right. Nature's Prophet, perhaps a third,
true.
a second, maybe. Okay, but options
Mm-hmm.
exist for both teams on their path forward. But as far as our path forward, folks, we're going to throw it to a brief intermission, let the players refresh and come back ready to go for a game 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. It's EWC here in Paris. We got Nemesis and P-Vision coming up for Game 2 after this break. Stay tuned. Okay, I said.
Hello and welcome everyone to a very hype podcast. There was like a question I wanted to ask. Biggest trap as a coach?
I don't like traps.
You never fall into traps?
No, I don't like traps.
You don't like them.
You maybe like traps. I don't like traps.
So does that mean
He sets the trap.
you set the trap?
I mean, I don't know. Like
It's the trap.
He's Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yu-Gi-Oh, brother. No, I mean, if I had to answer that question seriously, I feel like Dota changes so fast, constantly, that those traps are not really traps. They're just mistakes that I make along the way. Like, I obviously learn from them. I try to not make it again. The biggest trap that I've usually had in my career is always the thing that I want to beat it. I mean, sometimes it's better to just ban it, I guess, but like, I will try to beat it a long time. But these days I'm more lenient on just banning the hero. Like, it's much easier.
Yeah.
And I think that was my biggest trap, I guess.
I used to believe that if you beat what's the strongest, then you become the strongest.
Yeah.
Like you guys have been in a lot of tournaments and won a lot of tournaments as players or coaches. And usually the team that don't have any issue playing or banning, like playing or picking or banning heroes, usually the team that wins the tournament, right? So maybe. I mean, I don't want to bait you back into the trap, but
I've won tournaments, so it's fine.
I mean, like,
You won a bunch.
I feel like what Puppy does before when, like, let's say you give, like, Ana Ayo during a TI, and let's say you beat it first game of the best of 5.
That's it.
It kind of breaks the enemy's mentality.
Yeah,
For sure. You can win a tournament off just giving them the best.
It's a crazy edge. Do you get?
So it's a gamble at the end of the day.
It's a gamble. I mean, that's Dota though. Like, you gotta have to, see something's predictable, right? Something's very predictable. If you can beat it, is good. Because like, sometimes you go into the grand final and actually the drafts change and things become unpredictable. But if Anna does want to play Io, it's coming, and when it's going to be picked. It's going to be picked right away. It's a controlled draft, and if you can actually destroy it, that's good. So it depends. So no traps.
No traps. Okay. What about you, Blitz?
I don't know. There's something that you said that was like funny because when it comes to like trying to beat a hero, like at TI finals for us, it was GG would pick Chen, and for maybe 2 years we could never beat their Chen, and then I think we kind of just like drew the line in the sand and we're like, we're gonna try to beat it, and they were the hardest games we played by far. We played against them twice. Both of them were like super sweaty, but eventually when we beat it twice, they just like, they don't dare again.
Yeah.
Because I feel like nobody, even if you know that it's like the right thing to do, it's like, it feels bad to lose with it 3 times in a row, right? Even though it was by far our closest games against them at TI, like the only games that they gave us any sort of like, difficulty was a Channel. So sometimes like, somebody in your team will just be like, we have to like, we don't have enough bans. There's usually like some stupid hero during that TI. It was like Lone Druid was like auto win. Remember that one that was like, actually just auto win. So you just had to ban that. There was something else that they played. I can't remember that we were like, we have to ban that.
Alchemist.
Yeah. And then it was kind of just like, you have to deal with like the worst or the best of like the worst situations. So sometimes like it feels silly to like the outside perspective because you're not trying something different, but it's also like, probably you guys do the same. The day before, you just like drill scenarios, and then you just have to accept that a good team, you're gonna play against a good hero. There's just no way around it. Like there's usually, really good teams usually have 2 or 3 really annoying heroes that they're gonna play. In Pari for a long time, it was like Monkey King. Against most teams, you can't ban it, or like Slark. Yeah. And then there's like something stupid in the pool that you already have to ban. There's like 2 heroes that you won't dare give up, and then, a casual viewer will watch it and be like, these guys are so stupid, why don't they just ban Monkey or Slark or something? Yeah, and then it's like... A nice one, dude.
Keep
going.
I used to look, the looking for diamond meme. Have you seen?
Yeah.
The guy that's like, he's looking for the diamond. Is issue? He's getting so close. It's just on the other edge, and then he gives up. He's like, I'm never gonna find it. I used to use that a lot with players because it's like, you want to beat something, you're gonna lose against it, right? Or you want to build a strategy.
Yeah.
It's gonna look bad, and it's gonna look bad, and then it's only because it looks bad that you start, shaping it, and eventually it's gonna look good. But if you're gonna give up every time something bad happens, I mean, then you're at step 1. You're just looking for another step 1, and never get started.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go! Tyler, why? You're done. This is my ladder. You can't climb it. It's better than being hard-sucking masters. You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline. Somebody better hold me. Okay, yeah. Do something then. Raw energy. Blow the house down. You look nervous. You look short.
Everything's good?
Fight. Okay.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Hello and welcome back, friends, enemies, everybody else, too. We're back here in Paris for EWC. We've got a game 2 coming up to you very soon between Nemesis and P-Vision. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by my pal Atomo. Atomo, welcome back. How was your break?
It was good, you know. I got a little bit of a walk in this booth, but it's a big place, you know. It's like you can't get there and back in 10 minutes. So massive. So I'm very glad that we were able to, you know, have a little bit of break. But I want to go back to this Nemesis versus P-Vision. Game 1, quite close. A little bit of a blunder there. Until it wasn't, but it's still a very good game.
Okay, so biggest blunder in your opinion, the large period of time with no big ultimate usage. The combinations, I don't want to say wasted because it did it would have served a purpose. But dead net worth in the form of the Aghanim Scepter on the Enigma, you know, it's tied to his ultimate, his black hole. It didn't cast that, so you get the added benefit. Could have had another item. Could have had a Shiva's. What other? Could have had another aura, like a pipe.
Bearing.
Bearing. Yeah, boots of bearing finished up. A little bit extra HP could have done you, or could have done you nice, but it's gonna be game 2, so we're expecting a change in the draft. No lone druid, most likely.
Yes.
You know, Nemesis really suffered at the hands of that. Lost the tower early, but that's a hero that feels right at home in the woods.
I feel like it's not so bad. Like the way that they lost, if you look at it, you know, like you go in the game in the last second, you see like, you know, football match 3-0, you're like, oh, it must have been a blowout. It's like, no, it's not. Like, it's very close. This is why you go to the end, you're like, oh man, the kills are like triple on P-Vision. They got 40,000 net worth. But if you look at the game, it was very close for like 30 minutes. So I don't think that Nemesis has to do too much. You mentioned banning the lone druid, put jabs on something a little bit more comfortable. And don't have to, you don't have to change the recipe too much. It came out almost good. You know, like maybe I added a little too much salt on this one. I just add less salt.
So let's say you put him on another hero, maybe with a little less pushing potential than the Enigma. You mentioned the Beastmaster earlier, like Zoo heroes, perhaps a Lycan. A little bit of pushing, but maybe more map pressure there. Do you lose too much tower damage with that? Or is it, you know, you just maybe too much a little overtuned?
I feel like you can keep the tower damage and pick something that's also decent in the lane. Like I was saying, a Lycan. You know, we also saw earlier, I think Gamer Legion.
Fade on Gamer Legion.
Last pick Lycan was insane, so I would like something like that.
Especially with the proclivity and the prominence of Bane. Right?
Yeah. So that would be a fantastic one.
Yeah, absolutely. Would love to see that coming out. Lycan. It's someone we have not seen yet, you and I. But yeah, the teams are set, ready to go. Puppy in the drafting chair.
Well, we'll see as we get into the game here. Yeah, I like it, right? Puppy sitting there. It's interesting that the position 4 on both teams are the ones who are taking the backseat. Because when you think about it, the position 4 is kind of the one that's...
suggestion.
Yeah,
from
you're like, no, you don't need to say anything here.
I don't even think he has a headset on. Poor guy, just excluded from the conversation. We know you're what you want to suggest. We know you want to play your Slarks. We know you want to play your Monkey King, but you're gonna have to wait for another patch, my guy.
Well, they get rid of the Pangolier here on P-Vision, saying that it's too problematic for them to deal with. Kez removed, Shadowfiend removed, and dude, like when I don't see it first banned. You know, because P-Vision has first pick apparently, so I'm like, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. It makes the stomach rumble a little bit, and that's not because of the Mexican we had earlier. Now, but going to the game, we'll see what they're gonna go. Okay, Io's out. Earth Spirit is out.
Uh-oh, guess who's in?
Lone Druid.
Sir, what do you have your bear named? You give him a name?
I mean, I thought Blue was pretty good, right? I was like, no. No, we got something else here. What have you named your bear?
Yeah, I named him Otomo.
Ah, because he's big and strong?
That's right.
There
he
you go.
can do it by himself. You know, you can trust him to get the job done.
That's very... Thank you. Well, they're thinking right now in P-Vision that, like, should we just... Oh, they take a drow.
Okay.
We'll
switch up.
They are kinder than I thought. They say, let's give him a chance.
They are, but Otomo, I would like to remind you, no one was one of the original discussers, you know, introducers of the Drow Ranger mid. The ability to orb walk through the creep wave, bully out the other mid laner, threaten towers early, and have your supports rotate to you, and you just become a walking fortress.
Now we see what they want to pair. Sorry, what they want to pick against this Drow Ranger here in the lane. Not a lot of things are good against Drow in the lane, right? She has this massive slow.
No, they're not.
She can push you away when you get close to her. She is a very difficult hero to lane against. So they're gonna go. Hey, there you go.
Yep.
That's what we've been waiting for. We want something like this. Interesting because while Drow Ranger, I would say she's necessarily bad against zoo heroes, but you can have the wolves come up from different angle and you come for one. You're unslowable in your wolf form, so it's one of the better counters. And you have like good amount of armor as well.
And as far as the laning goes, one of Drow's stronger phases, block the camp with one wolf, pull the wave with the other, catch it, drag it between the towers, bada bing, bada boom, you got early levels.
Yeah, I like it. It's a good opening from Nemesis right now. This is...
Can this opening be punished? What is first pick like and vulnerable to? What's still on the board?
Mars usually, you put the dog in the kennel right there. You're like, you ain't going out here. Come here, buddy. So Winter Wyvern's another one. Usually have a lot of strong summons that do tons of damage. Winter Wyvern comes out. Anyone near the summons is going to have problems. He's all physical damage as well, so very high armor heroes. People who can get a Crimson Guard as well. Like you get a Crimson Guard, the wolves do no damage. Like they don't need no armor, but they got no teeth too.
They need a lack of armor.
Yeah, they chip their teeth and you're like, is in a breastplate. What am I supposed to do?
You ever chip a tooth?
I did. I was eating shawarma. I was shocked. I was like,
a terrible way to ruin one of the best foods.
Right. I was like, it's so soft. How does this one chip my tooth? But that was a bad one.
You were stressed.
I was definitely.
You were working nights. It was a long time ago. You're a changed man now.
Yeah, I don't eat shawarma as much.
No. Those implants are looking good on you, man. Shining.
Thank you.
On stage. But what else is shining? The next pick phase coming up after this final ban. In the second phase will be Enchantress.
Okay.
No little friends.
They take the Coddle as well here. Coming out for Nemesis. Who plays this more? I believe this is more likely to be picked on Lilith. So it's a good way to keep your distance from the Drow. You have that missed chance as well to push her away.
Right.
It's just a solid hero overall. The Coddle is like, he's never bad. He never feels particularly like amazing 10 out of 10, but he's never a bad pick either.
Does Analog play this hero?
Let me check here for a second. Oh, damn it, where are the notes?
Old man gets a cloud.
No, he does not. Well, to be fair, I mean, we were like, you can take notes here. No, he does not play. And look at that. Winter Wyvern being picked as the counter to the Lycan, who, as I mentioned, is all physical damage. Really bad against the Winter's Curse. But I like the music. It's very like, about the fight's about to begin. So like,
music is a cheat code.
Yeah, it's a very good one.
Yeah, it sets the mood for it. Sure.
All right, so you have the Winter Wyvern as, by the way, this makes the bomb lane so hard. Winter Wyvern slow with Drow Ranger slow on top of it. Very brutal. Unlikely to catch the Keeper of the Light, but the Lycan, he's not going to have any fun.
Yeah. Curse Crown, good way to follow the wolf as well. And,
True.
You'll land a good Bramble Patch on top of that. Terrorize. He just zooms away at max speed.
He does. And the thing is, though, also when you go to Shadow Realm, there's nothing that Lycan can do about you. She's Shadow Realm, she kind of dances around, and he's like, when you get out of there,
I'm gonna get you. But then, maybe he's got a Ghost Scepter cooked up at that point in the game.
Oh my god, that Yule Scepter, you're like, you know what? Let her live.
All right, let's go walk down a different street, pups.
All right, Nemesis, what would you want right now? So, when we're starting to think about magic damage-based cores, Necrophos and Leshrac, or Death Prophet, things like that. Puck is also another one that's pretty damn solid here. The catch from the other side, not amazing, but I would like to see something like a Necrophos. So you know that the enemy team has no dispels between these three, so Necrophos feels pretty good. But will they play that? Rubicon has not played a whole lot of Necrophos himself. He can take Lone Druid right now if he wants to. Lone Druid is still in the pool. Like we've talked about it for P-Vision, but Nemesis can just take Lone Druid right now in their pockets.
However, LD against the Wyvern.
Yeah, that's... You have Puck. You gotta trust your team to do some stuff. You're like, all right, Analog, you hunt down the Winter Wyvern. I'll have the bear kill everyone else.
Yeah, we saw no one exert that level of trust in game one.
True.
Did not build a single save until that Aeon disc. In a more forgiving world, perhaps Blink Dagger is a play around, but not exactly a save in its own right. A door opener, but
it is an interesting thing, right? Because you already have summons, and you say, are we going to double down and say this Winter Wyvern is no problem and take a Lone Druid? Or no, okay, we go for the Bane. Keeping our carry options open.
Yeah.
Bane, one of the weakest heroes against Lycan, but when you have Lycan on your side, and you look at the enemy team, you're like, this is a pretty solid Bane game at the moment.
Right. You put Nightmare on one, you know, Enfeeble the other, Bean Script
the
the third, put Wolves on a fourth, and
now then you do it in the pubs, and you're like, okay, I Nightmared the hero, I Fiend Script the creep.
why is the wolf hitting my?
I forgot to Enfeeble, I'm dying. My
back to the
fingers. My fingers not what they used to do.
Yeah.
But P-Vision, you're gonna have to show us a core pick right now. Either an off lane or a mid. You need someone to give you vision. So I like the idea of a Mars, or something like a Centaur, Slaughter. I'm thinking about off lanes, but someone who goes in first in the fight. So Mars, Centaur, Slardar would be my picks.
Yeah. A little bit of extra minus armor to help the Drow punch through the defenses.
Could go. Huh? Sorry.
I'll just reduce the Lycan armor as well. Yeah. Typically, you tank a hero, and you're gonna have to fight through the Enfeeble to reduce damage. So.
You could take a mid laner with some poke, like an Ember or some, but I think that... Oh, you could take the Sniper. This is actually a solid Sniper game because it's really good against the puck. You can keep your distance and interrupt the Bane when he uses his ultimate. So I'm thinking Sniper, mid, or an offlaner with a lot of, who can jump in. As we mentioned, Tide, Centaur, Mars.
So I think we're going to see offlane Centaur with a helm, and we're going to see mid Beastmaster or mid Sniper.
That would be good. I actually like the Beastmaster as well. Roar is always good. They're taking their time here on P-Vision. Do not want to rush this.
Plenty of time.
Yeah, you got a whole minute. They take the Night Stalker. So it is going to be what we want in the offlane, right? A vision providing hero, someone with a blink. Great against the puck and the Bane, by the way, because you had that silence. You just jump on top of them, and tough. But I will say that if you're not able to get the Bane, the puck, and the call all together in one silence, which is very difficult, they can help each other. You catch these two, the other one Bane pushes you away. There's Blinding Light. It's all pretty solid from Nemesis.
Yeah, I mean, especially we saw these supports get quite greedy. Yamsun rushed an Agadam's Scepter on the Phoenix, a Scythe of Vice, sorry.
That's true.
A Scythe. Not exactly a Scepter. It's similar in form, but
it has that long, sharp thing at the end. It's very different.
The Sai itself.
Yeah, they get rid of two heroes that we talked about, Lone Druid and Necrophos. So we said that magic damage would be insane if they go for magic damage based core like the Leshrac or the Necrophos, and they get rid of the Necro. Lone Druid as well would have been a risky option, but very, very fruitful if you get it.
Yes.
All right. Well, now is going to come down to Nemesis. Who will they remove? They need to remove a mid laner for no one.
Who's the most threatening? Are you afraid of a Storm?
Half. They get rid of a Sniper. I like it.
Yeah.
They are thinking very much, along our lines, which is that Sniper would have been a big issue for them. They have decent mobility between the puck and the Lycan, but if you're not really able to stick on the Storm, he gets the distance and he takes an Earthshaker.
Wow, something we have not seen since the nerfs landed. Most notably, the damage numbers tweaked.
Yep.
But most painful to me was the removal of the Fissure walking on the shard.
Ah, that was a problem, yeah.
That just opens up so many avenues of your game. Able to cross forward, cross terrain.
Up and down mountains, very fun.
Exactly.
All right, now you need last pick coming out here from Nemesis. I'm imagining it's a carry pick for Rubicon. There's a Tiny, which I wouldn't mind. They go for the Doom instead. Sticking to the idea of not going for a very physical-based right-clicking hero, but instead wanting something that does a lot of his damage through magic and spells.
Right, an Infernal Blade, not applying when hitting a cursed target.
True.
So smart drafting here from Nemesis. Will they be able to rise, meet the challenge of us?
Man.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is, I think, a more even draft than game one. My worry, though, is I look at the other side. I have Earthshaker and Winter Wyvern. That's quite scary if you group up, and you can forget that. But Nemesis is able to keep that in mind. I think that we can see a 1-1, and we might have an interview with someone from Nemesis. Otherwise, yeah, it's a tougher game. It's a tougher game for P-Vision.
Yeah, absolutely. But comfort heroes certainly there. Noticed stellar player when it comes to the Night Stalker. No one. When he was in his heyday with Earthshaker, I'm referring to No one played a pretty nasty.
Pretty mean. Huh?
Yeah, and this is a hero that can, well, you're probably not going to rely too heavily on stacks. Analog on Puck, the best stack taker out of the Nemesis roster.
For sure.
But
even the Coddle, right? It's really good at taking stacks.
Yeah.
I do like the Nemesis draft a little bit more than game 1 because Jabs is on a hero. This is his best hero, by the way, the Lycan.
Really?
So yeah, it is. So I'm glad he's able to get on it. It's just you gotta stay separated. You're up against the Silence, the Echo, as well as the Winter's Curse. If you're able to keep your distance, I take Nemesis on this one.
Right.
I'm gonna go 1-1.
All right, you're gonna go 1-1. Well, there it is. Let's see if the drafting, if the fiery passion of Astini, the coach, can lead Nemesis to an even kilter here in this first series of the tournament for both of these teams. But I don't know, Tomo, just the durability, the discipline that P-Vision were able to show in game 1. I don't think that's something you're going to lose just going game 2 wins. Yeah, Drought. Like, come on.
You're just not a believer. You're just not a believer.
Drought just plays the game, plays the lane herself.
Yes, true. I mean, yes, but you have Wolves, you know, you got Lycan. It's not going to be so bad. No. Summons are, if you're up against a Viper or a Drow Ranger, summons are a great equalizer. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna see. You're gonna eat your words.
Well, I hope I eat something after this game because man, it is one to make you hungry. And HF, have fun. Are you having fun?
Yes, I'm having a lot of fun. It's very nice to be here for sure.
Absolutely.
Notice with those 4 gauntlets, giving him a nice amount of extra strength and regen. Look at that, 900 health, level 1.
3.8 regen outside of any tower.
Very good.
Any tango usage.
Overall, I think this is a very nice draft from Nemesis. They do lack sort of instant stuns, but you're also not up against a team that you have to worry. It's not like, you're up against a Weaver or a Phase War or a Puck where it's like, I gotta get an instant stun right now and catch this person. It's like, nah, slows are decent, silences are decent as well.
Absolutely.
On the other side, better stuns and silences for sure, but a much harder target to catch in the Puck. So we're gonna have to keep our eyes here on Analog, see what he can do.
Yep. Late smoke breaks, frost arrows will not give you an early wolf kill. Yeah, stun from fog with the blink silence on the Night Stalker, kind of nasty.
That is like early game. I think Notice is the person and Analog are the 2 big playmakers to watch for each side.
Right.
Here we go.
Here we go. Game 2 starting. Paravision versus Nemesis. And
2 for 2.
No action at all. They're just gonna compromise. As you mentioned.
I was wondering if Jabs was going to send a wolf to eat one of the bounty runners, but it's like, no, 2 for 2. It's still a better start than the last one, which was 2 for 1 in favor of P-Vision. So a better start. Now in the lane, Puck, you can't really zone out the Earthshaker. You gotta be careful. I think he took Enchant Totem level 1, by the way, which is great for denies.
Oh yeah.
And last hits.
And last hits, as evidenced by that range creep going flying. Yeah. He says, dodge this.
Because like I said, them flying. These are your friends. Here you go to catch their bodies.
I am so glad the Valve kept Slugger.
It's so nice. It's very good. And I think he just got a Slugger from one creep to kill another creep.
Yeah.
Very nice.
We call that going bowling. Are you much of a bowler,
I recently went bowling. I got like, I mean, it's not a great score. It was like I got like 120. I was like, that's all right. That's all right.
For somebody who does not bowl frequently, it's respectable.
I went to the professional bowl. He got like something like 200, and when he throws, he spins it around. He's like, "This is my off day. I did get 3 strikes in a row." Like, shut up! You're lapping us.
It's like he's just flexing on it.
He is. He got his own. He brought his own balls.
Yeah.
Bowling balls.
Yeah. I hope he kept them clean. Because I mean, you bring them public lanes like that. It's hard to say what's flying around out there. But clean start here to game 2.
Ooh, bot lane. I mean, we knew that he's gonna suffer a little bit on the Lycan. We knew this. This is not, but it's 10-1 in terms of creeps that they have. Well, in terms of Satanic and Jabs. Lilith doing the nice thing. He's like, all right, I'm bringing for you. Here you go.
Yep. Maybe you get a deny or 2 here, and that Drow Ranger goes from losing none to maybe losing 1 or 2.
Interesting. Do you see what Lilith did, by the way? He actually took some hits from the creep in order to, when the creeps meet, they go for his ranged creep first, just to get rid of it, because again, it's like half the experience in the lane or something like that. So very nice move by very good mechanics.
Right. You think of you know, similar to a half pull on your easy camps. You know, doesn't deletes the camp, but not the full wave.
So far, Analog is struggling as well as Jabs is struggling. But this is also a draft that is, I would say, slightly less reliant on that getting early advantage and pushing the lanes. It's like you can afford to, you know, be a little further behind in the previous game.
Yes. Look at this double wave here. How many creeps of this double wave do you think he gets?
3. 1.
Well.
Oh dear.
Can't really do
he
much
missed
about
3.
that.
I was gonna say he's gonna miss 3.
That's right. I saw you.
Then you interrupted me. Well, what I was about to say.
I just got a lot to say. You know, they call me a big talker. Malibu, the big talker. Here he comes.
Rubicon, how's he doing here in the top lane? I think he's going for what, maybe one or 2 bracers. Maybe the second one is on the way. Needs to be a bit careful. They're going for behind.
Oh, good usage of the gate quite early, even before nighttime falls. Rubicon, of course, with the region now on Scorched Earth, does survive, but the damage is done. Not gonna be able to poke up for any CS anytime soon.
I mean, as long as he lives, right? He's got some decent region coming out from him. Scorched Earth, it was reduced. Used to be like 7 to 10. Now it's 6.66 at all levels, which is fine.
Yep.
It's cute.
They had to do the funny thing.
Yeah, of course. I was like, you guys see the numbers? We're like, yeah, we get it.
Tomo, do you think that you know, it used to be you draft mid Earth Shaker, your 4 goes and stacks the triangle 4 times, boom, level 6, big Echo Slam. Now you're level 8, level 7.5, and you are 2/3 of the way to your Bleeding Dagger. Is this still the way to go, or has it shifted?
I mean, is he doing? I'm not seeing that much movement from 9 class just yet, so it doesn't seem like there's. Oh, Satanic.
Uh-oh, Wolves and a blast. Creeps still
One more hit?
on his, you know, a shared Lotus and a Embrace from a friend will be all he needs.
Wow.
Live and deliver first blood to Ducalis. Goes to the Wyvern.
Well, that was very cute. That was a very good attempt there by Lilith, and you know, he gets the Illuminate out, but the friendship between Ducalis and Satan, you can't beat that.
No.
You know. So here you go, buddy. Here's a Lotus.
Friendship growing into a French ship. Oui?
Oui.
Wait. All right, but Mr. Noticed, 21 and 7, doing all right. There we go. Look at that, old reliable 9 class. That's what they call him. Stacking.
We'll see if we can get 9 stacks. He's like, you see the name? And now there you go. Now we're at 4 right now. We're at 4 camps.
I doubt these, sir. 9 stacks. Give me a sword. Look at this. I want to see, Rubicon survive this back and forth. It is nighttime, so the Night Stalker has a little extra pep in his step.
Leveling up Scorched Earth doesn't give you more regen, which is a little bit unfortunate, as we mentioned earlier, but he's still a very tanky guy. The big problem continues to be that Jabs has the lowest CS among all the cores. Now, in general, on Lycan, you want to get that fast helm of the Overlord so you can start applying more pressure. Now, that's not going to happen. But in the meantime, Lilith is getting CS. He's like, well, if you're not getting it, I'm just going to keep blasting.
May as well. So
that's mine.
CS on Lilith, what does this manifest? Is this early Tranquils, early Drums? Are we going to see Vessel?
We're often seeing a Holy Locket.
Yes.
That's what we're using. Sometimes with a shard on top, you just go for mass healing, which is really good.
Level 6 is available here. Nightmare forward as no one. Gets it taken off of him, and he takes it off with the illusions. Teamwork will make the dream work here.
Yeah, I think if you're Lilith, shards and lockets are into shard is really good because you're not unlikely to be caught into either the Echo or the Winter's Curse.
Right.
So, and you can heal like, you know, it's like 550 health every time. It's insane.
Everybody.
Yep.
Everybody too.
So they're all clumped up. He's like, wait, that's good for me. Because I don't know if you play a lot of Call, but it's actually hard to get them to stand into the light as it's shooting.
It's like getting your kids to line up for a picture, right?
Yes.
All right, stay still, Okay, well,
my wife does it pretty well. She's like, do you want candy? You gotta stand right here.
That's how I'm gonna start referring to my heels. All right, candy time, boys. Line up. But it is shrine time. Wisdom will spawn here soon. Ducala's invading. Analog arriving. TP, but no one is encroaching. Neko onto 2. Fisher to match and 2 to fall. The shrine is gone. Stolen away. And P-Vision. Dominating start. Atomo 3-0 3K lead, sub 8 minutes. Have you seen it before?
Yes, but it's still bad every time. It's still a car crash.
Yeah. Oh, no. And we've noticed this one happening here top lane. Rubicon trying to go for the deny, will not get it. Got his Devour for his last minute gold infusion, but rough start.
Very rough start. Now, the nice thing is that we have seen Nemesis recover from this in game 1 against P-Vision, right? Like, they had a rough start as well, that one. Managed to make a great recovery. It's not impossible. But they had the advantage of a push draft. We can take buildings. That's less relevant in this one. You only have Lycan who's really good at pushing.
Yeah.
Imagine Bane's like, Bane, go push your tower. You're like, what? Me?
Give me shard. Give me shard, please. Uh-oh. And give me a little bit of life out of here, but the first round gonna land on this silence. Puck goes forward. Oh, and gets a little bit of dodge here. Nightmare taken off. Yamson.
Tough situation for Yamson. Has to keep his distance just close enough to get the Nightmare off, but not close enough to be silenced.
Yeah, the Void slow, mini stun coming out. Gets the bounty. How is he gonna play this one? Dodges the fissure, that move speed helping out, but the curse crown landing Bane. Tanky boy, but not tanky enough.
The net worth on the Nemesis cores, dude, 2,000 on an offlaner in 8.5 minutes. That's an ouch. That's an ouch right there.
Yeah, taking a look at this. So Wisdom Shrine replay. Anything we missed, Atomo?
I'm interested to see Analog didn't commit to the kill on Ducalis. He's like, yeah, I'm out of here. I'm not gonna stay around. And giving away the double wisdom is massive. Now your supports are level 4. And you kind of want those level 6s.
9 stacks. 9 stacks. Yeah, your level 6s are necessary to scramble into skirmish here in game 2.
Yeah, I see double golem, the ice. I see 5. I think 5. I think this is 9. This looks like 9.
Oh, and he just got Echo Slam.
There you go.
Right as it came off cooldown. The E efficiency is off the charts here for Division.
Well, if you're Nemesis, you're hoping they're going to be less efficient, but because right now you are really struggling.
Yeah, with that stack, 5K net worth advantage here for the Radiant.
You know, it doesn't give you. I mean, it's hovering between 5 and 4. It's hovering between 5 and 4. At least you know Echo Slam's probably down. I mean, you don't know that, but it is down. That's Rubicon. Okay.
Oh.
Interesting dodge.
Oh, he's got twinkle toes here. Rubicon. Level 6, but no doom just yet.
Let's get out of there.
Oh no. Ground to land, trying to get the frogs involved, but gonna ascend on the Night Stalker, and they will get the kill. 9 class picks it up.
No level 6 on their coddle. No chance to really heal the guy.
No. Well, options limited. And now options opening here for P-Vision. Looking for more kills, making use of the Dark Ascension. Looking at it will be Bane going down.
This is very, very scary. I mean, on Nemesis, I thought this would be a slightly better draft for them.
Almost.
Oh no!
3 more. 3 more. We're almost there, folks. Hold on.
Like now they have the Blink Dagger on no one, so if he's able to get the Fissions on like Analog, can jump after and just kill him.
Yes.
And this is without Satanic even being involved. Satanic's, I mean, he's been involved in 3 kills, but it doesn't feel like he's actually exerting pressure across the map.
Right.
He's
now,
just around.
The early Dragonlance pickup. Is this just to join fights, join pushes?
Keep your distance. Yeah, it's solid stats. Okay, we're going all in. We want this guy dead.
Yeah. Well,
and
all in means something different these days.
Gets nothing out though.
Gets nothing, yeah. Tough. By the reverse smoke.
How close is he to his Echo coming back? Should be fairly soon here. Oh, we're going in.
Let's find out. Going for the next one. Level's under threat. Cursed Crown with the enchant token stun coming out. And he goes flying.
And Echo Slam's available now.
Yeah.
Oh.
+1 available with ease for P-Vision.
Alright, if you're Nemesis, what you want to do is have Analog rotate around the map and not get Yamson.
Oh, Nightmare, not enough. Yeah. No one's world, and we're living in it.
Yes, it is. Analog needs to be able to like push out the lanes because he's the puck. He's kind of the hardest person to catch. But even then, I wouldn't say it's that hard. You have a blink on an Earthshaker. Fissure from the trees is very easy to land.
Yeah, just plays itself like the Drow in lane. The Shaker roaming to jump. Uh-oh, but a TP here from Yamson.
Oh, the
Still no
silence!
level 6 at silence. Very timely. You can note the observer ward on the high ground there, giving full information, full vision. But maybe an easy counter ward here.
Such good timing. It's like, no, they haven't deordered yet. They're like, he got lucky. And these Zoomers, they have these instincts. That
Lucky Gus. Uh-oh. Oh, I think they're going to go.
There we go. All right, this could be a good fight.
No, Nemesis on the wraparound, but catches
dear.
an echo to the face of the Fisher to follow on top. Ducalis with the curse onto the Doom. He is beefy. Still alive. Everybody on both sides, but shortly changing thereafter. Now Satanic trying to get away from the creeps. Jabs, forced to run away. Doom applied to the Wyvern. Might just get something out of it yet, but will it be worth it? I don't know it, Toma. I think the answer points to no.
Well, that was rough. I mean, firstly, no one, he does use the Echo Sound, but doesn't get a kill out of it. Almost brings down Analog, but Analog survives. I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool. But unfortunately, they have... Oh, Yamson.
Yeah. Making great use of...
Ash Legion Shield.
Ash Legion Shield. Doing a lot of work. Armor. Few region from the tier 2 tower, but a Fisher coming in also. Will get out.
Has the Essence Distiller now on 9 class for the stats, but overall, it's P-Vision's map. Nemesis, you are gonna have to try to use whatever Lycan creep you can to push out the lanes, and just use for Analog to do the same, because the net worth is disastrous. It's kind of hard to put in words, but you can see how thick the lines are.
It's bad.
You know, it's a very visual representation. It's like big, thick. Oh yeah, thank you, 96%.
A lot of greens, not a lot of red. We got 96%.
You know that Winter Wyvern, the death down there, looks kind of lonely by himself. Because I was like, is this me?
He's gonna have to go get dinner for the team tonight, right? Well, you were the only one that died, so...
In game 2. Well, so far. So far. We'll see.
Worst day of your life so far.
Oh,
that's right.
Can't get worse. Did they... Oh, they stole the Wisdom Shrine, I think, as well?
Again.
Yeah.
Minute 7, minute 14. It happens.
Is Yamson still level 5? You know, Bane without his Fiend's Grip, some say...
Of man
yeah. Some say it's not so bad. Those people are wrong. Without Fiend's Grip, it's terrible.
Yeah. And not so bad to play against. Yeah.
Like, I'm glad I'm up against a level 5 Bane.
Yeah. But second kill of the game coming out for Nemesis.
Well, he's gonna have to share the cost of dinner tonight on 9 class.
That's right. It's good to split the bill sometimes.
It is. All right. Well, it's a nice kill for Nemesis. Doesn't really cost them too much. And gets Yamson to level 6. So, you know, it's very small positives, but oh dear.
I hear rumblings of a Night Stalker ultimate. Heal coming out from the blast, but it will not be enough to deliver you. Lawless. No safety for you.
What does he have? Does he have the shard yet? I think the last time on the Coddle, last time we looked at him, I think he just still had brown boots. Ah, Essence Distiller.
Yeah, no shard.
It's kind of cute when you're like 0 and 15 and you think, I'm gonna get Essence Distiller, guys. I think we're gonna get something out of this one.
How can I get charges? Oh, I can die.
Yes.
Yeah.
Again.
There we go. We figured it out.
Rubicon is going to go for a Radiance. He's so poor. Do these half of Satanics that worth half?
My God.
And he's a Doom. He prints money.
Yep.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Printer's broken, needs more ink. And maybe we'll see some ink come out here. Looking for a kill on Puck Echo. Distiller committed as well. Big kill.
Now.
Oh, they're crumbling. They're crumbling. They are routed thoroughly. Gonna be one to fall to Bane, and now Rubicon will be next, joining his brothers in arms in death.
You know,
this is similar to the Aurora game 2.
Can you imagine if Nemesis were there saying that, like, we should have given them Lone Druid. We should have given them Lone Druid. We did better against... I'm telling you, the Lone Druid was the key. For us, no, for them. Yeah. And when they jumped just now on 9 class, or Ducalis, sorry, they weren't sure which spell they want to use. They had Doom, they had Coil, they had Fiends, but they're like, no one wants to be the one who uses his ultimate for like a support kill.
Right.
But then on the way out, they just get massacred. Because P-Vision is perfect lane into perfect game.
Perfect lane, perfect game. What more could you want?
Well, we'd like it if your sports stop feeding. Here we go.
Oh, no. Okay, no Echo Slam available.
Call's a nice combo with the Doom. You know, you have doubles Infernal Blade. The moment you use it, you get back again. Scorch Earth's cooldown is like the very low downtime, so is able to almost have permanent uptime. And of course, just keep eating. You're hungry. You want to devour some more.
Keep eating. A little buffet. Dude, Doom would kill
Yeah.
the breakfast buffet.
Oh yes, he would. It's a good buffet. We're glad we don't have him here. You know, him and Pudge.
Who would you rather spend a day with in Dota 2, Doom or Pudge?
Doom. I feel like Pudge. You know, he's gotta have a smell.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he's got rot.
Doom
so.
is chaotic evil.
Yes.
Pudge is chaotic evil, where Doom would be what?
No.
Awful evil.
Doom's chaotic evil. Pudge is smelly evil. That's the one. He's too much.
Nice. Very good. All right.
But maybe he can cook something for us.
I think he.
I think anything he cooks is not something you want to eat.
No. Mostly sashimi.
Nemesis, they're eating a couple of fists. Oh, here we go.
Oh, a knuckle sandwich coming up here off the back of the Fisher. Solar Bind, putting
Could be a good start.
Oh, buddy, Yams it under threat. Not going to be able to get this Bean's grip off after that crown pops atop the head. Now, eliminates, clearing the field, but no one wants more as we see Rubicon as, well,
he's farming.
Gone into the Rubicon.
He's like, I'm busy. I got a farm.
Oh my, jump in the backline. They know that if they can cut the head off of this snake, it just might die. Analog, dead for 30.
Well, we got eggs on our face. One of us at least. As Nemesis.
You do.
You know, I do, yes, I do.
I'll throw you under the bus.
It's a tough one. And thank you. You know, it's warm down here at least. So they got the blink on the Night Stalker, I believe. The blink on the Earthshaker means it's a very hard time for Analog. There you go. Double blink on those guys.
Yeah.
Satanic, he's got the Hurricane Pike and the Mantle. Decent amount of stats. It's like you're trying to find the positive for Nemesis, but sometimes you're going to be like, it's... You know, the slappening is happening.
Sure.
Basically.
Jeeps?
Huh?
Is that you?
Yeah.
Is that you?
I was like, I'm channeling him for a second.
Yeah. You need the accent too.
The slapping and I can't do it.
That's good. But what's even better? Dream Coil. However, you might not get anything out of it. Terrorize, no, the snap, and now the Wolves might just have their day with the crowd pops, and it's a thorny one at that. The Terrorize. The Wolves are resummoned. An armada of doggos. There, 3.
A pack.
A pack.
There you go. That's a
Someone
pack.
say a pack.
I'm like, this is that easier one? Well, almost a decent kill for them.
You think Wolves would be a good sailor?
Wolves would be a good sailor.
Yeah, like would they be able to captain a ship?
Yeah, they have like a good structure. You know, I think it takes a lot of leadership to do that. So you know, they have the top dog. He's telling them what to do. I think it's work. You know.
Top dog. You remember the hot dog LGD jerseys of TI 2023?
No, I feel like I can't. I don't remember that one.
A great meme. But no memes here, folks. Just
sadness for what team?
Excellence, right?
Oh, hey, he's gonna finish his Radiance. That's gonna boost up his farm.
You know, 20 minutes is faster than I anticipated.
Really?
Yes.
I guess in this game, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
As he's half the net worth of the Drow Ranger. Satanic is, well, he's killing it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Oh, good follow-up.
We got him. We got him.
Could have been the trap set, snared. However, reversed. Bane to fall, and now he will ascend, looking for another target. Rubicon and side by side. Doom applied. Will it be enough? I don't think so, Atomo. Mullis, however, right as rain coming back in, but Rubicon eating the arrows, and he'll get a totem for dessert.
I think Rubicon, he's made a tiny bit of a mechanical mistake that I've done many times because I like Doom. The Hurricane, it's not very easy to aim. He actually pushes himself backwards rather than forward.
No.
If we can see that in the replay in a little bit, you can see like he's running. I don't think they have force staffs on the Radiant side, so I'm like, oh wait, he must have been force staff, but like he's not facing them.
No.
But no, he actually Hurricanes himself backwards. Don't think it would have made too much of a difference, to be honest.
Yeah. It's just like you want to have some glimmer of hope.
Yeah.
To dial in, but
that is an unfortunate mistake where you're like, yeah, I don't think you use that creep too often.
all right.
Well, 19,000 gold advantage for P-Vision right now. Great itemization with the double blinks. I imagine BKBs are going to come out very, very soon. I mean, I think Ducalis was also going for... Holy shit!
What's that?
Look at the level look at the levels.
Yeah, that's a 17 drop.
That's a level 12 Dark Willow and a level 11 Doom. And it ain't an Ame, you know, Dark Willow where he's playing it as carry. It's 9 class.
Yeah, they would have GG'd out already as soon as they TP up on him. All right.
It was like, no, all right, I'm out.
His poor nature's prophet that game.
That's hey, Vapalt was over.
Okay,
I was like,
this one might be Ogre with the shield rune. Looking to take another skirmish here. No attempts on Roshan yet.
they're not, I mean, they're okay for it on P Vision.
Yeah.
You know, maybe they just. I think both teams are just decent at it.
Oh.
But there you go. You have the
Is there-
Solar Crest to do some armor.
Is there another? Is someone listening to this?
Oh, I mean, we can hear them. Maybe they can hear us.
Nah.
Overall, though, oh, they're going for Tormentor. At least it's something of a trade on the other side. If who's going to be able to get it will be Lilith. A bit of extra heal would go very nicely.
Sure would.
There you go.
There you go. Perfect. But a smoke from B Vision, leaving Mr. Satanic to stick in there. Finish off Roche by himself.
I like the animation of when he dies, right? Like his soul kind of leaves his body. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool.
Very good. Very good. Smoke breaks. Who's around? Oh, it's Jabs. You're liking. I hope he's got those wolves and that help Dom creep already pushing because he's going to go down. Nope. 3 wolves for the Dire. And Mr. Yamson, what are you going to be able to do here? Oh, no. Oh, no. Rubicon spotted out. Does get the TP away, I believe. Yes. Just in a nick of time. You know, it almost got the Aftershock stun on him, but not quite.
All right. Well, they're hanging in there on Nemesis' side. You know, they're saying, all right, let's play it out, see what we can do. Unfortunately, like Lycan, his scaling is kind of mediocre. You know, they usually Helm of the Overlord is like great early on. Later on, it just becomes whatever aura you want, and that's about it. They haven't been able to split push too much. Doom does scale decently when you go with the right-click build.
He does.
But what about when the enemy team has 10,000 gold ahead of, you know, you're double his net worth? That's still a problem.
And you're Chain Stun. And you're Winter's Cursed. And you're dead.
And you're fissured. And oh, he's slamming me. Like, I don't want to be slapped.
Oh, no, you do not. Especially with this double damage Satanic to follow up. What a nightmare.
He's got that glacial as well where you stand on it. What a lovely shard that is. I like that you can walk on it and, like, you know, you can go down, up as much as you want. I feel like the shard is better than the Aghanim Scepter. Look at that. That's nice.
This is what we wanted Nemesis to do in game 1.
If only.
Yep.
If only.
At 24 minutes, press your advantage and knock on some doors when it comes to tier 3s.
All right, well, that is going to be the tier 3 top being dropped. The racks as well. They're smoked up on Team Nemesis. They're like, maybe we can catch someone before they group up, but no one is actually moving forward here with that shield ruin.
Good blink. Oh, we're going to take down the Ancient Creep. This is, I think, maybe the first Helm of the Overlord creep we've seen. And just gets popped immediately.
I like that voice line as Ducalis is pausing. He's like, all right, guys, I'm gotta stretch a little bit here. Don't want to get cramps in my hand or anything like that. Make sure everything's all right. Nemesis, it would take a miracle to win a fight. Like, oh, yeah, look, five blinks. Sorry, 4 blinks, my
Just
bad.
activated half of the Dota 2 fans out there, by the way.
Oh.
You know you can't say the N-word.
Oh, he can't? Oh, sorry. You have to bat chest it when you say it? I was not aware.
Yeah.
No, you would... Oh, hey, coil.
Chest with the coil and a fissure on top with Echo coming down. They get the Doom. No, they do not. A dead puck. And it's starting to suck here for Nemesis as they are routed. But a Fiend's Grip from the high ground.
Yeah.
Will it be enough buyback onto Analog? Trying to TP to the fight and get involved here, but Yamson forced off the mark now, and he will be thoroughly consumed. Noticed, picks up the kill, looking forward. Silence onto 2, and it's the danger zone here for Nemesis. Last lifeline, the triple kill for Noticed. Running it down, Struglalis, hoping for a rebirth in the fountain, but it might be off the back of a buyback only. I don't know. No, he makes it, slides into home base, but you lose.
It's called.
The game, Atomo. GG, it's called.
It is. It's a bit of a disaster. I mean, we saw early on with the laning phase, right? Like, we're seeing Lycan with 1 CS and Satanic's got 10. You know, we're seeing, like, in the top lane as well, Rubicon wasn't able to get any. Like, look at Satanic, but he's still like, guys, like, what happened? Why do you die? You know, we could have been 26-0. We could have had a clean sheet here, but no. It was a P-Vision show through and through in all lanes. Maybe, like, I don't say mid, like, for Analog with 1 lane, but he was at least, like, kind of holding his own a little bit, but it just didn't matter. Like, they got crushed, demolished in the laning phase.
Absolutely. You know, Some of us predicted it, some of us didn't, but we all saw it unfold out in front of us. No, as you know, Atomo, it's just the laning stage. It's so important. And Drow, have you ever seen her lose a lane?
No, and when you put her with a Winter Wyvern, a hero that's kind of very low risk, but great, great damage, great poke, great range, and the enemy team is like, Lycan is fine, but it's not enough, and Call is going to stay behind. And I don't know, very unfortunate.
Yes, unfortunate, but we eventually will be able to know how it was so fortunate of a victory for our winners P Vision, and we will have an interview coming, folks, so make sure that you stay tuned. It will be Puppy joining us, none other than the coach of P Vision. But look at that. Business as normal for P Vision. Just another day at the office, but we're glad you're here at our office today with us in Paris at the Esports World Cup.
Yes, it's been very nice to be here, but it would have been nicer if we had a better game too, my friend. It would have been nicer, but it is kind of interesting because I was talking to members of Nemesis, and they're like, we kind of figured that we're gonna lose the first series. We're accepted it.
Yeah.
We're fine with it. What our main goal is that when we leave, our confidence is not affected by this loss. And I mean, I think if you look at just game one, you can be like, okay, we can make minor adjustments here. You kind of, when game two comes, you're like, I don't see anything. What game two? It was a best of one, wasn't it? And move on with that.
Yes, absolutely. Just, stick true to your game theory. See what you can do, what kind of damage you can do against the top dogs, the juggernauts versus the have-nots, maybe.
Yep.
But, you still got a lot of game. A lot of games left to play, a lot of tournament left here in the group stages. I think we have, 5 days of group stage play?
6
days.
6 days of group stage. And I believe every group is like 6 teams or so, or something like that. Yeah, 4 groups of 6 teams.
Yeah.
And it gets cut by something like 8 teams gets eliminated, and then only 1 advance, and then the other 3 just go into this mini tournament as well. It's kind of crazy.
It's kind of qualifier, Yeah, it's a cutthroat field out there for sure. But Atomo, anything that came out of that series that maybe you didn't expect that kind of caught your attention?
I was surprised to see the Omni Knight position 5 in game 1. That was very, we don't see this here being picked up very often, but they really believed in it. You put the Largo as well, so they had this very strong duo that could do some work. So I really enjoyed seeing that, an unexpected pick coming out of the draft.
Absolutely, yeah, the Omni Knight. Curious pick, absolutely, and we'll be able to ask Puppy about it here and see just how frequently we might expect this coming forward and what influenced that decision. All right, and folks, we do have the man of the hour, coach of P-Vision, Mr. Puppy himself, joining us here for an interview. Winning team taking it 2-0. Coming here on stage. But yes, so hello and welcome, folks.
Yeah, come here.
2-0 and Mr. Puppy joining us here. Hello. Welcome. Can you? Hello, sir. I cannot.
That's not good. Now you can.
Now?
Because I can hear myself.
Oh,
yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, there you are. There you are.
I know how it works.
I don't want to be on the panel anymore. I feel small. This is not right. I'm up with 2 Vikings.
I mean,
yeah.
Maybe you're just small.
I mean, I am. So I feel very small right now.
I'm not even that big.
No, not that big, but a big win. A good way to start the tournament.
Not a big win, but a win regardless.
Yeah, good start.
Could have even lost the first game, but yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, the back and forth there. What happened to give Nemesis a leg up in the mid game?
I mean, to be fair, it's everything about drafts. Because it's the first game of the tournament. You got to touch some, strats.
Yeah.
Try to give them Lone Droid. They didn't take it.
Right.
And like, okay, I guess we have to take it. But it's one of those types of situations who's the pussy, Who's gonna chicken out, on the pick.
Right.
So I mean, at this point, it's kind of more like, okay, we have to actually try to play with it. I don't think anything else was a problem besides their spirit that game.
Right.
Okay.
Their spirit made a bit of noise.
So when you guys took a Lone Droid, does that mean you chickened out? Because you took the most broken hero?
No, in a sense, we did not chicken out. They chicken out for picking Lone Droid first pick, but it's like the ball is on our court to be either the chicken or not. So we didn't chicken out. We picked it, but perhaps it's not the best option either.
Yeah,
but it's hard to say.
I mean, but you looked very good. What was the sort of do you think the biggest issue that they had in game 1? Because they took 6 towers, they were looking pretty good, but then you guys just won it. What was their biggest problem for P-Vision? Oh, sorry, for Nemesis.
Yeah, I mean, their issue is that they don't actually deal a lot of damage. If Earth Spirit is taken out of the fight, where's your damage going to come from? Even if you jump somebody, it's like, okay, so you're going to jump him with what? Omni Knight is just going to stop all that. So you have to jump Omni Knight. But how are you going to jump Omni Knight if we're just standing in front of the last towers and just not letting you push those towers? I mean, at some point the lone droid does come online and you're going to have to deal with the split push and the attacks. So the game stops being about them trying to control the map with their summons. Besides, it's going to turn into you going to have to deal with one summon of ours, you know. So it just gave us a lot of space to farm up with our Puck and Largo, and at some point they're just going to dominate the game 2v5.
Thank you for the long answer. And how about game 2? Because when we looked at the draft, maybe we disagree, but I thought the draft was a little bit closer in game 2, yet somehow you guys, like, it wasn't even close at all. You guys just crushed it. What happened in game 2?
I mean, the laning stage kind of pushed the whole game to end quickly.
Yep.
Because if you screw up your lanes, if you draft in a way where it's weak, if you draft weaknesses in your game and you're against Drow Ranger, you're going to have, you know, to deal with this monster of a hero that comes out. So they just couldn't deal damage anymore at some point.
Oh. So how do you deal with Drow Ranger then? Give us a secret.
Yeah.
The pubs, the people pubs, yeah.
Yeah. Let me tell you everything. Anyway, so no one doesn't like to play these types of heroes. That
Thank
type
you.
Of hero, this
all right.
thing, like
wait, we got pen and paper. We're gonna write them down.
See the sniper
Yes, clip this to, you know. No, I can't say much.
Oh, come on. One mini small counter for Drow.
No,
not even that.
Why?
Okay, fine. We'll keep your secrets then. You know, but. What about teams in the tournament? Who do you think is the strongest team, excluding P-Vision? Who do you think is the team that's like going to be the biggest challenge?
I think Yandex. I think that team has always shown that they know how to like click together some kind of strategies that are just kind of very hard to beat, and they do play very well also. They have the upcoming Watson. I mean, he's not really upcoming, but finally he's shining.
Yes.
You know?
Yes. Yeah.
For a while, he was rank 1 for a long time. Couldn't get to like a win with any of the past teams, but now he's finally shining, and it's good to see. And Chira Jr. is also, you know, not new in the scene per se, but also shining finally, you know. So they got Saksa, who's like a brilliant 4 player, and everybody else is also doing pretty well. So like, you know, they have a good combination of things.
I'm glad to see Watson also succeed, especially with Maladish, which is like his friend for a long time.
Yeah.
And you know, they were kind of, I don't want to say scapegoated, but a lot of blame was placed on them when teams weren't doing well with those duos. So it's nice to see Watson actually succeed. And what?
Yeah.
Sorry, Malibu?
So Puppy.
Yeah.
P-Vision's performance over the past year, some ups, some downs, but dominant performances towards the end of the season. You all are implementing your new solidified offlaner at the right time, and you're peaking, unbelievably so. How do you, what kind of things do you do to build a good peak for a team such as P-Vision?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tough question, maybe.
How do you peak your players?
At the right time.
I mean, it comes down to a little bit of luck and a little bit of chemistry, which is basically the same thing. So I'm just gonna name the same things that are related to luck. Now,
Fortune.
Yeah, fortune. Yeah,
fortune's a good
can
one.
be a lot of fortunate.
Yeah.
I just kind of like
cats?
we were having a rough time, and in Birmingham the patch came out, a huge patch came out, and finally we could, like, I don't know, revisit our love for Dota and do something that we that is new.
Yeah.
And it helped us a lot because we were getting very bored and it was stale because we were not figuring out the meta, or we didn't like to play the way that everybody was playing, and it changed. So through that, one by one, you know, things started clicking and ideas started going the right path, and people were listening to more things because, you know, when it's a new patch, you tend to listen to stuff, you know, like that's going. Yeah, everybody's open-minded. But if it's like a long patch already gone for like 1 year, people already know how it, you know, the Dota's supposed to work and stuff like that. The meta hasn't shifted much, so we were just kind of fortunate in that sense, like that it just kind of like the patch came out at the right time for us, where we kind of like started fixing our problems during that time. Yeah, and just went further from there.
All right. Well, Puppy, thank you so much for your time, thorough answers. It's an absolute pleasure having you with us anytime.
No problem.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
And good luck in the future.
Yeah. Do I leave now?
Yes, you do.
Yeah, yes.
Goodbye, sir. Go
Gonna
get a
make it
burger.
awkward.
So, no, you have to go like this.
You got an army
something-
crawl.
I can fall down.
Yes, you can fall down, you can crawl down, you can jump over the edge, however
don't
you
fall.
prefer, but don't fall. Yeah, just fall for us here
There you go.
on
Thank you.
stream. See, folks. Thanks, Puppy, again for sticking with us during that interview. Congratulations to P-Vision taking the 2-0 over Nemesis. Great series, a demonstration of discipline, of excellence in Game 2 particularly. But folks, we're not finished yet today. That was our third series. We have a fourth series coming up. That's going to be 1W
Yes.
taking on Inner Circle X Insanity.
Yes, they had. Yes, that's why I was gonna be like, yeah, that's gonna be our next match, and it's gonna be also a very difficult one, but hopefully it'll be even closer than this match was.
Absolutely. We'll always root for the underdogs in the competition. But folks, we're gonna take a break. So go home, go refresh yourselves, and join us back here in a little bit, and we'll have our fourth and final series of the day ready for you. See you soon.
Hello and welcome everyone to a very hype podcast. There was like a question I wanted to ask. I thought of asking you guys is like, what is, I mean, we can take turns on this, but what is, in your opinion, the biggest mistake or like the biggest trap a coach can fall into? Like the biggest based on your own experience, or it could also not be related to your own experience, you know?
Like the biggest trap a coach can do is to try to force players to play what he thinks is correct rather than try to incorporate the player's strengths and try to, instead of having all the right answers, maybe it's better to ask the correct questions to the
Being
players.
too self-centered in a sense?
So that the players can arrive at their own conclusions, because at the end of the day, when the game starts, you will not be there to hold their hand. They have to be able to play their own version of Dota that they understand and love.
Yeah. Interesting. Who else goes on this one?
Me, biggest regret. I mean, I guess I've been doing this for a while. I think there are some teams where I used to care more than the players. I think for me, probably caring too much. I mean, caring is important, but like getting really, really emotionally invested, because when the game starts, you don't really have control. It's like whatever they've learned outside and their practice and scrims, like they're just free to do whatever they have to do in the game. I think when I was a player, I understood that more, but over time as like a coach, you kind of get in your own head that you can control more and more, but then I realized like trying to control too much is also bad. So just letting it be and accepting like whatever happens. And
so how do you manage that? Is it like, as in, you try to differentiate before the game and when the game starts, or you actually just have to find like a level of care that's like all the time the same, you know what I mean? Or you just actually try to sequence different moments of
I mean, for me, it was like Dota related. Like when the map was smaller, it felt, for me, easier to coach. It felt like easier to exactly know what would happen in the game at certain times. Like you could kind of script it more. But then when the map changed and became really big with the gates, it became much more where you need to actually just let them, like what David said, like let them be and they have to figure out themselves. So I think after the map change, I had to adjust like my own way of how to coach and give them control. So it was like me more of a process, like not looking mentally, emotionally. It was like Dota has done this. If I don't adapt the situation, like it's just hard. You have to accept it for what it is, you know? So I guess that's like a way of putting it. Yeah. It was random, you know? Like, and obviously feedback from players like, oh, Boba, you can't control everything in the game.
Stop picking Storm.
Yeah. I mean, my guy loved to play Storm.
Are you trolling?
Come on, I don't know. Too early for the Storm. Too early for the Storm. You should know. How about this guy? When he's picking in Vulgar, and I don't know. Wait. Yeah, we can miss him. I'm kidding. I love you. I love you. Dude, I love
Football game, man. Gotta stop fighting. Anyway, stop fighting, guys.
Hey, I'm Paraguay. He's France.
Anyway, what about the storm trap?
Don't hit me. What about the what? Huh?
What about the storm trap, though? That's a real bulba trap. Let's be honest here. That is a real bulba trap.
Well, of course, some people would take it there. I mean, I mean, hand the stick.
Have you understood that trap? Is it a trap?
What trap?
Never mind.
Go on. Explain the joke.
No.
Explain the joke.
I don't think it's a joke. I think it's
not a joke. You know,
okay.
you pick Storm all the time. And has that been a trap for you, you know?
You don't think Storm is a good hero, Bucky?
I think he's a great hero. What do you think?
I love Storm. I mean, the thing is, I have Abed and I have Sumail. Those are the two players I've coached, you know? There's the best Storm, right? Next to that guy.
So why aren't you first picking Storm then?
I feel like, I don't know if you had this with Nisha, but if he loses with the hero once, he says it's on cooldown.
Yeah.
And then it's like, it's really tough.
The hero's on cooldown.
Yes, that's what he'll say.
That's funny.
Yeah.
It could be like the best hero meta for like, let's say like TA or something mid. We'll pick it like 15 times in a row, win every game. If we lose once, it's on cooldown.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. I mean, in theory, sometimes it works out. Because, like, obviously, if people have figured out what to do against it, you're like, okay, probably not a good idea.
And there is an element of hype and freshness about playing the hero. I mean, we've all been Dota players. I think we all kind of had that feeling also where you're really excited to play a hero and you're not. I don't know how much space it should take with coaches. Do you guys give space to that? Like the players, you know, like will to play the hero and connection with the hero, or it has to come after? It's like, it's the best Storm game, but he doesn't feel like playing Storm. How do you factor it in?
I mean, it's very hard to.
It's a GG Storm game. It's like a gotcha.
we all have not picked the hero when we wanted to.
No.
I know that for a fact. There's everybody here has wanted to pick the hero that is going to win the game, and it's like, can't pick it. The guy really doesn't want to do it.
I had Nisha in a content piece before, and I asked him, are you the typical mid laner? I'll describe typical mid laner behavior. You guys will tell me if you had experienced it. It's like, you need them to play whatever. Let's pick Viper, because Viper is a perfect example. You have to pick Viper. And you ask them, do you want to play Viper? You can feel in the body language, he doesn't want to play Viper. But he's like, sure, pick Viper. And then you pick the Viper, and it's the worst Viper performance you've ever seen in your life. The guy is 0-7, running around doing nothing. And then he kind of unconsciously, I mean, or maybe voluntarily, was like, you will never pick me Viper again, I promise you. I will make you never pick it again. And he didn't say no to that. He's like,
This just happened.
It just happened?
It just happened.
Like in a scrim or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
It just happened.
Okay. I had this with Miracle. I had this with Topias. I had this with Ana. Like, did you guys have this with your mid laners? I feel like it's a mid laner syndrome. Really?
Yeah, I have this with all my players.
Oh, you're
Not just the mid laner.
It's just a 5-year-old.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you were sitting there being like, well, it's so good to have it only with the mid lane.
Oh, like, okay, they're like fake trying, you know?
Yeah.
I get the message. We won't do this again.
Okay.
Got it.
Oh, you really want this hero, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
He can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard-sucking masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Fight.
Do you really need the wraps? Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We are here for our fourth and final game of the day on Stream C at the EWC. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by my pal Atomo, and we are happy to be back. Atomo, how are you, buddy? How was your break?
It was nice, you know, a little bit of downtime in between games. You know, it's a nice bit of a breather, but I want to get back into the action. I want to be able to see, because, you know, this is quite different from the first game, all right? Because game one, it was like this ragtag group of players going into the qualifiers and taking on one of the biggest teams of the tournaments. And in this one, it's very different. It's a ragtag group of players going through a qualifiers and taking on one of the biggest teams in the tournament.
Absolutely.
A very different story.
You know, it might just be a repeat, or maybe just Pete and repeat. But folks, it is Inner Circle Insanity taking on 1W.
It's
one of the strong favorites. Am I right?
It's a tough one. I mean, it's like P-Vision Nemesis. It's the exact same script. We have different actors coming in this one, you know. But I do think that it's going to be like maybe a little bit better for this time around, because we have seen this team do pretty well for Insanity.
Absolutely. And folks, if you're unfamiliar with ICX Insanity, it's 423, Stoikov, Lice, Fernandes, and Thank you.
Now, I know that the 1-5 duo, by the way, they've been together for a long time. It's a Mongolian duo. They went to the Asian Games about 3 years ago, came second place, you know, had to go through a very tough, like, they took China to a 3-game series.
Yes.
And so they beat them. So it's a very good, and I know Sir is also one of those fantastic split pushers on Nature's Prophet, Lone Druid, and of course, Broodmother. When we saw the previous game, we saw Broodmother, I was like, wait, I thought this was Inner Circle X Insanity's pick. This ain't them.
They're early. What happened? What happened? No, but yeah, folks, and we are over in Pool D. Now, our previous game was in Pool C, so we're sampling, moving around.
I was like, we could see the players. We could have pointed. We didn't have a chance to do that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But it's not... I feel like this is a decent team. The problem isn't them, it's who they're up against. As you can see on the screen right now, 1W, this is the highest EPT point team, if I'm not mistaken. You know, you have Pure BZM, 33R in White One. You have a, you know, was it a 2-time TI winner, 3-time TI winner? And, he's winning a lot of TIs.
They've won.
He's
won a
a few.
lot, and they're gonna keep. They're gonna keep winning. You know, with this roster, they've been together for how long now?
It's quite a while, actually. They've been together for quite a while. I mean, they won ESL Birmingham, if I'm not mistaken, as well. So they are the team to beat, along with P-Vision. So because P-Vision was last like couple of tournaments, Dream League 29, and this is the team that won ESL Birmingham. It's the highest in EPT points. So you can see as the strongest two teams are playing today.
Yeah. Well, I mean, can't forget Puppy's mention of Yandex.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
A lot of sleeping dragons out there just waiting to strike. But we'll get a chance to glimpse at our second here today with 1W right behind us. Take a look at them, folks. You can see them. Are they lovely? At their battle stations, ready to go. But Atomo, regarding drafting, we're going to see more of the same, or do you expect a different spin on things?
I expect that from when I used to watch Inner Circle X Insanity, they like to go with their push strats. You know, Broodmother plus Chen, for example. Maybe add a Beastmaster, something like that. So I think they want to play very fast. It might be the best way you can go up against 1W, because it's a tough team to play against. Whenever you're up in this situation, you want to try you throw as many curveballs as you can.
Yes.
Now, I don't know much about baseball, but I think curveballs are hard to catch. Right?
They're harder to hit. You don't want to catch.
That's how little I know baseball. I think you catch the ball. So yeah.
Well, the catcher has to catch the pitch.
But they're on the same team with the
They're on the
thrower.
same team. Yeah, they're working together, trying to bamboozle the batter.
There you go. Okay,
Yeah.
so you want to throw as many curveballs as possible to confuse the batter.
That's right.
There you go. We
right.
got there in the end with the baseball
And if you
metaphors.
throw a curveball, you might just confuse your caster here, folks, and that's okay.
I'm like this, by the way.
We're gonna reel him back in. We're gonna reel him back in. We know Dota, and he knows Dota, so we're gonna get him, zoomed it back in. So, fans.
I mean, I don't think that they've been playing a lot of Lone Druid on either side, just because you don't get the chance to play him. But for Inner Circle, we're seeing, like I mentioned, the Nature's Prophet, but Shadowfiend, of course, being picked up, Drow Ranger. Offlane pick Axe could be something that Laze would like to go for. I like Axe because he's an offlane. First, they have the best stun in the game. Berserker's Call is an AoE BKB pursing 10-second cooldown ability in AoE. So it's really good.
Enhanceable by Chasm Stone. Very cheap pickup.
And also, it's just like he does decent damage. You know, when you play against Axe, he's solid in the lane phase with the battle hunger. Later on, you're like, wait, this guy's actually doing some decent damage to me. So I would like to see Blaze on the Axe.
Okay, how do you feel about the change to pure damage on the battle hunger now instead of magical?
I liked it more before because it's scaled off armor. I don't think it scales any armor anymore. So I don't like that because you can at least like scale it. You're getting a lot of kills. You get tons of armor. Now it's just pure damage, which is good, better early, but worse, a little bit worse late game, I say.
And folks, you can see our teams getting ready here. Sound checking, making sure all of their tech is ready to go and pristine before the draft begins. Now, previous 2 games, we saw the coaches with the headset on in the hot seat, but not today. Mr. Moon Meander.
He's walking
the plank.
You know, it's like, you have to go behind each one of them. Like, are you okay? What are you doing? Breathing fine? Everything good? You know, Moon Meander, he is, like we feel like Estinian Puppy or like in the ship leading it. He's more like from behind directing everyone on what to do, Different styles of coaching as we've seen in the Seb interview.
Absolutely. But, something I love about Moon Meander, longtime veteran of the scene, still coaching, but also still playing.
Yes.
So, folks, we are here for the Esports World Cup, but Mr. Moon Meander is playing on Team Canada for the ENC, the Esports Nations Cup. This man does it all. He's got everything.
That's very cool. We've seen a lot of people also who are like, I wouldn't say like retired or taking a different step from playing. They're like, yeah, we're coming back for the NC.
People that are eating good right now.
They're eating better now. But looking at the picks, I want to go with position 4 between Fernandes and Ari. They share nearly identical hero pools. They both like the Hoodwink and Rubik. That's the 2 most played heroes. Then you go number 4 is like Coddle. They both love the Coddle. There's going to be the Dark Willow as well. So there is, I feel like maybe possible contention in the position 4. Like it's not that big of a pool.
So do you expect a bit of a mad dash in the early drafting stages for this limited?
Everyone's Hoodwink. Everyone's Hoodwink. We'll see if it's going to be banned outright. But yeah, position 4, I wouldn't be surprised if that's going to be the first priority for both teams, just because it's too shared. It's too common, the hero pool. And look at that.
Even Ringmaster. Once Hoodwink, stealing her away.
I feel like we haven't seen Ringmaster as much as we used to, right? It used to be more fun, but teams don't seem to like him. The event kind of maybe made him a little bit more popular.
Or, I mean, maybe people just really like LC, really like Hoodwink, and they're just upset that he stole him away from him. So they're like, I'm just not going to draft him. He's off my pick list.
For position 5, Suh plays a lot more... I would say, I don't know how to explain it, but it's the opposite of team fight, where it's very single target heroes like the Bane, the Clockwork, sort of the Enchantress as well. For Whitemon, no, it's Lich and Phoenix. Those are the heroes that he really likes to play on, which is this big team fight impact that he can have. So a little bit of difference there between the 5s.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw Phoenix, or the Lich banned out in our earlier series. S tier support right now. I'm surprised that it was addressed so late, or in some cases just not at all.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Remember, sometimes you see a support that people are just banning a lot, but maybe Lich is not so annoying the laning phase, so he makes it through. Like Jakiro, you're very annoying. Like, guys, I don't want to play against Jakiro. Remember when he was like crazy strong?
Yeah, no mana cost on his liquids.
And more damage.
And more damage.
And it was like, I think he lost like 6 damage or something from his right clicks, but either way, it's like very easy to identify, I don't want to go up against Jakiro early.
Right.
But Lich is kind of more of a problem the later the game goes on.
Yeah, I mean, even with his nerfed status, now you need the Aghanim Scepter to get the channeling and the casting while you're channeling Sinister Gaze. God, man, that was a pub ruiner pre-patch. Given it's been a couple patches back now, but the nightmares still linger.
I like how 33 sits, by the way. I've been,
You a Death Note fan?
Yes.
Yeah.
And he's like, now you need to get him like a tower of sugar cubes for him, and he's
pure
one
energy
by one.
That's right.
I was like, okay, I got
Unlocks the rest of his brain for better drafting and better performance.
He's like, 90% of my calories are burned in the brain. Like, oh, really? Man, you're really thinking there. Like, holy shit. I thought it was a small amount of calories, but maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm not thinking hard enough.
Well, think harder.
I'm trying.
No.
But this is going to be Inner Circle X Insanity. They, I believe, were combined 3rd place in the Europe qualifiers, like, third, fourth. So they made it here from the lower bracket. I don't know. It's names I haven't seen for a while. Like, I know 43 and Star are good players, but you don't see, they were in C for a while. Now they're in Europe. Fernandes and Stukov as well. Lays, like, I've seen these guys in a lot of like these tier 2 events, but they're here now.
Yeah, finally punching their ticket to the big stage, getting that prime primo experience here. This is the stuff you dream of as
But you don't.
up and rising Dota professional.
Yeah, but you don't dream of 1W as your first enemy. You know, when you're like, please let it be a stack of divines, so somehow make it through with it by first. Like, I'd like to be with that group.
Yeah.
And we'll take the one win.
Well, you had that during the qualifiers.
That's true.
Yeah.
The qualifiers that had like L1 team and all these other strong here.
Yeah.
One's not so easy.
And I mean, you know, I see they have a bit more more punch. It's not quite coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb levels of mismatches.
Oh yeah, this baby can walk.
Yeah,
it's a walking baby. But they're having fun. They're smiling. We'll see how that's gonna go. As we saw in the previous game, Nemesis, they said we just want to get through the series with our confidence intact.
Yeah.
And sometimes, like, you have to be very honest with yourselves and say, this is a strong team.
Yes.
It's probably gonna beat me. I have to accept that it's gonna beat me and just do my best to put up a decent fight and learn something, rather than saying I have to win. If I don't win, I'm gonna be sad. That's how I deal with pubs at night.
And that's bad, folks.
That's very bad.
When you're playing on Wi-Fi,
it's not good.
A little interrupt.
It's not good.
No, sir. Not good at all. And you know what my trick is, Atomo?
Don't play.
Don't play.
And that's so good.
Don't
it's
play.
such a good trick.
Just don't play.
Such a good trick. I after breakfast I played the pub and I was like, I want to nap, but I lost, so I couldn't nap. I was in bed fuming.
Oh my. Yeah, I mean, I'm lying to myself. Like, I want to play,
but I also don't want to play.
No, I know I want to play, but I just don't. I've got a little bit. I can feel it shaking my hand, you know, twitching. See that mouse reaching for the pick screen. I'm like, that could be me right now.
Let me open another game. That's safer for me. Single player. But they are getting ready here for 1W. I imagine we're going to draft any second now. Moon Meander over there, getting his team.
All smiles. You know, Whitemon's always good for a laugh. I feel like that guy's always laughing.
Yeah, he's always very happy. You know. I mean, but they say that behind the cameras, he's a lot more mischievous. He has like kind of, you look at him, he looks like a good guy. He looks like a good boy,
No,
right?
I can read straight through that.
Oh yeah, because he's a mischievous boy. Little naughty. That's what I hear. And that, well, Inner Circle X Insanity. One thing that they've kind of went away from was they used to speak a lot of Dragon Knight. I think I used to watch Stukov do a decent job with it, but that's not a hero anymore, which is a little unfortunate.
The Stoikov Dragon Knight, the Stoikov Storm Spirit come to mind when I think of his mid lane presence.
Probably Snapfire, though, is going to be the premium pick. That's the second most played at the moment, if he can get his hands on the Snapfire. In general, it's like so much damage, lots of mobility with the blink and the...
It can be an equalizer for mismatched teams as well.
But yeah, I mean, we're saying, yeah, right? It's like kind of like Lone Druid. If you can get the Lone Druid, you can get the Snapfire. There's some of these heroes that are like, not auto win, but they do a lot to give you advantage. Look at that white one. Pretending to be innocent.
I think he heard us talking about his laughter, zooming it in, you know, bringing it back to the front. But
going back into, I was like, we're waiting. Let's start. I was like, well, we're gonna go soon. Don't worry. Look at those chairs. They're very comfy. I'd like to get a chair like that.
You would?
I would. I mean, it'll cost a lot. But
No. That's you didn't get that negotiated?
No, the free chair.
Yeah.
And no, sorry. They're like, we'll get your trip to Paris. But to be fair, they have to deliver a chair. It's not
No, you got to take it back with you. You have to push it all the way back home.
It would be better than what we sit on in the plate. Right? Like in the plate, like I'm gonna sit up. I brought my own chair.
On takeoff, you just roll all the way to the back.
No, we're gonna go into it.
That's a 4-head.
That's
Is that a 5-head?
He's locked in.
A lot of drafting possibilities there.
I mean, it's like I know exactly every move that they're gonna make, and somehow I don't know how we're gonna beat it. But in general, Inner Circle, I'd like to see them go back to their push draft. I mentioned it's gonna be Nature's Prophet or Broodmother, so a Chen if possible, something along those lines, and maybe I would say Beastmaster. Saw the Lycan today, and I was like, I expected so much more from Jabs, and that didn't happen. So I'm thinking maybe we go away from it. Let's pick something else.
Right. So with that push draft that comes to mind, you know, there are very few supports that are summoners that enable the zoo. But what can a support offer to further round out the strengths of the zoo draft?
Well, I think the popular ones would be like Chikiro and Pugna and Shadow Shaman, right? Like they all give you a really decent push. I think Pugna is also a really good save if the enemy team has like no Morta and a lot of physical damage. So Chikiro gives you a strong lane. So I think that there are places for supports.
We do know the 1W though. You mentioned the No Muerta. They like to put Pure on that Muerta and just let him melt faces.
It's his third most played hero in the last 3 months, by the way. You know, I was looking at their stats. They haven't actually played a game in a month because like we won everything.
Right.
We're actually doing. There's no qualifier. There's nothing for us to do.
Yeah. So, you know, they're a bit of a mixed bag, being so damn good at the game that you just qualify to everything. But, you know, that month off, I'm sure it was filled with scrims and periods of relaxation to recharge for the most competitive, you know, stretch of the season.
Well, that's Moon Meander if they win, right? Like, what do you guys do in the month off that you have?
Yeah.
I was like, we go to the beach. You know, we have a barbecue.
Build sandcastles. Ooh, if you, well, I feel like you might take the easy way out on this.
I always do.
If you had to build a sand sculpture
of
a hero, which one do you think you could do the best?
A sand sculpture of a hero. Io.
I knew it.
You know, I was gonna say.
I knew it.
I mean, it's a ball. It's
I
not
knew
the,
it.
I just,
But you have to do the new cosmetic with the face inside.
well, who would you pick if you had to make a sand
Io.
sculpture? I mean, the disdain you look at me when you say.
No, I think the one that I could do the best that's not spherical or cubical if you have the
of course.
Arcana. I think a Venomancer could be doable.
Yeah, it's like snake-like. It's not too
Tube-like.
bad.
You
Yeah.
get a couple plague wards up.
Not bad, not bad.
Just get a ball of sand and throw it for the venomous gale.
You're like, you call Cuckoo, like, hey man, you pick this hero a lot. Like, any tips on how to make it? Like, here you go. Nah, that would be. Venomancer's also pretty solid. Venomancer's pretty good. Not as easy as Io, for sure.
No. But I feel like it's not a close second, but it's doable.
It is. It is.
Doable.
Wait till this. We go to the beach. You make your Venomancer. I can't even make my Io. Right? It'll be like a lump there. Like, at least, like, make it float in somewhere. Like, no, I can't do it.
Get some chicken wire, a stick, maybe put it up on there. A
Nope.
ball of sand. No.
Then you watch people who can make cakes in all sorts of shape. And you're like, you can't make a ball of sand. Like, nope.
Nope.
But we are. Look at them. They are locked in right now. I like the different colors on the keyboards. Ari's is just bright pink. It's so cute.
Makes for easy cleaning. You see all the spots, you gotta get in there and scrub out.
You ever look at your keyboard, really look at it, you're like, oh my god, this touches my hand every day.
Toma, I'll show you a picture later. Yeah. Sometimes you just buy a new keyboard.
That's better. You know, you're like, this is terminal. They ain't coming back
Like
from this one.
I've done a number of deep cleans. You know, unplug it, take all the caps off, you know, scrub it down, blow it out, let the caps soak for a bit. That's like 2 hours of work, 3 hours of work.
Or you can give
That's 2 pubs, man.
It's not, yeah. And the thing is, some of the keys are not even working anymore. So I'm like, I think it's time to let it go. But it's also a gift. So I'm like, I don't know if I can
Frame it, put it up on the wall.
I'll ask Ari if I can have his keyboard. I'm like, it's so cute.
Probably tell you. Well, maybe if he wins. You know how like after like a football player, when they walk off the field, they give their jersey away.
Yes.
Give me your keyboard.
Or like when the guitar people after a concert, they go smash it on the ground. I'm like, don't smash it. I'll take it.
Oh, what if he smashed his keyboard and then gave it to you? Would you still accept?
No, I think at that point it's a little bit like, it's like, I mean, smash. You can't give it to me before smashing it. It's not so
Frame
hard.
it, man. Put it in epoxy, put it up on the wall, make it a piece of art. You know?
Ari was here.
That's
Give
right.
it to me.
Put that on your wall behind your stream setup. Easy.
Get a few fingerprints.
Easy content. Couple fingerprints.
You can use that. You can use that to start opening stuff. You know.
All right, folks. So we thought that Ari or Whitemon was the mischievous one.
But I don't
Turns
hide it.
Out.
You look at him. He looks so innocent. You know, he looks like such a nice, like sweet fella.
Yeah.
And then people are telling me like, no, like they don't say he's a bad guy. No, but they're like, you know, he's got
Sweet fella or a feet swallow?
Feet swallow.
Yeah.
No, for sure.
Yeah. But, you know, on the topic of keyboards, since this is Malibu and Atomo's Tech Hour, you prefer the mini, the abbreviated, or the full-size keyboards?
Oh, I think I'm a bit liking the mini more. It's more mobile.
Really?
Yeah, the big one's it's getting like a little too, it feels like bulky at this point. It's kind of weird when you get older, you have different interests. I'm like, I don't like the one though that doesn't have the numbers. There's something that's super mini.
I got bad news. If you want a numpad, you're gonna have to go almost full size, or
Always
the halfers.
Well, gives us a chance to look at some of the. Oh, wait, we're still on the technical pause. I was like, wait, did something move? Nope.
Only the screen there, but tech pause coming your way, folks.
Yeah, so far we've seen a lot of what in this today. We've seen a lot of Clockwork. There's been a very popular hero. I feel like this continues the trend from before of just people picking Clockwork because he's good in the lane. He was nerfed, I think, to have less mana burn, but it impact heroes without mana, which is only Huskar.
Yes.
So it was like a buff to one against one hero and nerf towards everyone else. But Clockwork remains very popular in this patch. Treant Protector has been banned as well.
Would it affect the Lone Druid Bear now? Or does the Lone Druid Bear have mana for Savage Roar?
I'm trying to. I think he's got mana. I feel like he's got mana for sure. Maybe it now affects like golems from Warlock is maybe another one.
Dude, could you imagine your cog charge gets wasted on a little imp or the golem?
Nah, I think the imps are like the undying zombies. They kind of don't care about this stuff. They weasel through.
They weave through them. Yeah, they're too small. They pass through it.
Every time you say weave, I think of Weaver, and we lost our Weaver support, and some of the other towns were like it was an abomination that existed. I'm like, yes, but it was a fun abomination. I liked it.
I started playing it pre-Shikuchi cooldown nerf.
Oh.
Prime Weaver 4 season.
That was the good times.
An absolute rat. Ruin games. Your team is like, my 3 has no net worth because you're cutting waves.
Yes.
Yes, I know. It's going well. Thank you.
It's like when you play Piccolo and you blast the whole wave, and they look at you and you're like, what? You want the creep's dead? I killed him.
Right. Get that anchor smash ready now.
You missed it. You're off by a quarter of a second. It's your fault.
Oh, yeah. But folks, okay, tech pause will be ending quite soon, and that draft is coming up.
We don't know that. The tech pause could go on forever.
Could.
I mean, we could be here till tomorrow.
Yeah.
And
well, we will be here tomorrow.
Oh.
Good news, everybody. We're back. Day 2.
Oh, Coach Art Style and then Moon Meander on the other side.
Ooh.
I know.
Art Style. How long ago did he play?
He was with Navi, and I think they won TI1. I think he was with them in TI2 as well. I'm not quite sure, but I don't think he was with them for TI3. So yeah, I think he was with them. And then I feel like he quit not too long after. Right. My art style, my light of heaven knowledge, not quite there. But yeah, he was the captain of Navi, if I'm not mistaken, before Puppy.
Yeah.
Puppy either replaced him as captain or they swatched. But yeah, it's like it's TI1. My memory of it doesn't stretch that far, unfortunately.
Dota history is long and quite storied, but maybe here, day 1. Game 1 for ICX, do they start their own story of the unexpected Atomo?
Why not? Anything is possible. I mean, they made it here, right? It's like one of the biggest tournaments of the year. I mean, you can tie it to TI as well. And yes, you're up against a very difficult opponent, but if you can get a decent game, you can even maybe score 1 point. Like, no one expected OG to do so well. We always have to go back to the Cinderella story because it's rare, but also happens. So I feel like
it's time for another chapter in the Cinderella story.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say I feel like they can do it. I feel like it's possible. And that's all we can go.
Oh, but looking down the barrel against Ari, against Whitemon, against BZM, against 3-3, absolute legends.
I like Ari's evolution in the last couple of years. He had an interview about what he talked about. He's like, I used to be very, I spammed the same heroes. I was like, my hero pool was 3 heroes. And I remember one was he was like Hoodwink and Darkwill or something like that. And he's like, I only like these heroes. That's it. And when he had these heroes, he looked really good on a lot of these things. So when he didn't have these heroes, it was like, all right, it's fine, but it's nothing amazing. But then he's like, okay, I have to practice. I'm now having 6 heroes in my pool, and it's been working out a lot better for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Expanding the depth of your hero pool. Just really expanding game concepts. So, Toma, I've thought about this. Pro players, it's rare you see them switch positions unless they're redrafted on a new team. But other than expanding the hero pool, do you ever find that, experimenting in a new position, does that help you develop your game better? Or is it better just to sharpen the steel of your axe?
I think that it's nice to play if you have a lane partner. If you're playing 5 and you play carry, you're like, oh, now I see why he wants me to do this. I thought he was just being an asshole most of the time. Turns out there's actual...
Well, he is, but...
Yes. I mean, he could have told it to me nicer, but I get the point. If you're playing 4 and then you play offlane and you look around, you're like, where's my 4? Wait, why is my Zeus jungling? It's 3 minutes in. And you're like, oh, I used to do that sometimes, Maybe I shouldn't.
Unfortunately... I feel that imperative timelines is the enemy of politeness, you know, especially when it comes to Dota.
I need it now. I can't be like, you know, excuse me, could you please go there? Like, no, no.
Yeah. Can you insert Ice Frog noise, please?
Well, we are still here, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Look at those, the triangles, chips, the Esports World Cup chips.
Do you see the ones right in front of the desk? The golden one. Oh, there we go. Hoodwink, first pick. We talked about saying like this is both teams will consider rushing for their position 4. Not so much for 1W. They say let's take the Invoker. I believe this is going to be BZM. I would be kind of surprised if we see a support Invoker.
Yep. Whoop. Okay. Well, there you go. Your safe lane is secured. Bane for Whitemon, Invoker for BZM. Every Sunstrike will be a hit.
And every hit will be a smack.
That's right. Yeah, sure. Every hit's a smack here on Stream C, folks. You heard it first.
But so Bane, yeah, as I mentioned, Bane Invoker, not too bad in the lane against the Hoodwink either. You know, just because like you're pretty tanky. Hoodwink doesn't trade too amazingly against the Bane, I'd say, just because you have that Brain 7. Clockwork comes out. All right.
All right. Strong support duo. Very good start drafting wise for ICX.
Break, BKB piercing abilities.
What's not to love?
Multiple ways to stop the Fiend's grip. I like it.
Yeah.
Do you like it?
I do. It's a great start. You know, I play Hoodwink. I play Clockwork. Love them both.
That's a nice way of saying that. I like these heroes. Well, I don't like Bane, so I'm also gonna go to the.
I also play a bit of Bane, but I try to maybe stray away from it in my pubs.
Okay.
Because it's just so reliant on other people.
It is. It's very much like something like an Oracle of IO, where it's like I very much optimize what other people can do. I myself don't do too much, but there goes the Storm. Quite a bold decision to go up against the Invoker Mana Burn, and of course the multiples catch from the Bane. Okay.
But you know, I mean, we touched on this pre-draft. Stoikov Storm Spirit, Stoikov DK.
Yep.
The prominent heroes, and what better way to start the tournament than to get you on your comfort?
Yes. See what you can do with that. And on the other side, for 1W, you have your 5 and you have your mid. Let's see, Ari. Dark. I can't go for the Rubik. Oh, okay. They go for the Drow. That's going to be for pure. Do you want a Rubik right now? There's a lot of backline, but Rubik is pretty good against the Storm. Like it could be that, or it could be the. They go for the Wind Ranger.
Ari Wind, or Ari Wind.
It has to be Ari Wind, right?
Yeah.
Unless it's some sort of support Invoker and they put Wind Ranger mid, but I'm like that's stretching it. That's stretching the draft to the breaking point.
You know, you mentioned developing hero pools. I think Ari Invoker would be a development, to say the least, my friend.
We'll have him for if he does that. We'll have him for the interview. If they want, we're like, come here, tell us about this Invoker. You know, you never mentioned it before.
Now, how long have you been practicing this on your Smurf? I gotta know.
He's like, well, see, when we came back from the beach, when we made the sculptures of Aya, we were like, we should play other heroes. All right, an inner circle want either a carry or an offlaner. What do they feel like they want to show first? Shadow Fiend is in the pool actually. You don't know what you're up against, but it's still a solid hero just to have. Shadow Fiend would be okay.
Well, I mean, you know, 3-3 will take the most economically sound route out of the early game into mid game. So you pick a lane dominator. Maybe you know that you can force him back to the secondary camps in the side lane. Get an early tower push in, perhaps threaten that.
Maybe they'll take an offlaner then. Keep their carry. They take the Largo. Okay, they're keeping their offlane. They're keeping their carry for the last pick. Largo. You can remove the silence from the Drow Ranger. The Cold Snap as well, if I'm not mistaken. Good for getting over the ice walls. You know, it's like I can't move. He's like, don't worry, bro. Let me just lick you over and you come here.
Is Lick a strong dispel or basic?
I think it's a basic dispel.
Okay, so Fiend's Grip.
It doesn't remove like
Removed.
stuns. It doesn't remove stuns. It removes like slows and silences and things like that. But no. I do not believe you will be able to dispel the Fiend's Grip, but you can move him close to your side. That's kind of nice.
Frog Stomp, also a great tool for that as well, until that Axe comes online.
Well, so you want to carry for Inner Circle, and you want the last pick off lane for 33 right now. I like Night Stalker ban. It's great to make sure that to protect the Storm Spirit and the Hoodwink.
Tell me, am I crazy? Are we gonna see? This is
Okay.
And so off meta. Are we going to see a 33 Visage?
No.
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 Good.
What they need is a 33 hero that is very frontline. So, if by the way, Largo is his most picked hero for a while, so it's not something like a Timbersaw or a Tide Hunter or a Necrophos or an Underlord, something of that nature.
You know, with recent qualifiers, we'd seen, off-lane Undying. You know, we spoke about this in another instance where it just gets cut down late game. But could that be an angle, or are you feeling Underlord, someone with a bit more utility?
I like the idea of an Undying off lane.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's banned out. It's
There
banned
you
out in the second phase.
But yeah, I was going to say that you might something like an Underlord gives you a little bit more catch and control. And I would prefer that. It's kind of like easier to just pick the standard heroes. But we want a big, meaty, front boy kind of guy.
Centaur still in. Yeah.
Centaur
could make an appearance here. First of the day. Would be nice to see. 3-3 spin on it for 1W.
I mean, this is how Saberlight reached rank 1. He's like, I'm picking Centaur, I'm buying 2 hearts. And I'm like, okay, that's a lot of hearts you got there,
Get
buddy.
a shard and go to town, man.
The Brew is a nice ban as well, coming out for Inner Circle. Because again, we're very much functioning on the logic that we need an off-laner who is going to be fun for the team. Because you have Drow and Wind Ranger behind. You got Bane. Like, you got 2 girls with bows and 2 guys throwing spells. I'm assuming Bane's the stuff of nightmares. I'm assuming he's a guy.
Every nightmare I've had was, yeah.
Yeah, I think so too.
How many teeth do you think Bane has?
I mean, he's got a normal-ish mouth. I mean, as normal as that can be. Like, it's not like he's got like 6 mouths, you know what I mean? Like some creatures, they have that. It's like, he's got a normal...
What in the upside down is your normal? My God, man.
Oh.
Yeah. All right.
He's got a normal mouth, all right? It's like the Predator. We have to see it from the Predators, you know, the show. That's like, he's got that kind of head.
Yeah.
All right, Clinks comes out. Why do I feel like they're going to pick something like a Bristleback at this point?
Ooh.
All right.
I'd appreciate a Bristleback.
33. Necrophos is in the pool. I do believe that the Ghost Shard gets dispelled by the Lick, but other than that, he's really good against the Clanks and he's a frontliner. But he's, like, doesn't commit too much to frontlining. I feel like there's better options.
Yeah.
Underlord's okay, but also can be, you can lick people out of the Pit of Malice if they're like a little bit not exactly dead center. So he's also kind of like, eh. I think there goes Centaur.
Yep. Saberlight Reborn.
We want big, meaty. You know, I had the big and tasty the other day. Here it is, big and tasty.
Big and tasty.
Right in the game.
You think 3-3 is a good cook?
I think he optimizes cooking till it's not fun anymore. You know, you know what I mean?
He's a sweat.
He's like he min maxes till he mins the fun out of it, and that's it. You're like, come on. So
nutritionally balanced, perfect macros, but just bland.
You know, you eat it. You're like, I don't want to eat this anymore. I don't want to live. I don't want this. I'd rather go hungry.
I've had Centaur for 3 meals a day for 4 years. I'm so tired. Please. But folks, the draft is set. The board is finalized. Tomo, which draft do you favor? Do you think the hit and run style of ICX can outperform the turret meat wall of 1W here?
Well, the nice thing that they have for ICX is they have good ways of getting on the back line, right? Storm jump in, Clockwork with the hook shots. Hoodwink is also like, she's kind of weaselly.
Yeah.
You know, even though she squirrels in. So that's a nice way to get on top of them. And Drow and Wind Ranger are not super tanky. You know, you can bring them down fairly easily.
True.
But 1W is such an experienced team. It's hard for me to say that I believe that they're going to lose until I see something more.
Right.
You know, the last couple of tournaments maybe haven't been their best. After Birmingham, like they did great in Birmingham and they took it easy because they qualified. But they're here to win. So
they are.
So I'm with 1W, sorry.
Absolutely. Yeah, I got to agree with you, my friend. 1W, certainly the strongest contenders in the field for me, especially here in maybe Pool D. Let me think. LGD, actually. Oh, dude. No. LGD and Yandex are both in Pool D.
With
our current 2 teams
whoa,
as well.
That's going to be a tough one for who's number 1, by the way.
Here, I'll round that out for you. We got 1W, ICX, LGD, OG, Yandex, and VP.
All right, so OG number 1, naturally. You know that because
Seb's here, you gotta say it.
Huh? Sorry.
Seb's here, you gotta say it.
Exactly,
right.
And he looks at you weird when you don't say things like that. It's like it definitely has to be OG number 1. But then we talk about number 2. Yeah, it could be Yandex or PSG LGD or of course 1W.
All right, folks. Well, we are into our game 1 of our 4th and final series of the day. We've got ICX on the Radiant, 1W on the Dire. I'm Malibu Jesus. Pleased, honored to be bringing you this series with my great friend Otomo. We're here all day, folks.
Every time we introduce me, we come closer and closer. Now I'm a great friend. It's just be my pal.
Move to your right.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, that's away from me, but stage left. But
So
my
keep
right.
your distance. You know,
BZM's getting really cozy in that fountain,
he
isn't
likes
he?
it there.
He's sticking around.
He already had used a Sunstrike. He's like, I want to see what more I can find. One thing I do like is that I think if we go late enough.
Whoa. Mr. Pure early through the gate and gonna get hit with a bushwhacker barrier assault on top, and 4-2-3 early contender for the first blood, and he gets it, goes to the Clinks. And that was almost the earliest first blood at Tomo. Only missed by 6 seconds.
You know, I've seen this trick before. A bunch of teams that do that, where they just go for the enemy twin gate, hoping someone shows up. Very rarely do you find all of them do that. So it's a very nice opening here for ICX.
Yeah. I've caught the bad side of that twin gate move.
Yeah.
You catch a carry and a support going through as like a 4, and you're just wrecked. But folks, that's first blood, and let's see our bounty rune situation. Going to be a 2-2 split.
Okay, good start for ICX. Enemy carry dead. Who got the first blood?
The Clinks.
The
4-2-3.
Clinks. Very nice. Does lose his courier though, so that's going to be a little unfortunate. Whitemon, as usual, being very cheeky.
Oh, yeah. How could you not? Good blocks coming out here from both, but a little damage on the range creeper early. And Stoikov stepping up to bat will get it first. Now, Nightmare play. Oh, not respecting the return trip here with the Fairy Fire, but I think he's still going to go down. A little pip from that crossbow. Makes it right as rain here for ICX, and a disaster for 1W.
He's going to walk, you know. And I'm not sure those boots were made for walking.
No, I don't even think he has boots.
Oh, that's true. We have some visuals. I think she is barefoot, in fact.
I know they had to throw their boot for the boot breaker. Yeah.
Well, so mid lane is going to be BZM versus Stoikov for now. Seems fairly even. I would say. Well, you know, BZM needs a little bit of levels before he can really contest the storm, but he's going to catch up.
So the early mid laning, do you think that's more about levels and economy?
I think so. I mean, both mostly for the storm, right? It's like the faster you hit 6, it completely changes the hero. At 5, you're very gankable. At 6, it's like, man, like we can't catch him anymore.
Have fun.
When you play heroes, you know, roaming 4s like Spirit Breaker, Bounty, Lion. You look at him. If he's 3 or 4 or 5, you're okay. If he's 6, you're like, it's not worth it. I'm like a mid.
Yeah.
But so yeah, so far mid lane is okay. Pure is also, he's fine. 2 deaths, he still comes back, gets the highest CS.
How do you let that happen? You know, it had to be an open pool camp, right?
It's the Whitemon factor, you know.
True.
Probably drags the creep.
I'm on my goat, and there you go, folks. First Sunstrike kill of the game. Gonna give BZM a boon in the mid lane. Get that pesky Clinks out of their off lane for 1W.
That had to be the most on the edge of a Sunstrike you could be, right? Because he looked like he was out of it, but somehow, you know, he's got. If you're BZM, you have an inner chasm stone built into your.
That's right. Close as you can get without getting your eyes wet. With that Sunstrike. Gonna be a pool top side. Water Rune goes to BZM. Good boy, backpacking his branches. Maximizing that, you know, gained HP, gained mana.
See, this is what I mean. This is something that min-maxes, you know, you maximum efficiency, minimum fun.
Now, Tomo, question for you. Those 3 Ironwood branches, they were locked.
Yeah.
He already has his wand. Is it because they existed before he had his full wand?
I was also a little bit surprised about why he'd lock them exactly, because I mean the only thing you can make out of them is a magic wand, so not quite sure what the logic was completely.
Can you plant them when they're locked?
I feel like you still can actually. I don't think that you know stops you from misclicking or anything like that. So it is a bit of an odd one. But you know what? We'll
Interview question. There you go. We'll pin it down,
him.
and there's another Sunstrike. Actually, I think it helps perfectly land those Sunstrikes. And Fairy Fire, not going to be enough. The final right-click lands, and it's the Whitemon factor.
Oh,
Gonna
dear.
even get the big Centaur.
Drow is emerging as just a very annoying hero to play against in the lane, and Yeah, it's like Largo and the level and the Grandmaster Hoodwink is fine, but yeah, 2-0 here on Sunstrikes for BZM. His CS wasn't super impressive. I think he was like 5 to the 12 for the Stoikov, but he got 2 kills. You're very happy.
You need to command Sunstrike accuracy, the SSA, dash SSA.
Is there a trick to the locked airbrush? I'm really thinking like, is there a trick?
You are fixated on that.
It's because you brought it up. Now I'm like thinking about it. And then someone in chat will, they always give you like the most obvious answer. You're like, oh yeah, that's why he'd do it.
Absolutely. Whitemon investing to further block the camp again.
Hey.
Hockey runs into it. Yeah.
See, it's deceptive. It's like deceptively still. You know, so he hit it naturally. He's like, I gotta.
You know, you can hit a cog continuously. You can hit it again after you've already ping-ponged it out once.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
So if you have a blink, obviously you probably just want to blink on your target, bounce them back to you. But if it's a last-ditch effort, you hit, you miss, you need more range, go forward, hit it again.
Huh. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. From the mouth of babes.
Yeah,
right?
hitting it twice. I mean, imagine the Clockwork hits it twice. For a second, I thought you meant that the hero can be hit by a cog twice. I'm like, huh?
No. Following it up, say, man, I want that one back. Gotta go get it. And also, you can get like a glove of haste to hit more. It's an investment, yeah. But big shackle coming out, nightmare trade-off, and Lay's gonna expire. It's frog for dinner. Ooh.
Frog legs, not bad.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. But they are gonna need the storm to show up very soon because they are having some real trouble in this top lane. Now, luckily, it's not the shutdown we saw in the previous series in the end game 2, right? That was way worse.
3K by 4 minutes, 5 minutes.
No, I think, and we saw like the Lycan was 2,000 net worth.
Ari just dodging everything, playing with his food. Hits the shackle onto 2, power shot onto 1. The cogs, not. There you go.
Such a great mechanical display into a death. You know, he's like, it looks like, look at all these moves, look at all this cool stuff, and then he's like, gets caught in the cog and dies.
Yeah, but I mean, ultimately. Oh,
interesting.
Camp block.
Yeah, camp block. That's one of the cool tricks that make you can tell someone's a better player when they have like the quelling blade, they cut the tree, they put the ward there, and like, damn, I wish I had the sort of
foresight.
Well, more like energy, you know, to do it. I'm like, I gotta click
You're
twice.
trying to climb that ladder, man. You gotta find that.
You gotta do it.
That's right. But Atomo, I think my favorite vision manipulation of the terrain, it's got to be the cogs. There's some trees. It's so easy to find like 360-degree radial vision of these like unorthodox spots. But I mean, someone walks into the woods, they see no trees on.
They're like, there's something happening here. You know.
I wonder.
Maybe I should put a sentry.
Is there a timber saw? No.
No, something else. But Lays, he has been kind of taking it in terms of the CS, but at least they should be able to get their own Tormentor. Another thing that we saw in the previous one where P-Vision just took all 3 of the first 3, sorry, from Team Nemesis.
That creep cutting from 3-3. You know, I was wondering how he'd put his spin on the economy game. Wave cut into side camps, then later going to come back for these triangle stacks. Beautiful minds at work here. And a Sunstrike. Third one did hit, however, no kill.
Oh, here we go.
But the setup.
Beautiful.
For a kill. Blood Grenade committed. Bounce back with the cogs. Brain Stab helping him out, but he goes to the low ground thanks to the cog bounce. Won't trigger the second time because he just can't. But Mr. Clockwork trying to get away. A lick for a save, but is it enough fairy fire on top? And a TP in from Stoikov. That level 6 Storm Spirit that you mentioned. Atomo looking for a kill. Armed up here. Even 4-2-3 joining the fray, and they bring down the big bad shoeless Drow Ranger. And Ari might even fall at the end of it all. Another galvanized stack for Stoikov. And it's looking good.
You gotta shout out Fernandes in that one. He throws out a bushwhack to catch 2 people. They're like, we already got Pure. Let's get the supports as well. Catches Ari and Whitemon. Beautiful move there by Fernandes. Equalizes the... Yeah, we are equal. 8 minutes in. Like, there's no net worth difference between the 2 teams.
Yeah, I mean, you remove the first blood from the game. You're at a 5-5 slate.
Nice.
Even net worth. Towers. No one taking one just yet, but scouting with the Forge Spirit, seeing these stacks that are available. Whitemon.
Yes,
Meteor. Dude.
It's a decent chunk of it with that static storm, so he's gonna be fine.
Is this the fastest Meteor Hammer that you've seen in a minute?
I feel like it's very quick. What else does he have on him? I feel like it's just straight
Wand
up.
branches.
Yeah, straight up Meteor Hammer, because I don't think did he buy boots?
No.
He got 4,000 gold. Those iron branches. There's a trick to it. There's a trick to it somewhere.
We just gotta know.
Yeah, no boots, just straight up Meteor.
Shield rune. Gonna give him a little bit of extra life here, but bounce back under the tower. It's looking dangerous. Mr. Lace and the Centaur ultimating will be enough to get him out. They take down the clockwork in return.
1W finally getting something of a lead here. But yeah, it's just straight for the Meteor Hammer. They smoke up on the supports for 1W, seeing who they can find. 423 wants to go for a Deso. Helps with your push, helps with a lot of the damage you need. Because 1W, they're fragile. It's really just the Centaur.
Yeah. Not a bunch of high armor heroes over here. The stat gain on Bane,
decent.
Distributes agility quite well, but I don't know. I think, yeah, we're gonna cut through some heroes, cut through some towers as well, and now, yeah, Mr. Lays showing on that wave. Not quite level 6. The Sunstrike inbound, and it misses. The first miss of the game is 3-1 now, but still the frog put down to the bog.
Solid, but so far the big difference has been that 33 is kind of untouched. He goes past, almost a tier 2.
An 8-minute Meteor Hammer will do that. Oh my!
Elysium?
Stoikov and 423. Can you do it?
Level 1 pull. It's what, like a second and a half? Not a whole lot of duration. And 43, he's only got the Blightstone, not the Deso exactly.
Right.
So not damage, not quite there. Looking for someone though.
Yeah, close Mithril Hammer coming up soon, but the first of the two needed.
There we go. We got one.
There you go. Whitemon getting well, they're getting revenge on Whitemon. Can you believe? Look at that. A carry player that stacks. He's made 3 for himself.
That's an independent kind of guy. He's like, I know you have things to do. It's all right. I'll take care of myself.
Yeah. Did I ever tell you about when I saw Pure outside of the Raleigh or ESL1 Raleigh?
No. What happened with it? Was he stacking something as well?
He was stacking revenge. The redemption arc, but Meteor Hammer after the tornado will land. Deliver the kill to BZM.
Is that when he went back into it to play at night?
Yeah. Boy's a grinder.
So, but some other people might not know the story though. So just repeat it to me again.
Oh yeah, we got a little bit of downtime off screen. You know, 3-3 just doing 3-3 things, dragging a wave to a double camp, Helm Dom on. But yeah, so folks, Pure played back at ESL1 Raleigh, and you know was eliminated on Saturday night of the tournament. It was a long one, Game 3 elimination, but the Stampede being used here on Suh. No hook shot away yet, level 5, trying to put the dancing shoes on. It sees 2 other members of 1W will fall. But yeah, Pure games are finished for the day, walking back to the arena, trying to get in through locked doors to get in and go play pubs and get back.
Damn.
Grinding the ladder. It was like 10:30 p.m. You know, everybody's leaving by that point.
That's good. That's pub time.
That's pub time.
That's when the pubs are open
pub.
anyway.
You know, US East, best pubs in the world, Tomo.
Right now, unfortunately, fight continues.
Whitemon, big kill. He's a really strong enabler for the Dire. However, watch the reversal and the enabling by the Bane.
This is the benefit of those level 6s that you have on 1W. You don't have Inner Circle. If you had the sharpshooter from the Hoodwink, you would have been able to get the kill and walk out of there. But 1W in a very good spot because of that. And you can see also the net worth starting to tilt towards their side. It's back when from Tundra that he learned this. I mean, not learned it, but 33 was doing this. Just maximum gold efficiency for him and the whole team. He teaches them this.
Yeah. I mean, you know, recent media production with Insania and Slacks. You know, a little coaching session.
Get money.
Insania, get money. Enable your team to enrich themselves. The job of the support.
He was talking about Dota. I thought he meant like okay.
Yeah.
He's like hoard gold, acquire gold at all costs. I'm like, yes, these are all good advice.
Well, he doesn't do it himself. His role as a support is to enable his team to acquire that wealth.
I assume he means a pro match, not what you're playing with 420 booty wizards in a pub.
Hey, what's wrong with that guy?
Hey, just saying, like.
That's my ladder. It's my ladder partner, man. We grind in USCs. But Stoikov, what do you got to work with here? Level 9 on your Storm.
Should have a Kaya, I would say. Probably Kaya on the way. Already has the soldering as well, working towards getting some net worth. I guess they're waiting for 423's Deso to start getting some kills. It's very close to that, but you're still, the net worth it's growing, you know?
It is. Yeah, 423, about 1k behind the Drow Ranger, and look at that.
90!
Yeah, 90, 89% win probability here for the Dire.
That's I mean, it's not that bad, is it? Oh, that's bad.
No, not another. Oh, Stampede coming out, but will it be enough for Whitemon? That health restoration will not save him. Off the map for 25. Stampede for a hook shot, not bad.
I guess. But that was still a bit of miscommunication. Like, that kill is nice that you get, but you got in a bit of like a chaotic way. That kind of shows some of the problems, like, oh, Suh and Stukov going in at the same time. It's like, wait, you guys aren't coordinating exactly.
Right. It's not clean.
No, it's not clean at all. And look at 33. Straight up heart.
Well, it was nice knowing you, ICX.
It's like, I see what Saberlight's doing. This could be a good one. Health is damage? Yes. Yes, this is good. It tickles my efficiency.
That's right. Oh, an efficient tickle, the most potent weapon you can have in Dota, but a zip forward's not a bad second. Oh, Mr. Pure is whacked and smacked. A Nightmare gonna pull Storm Spirit right back into a Meteor Hammer. And the Fiend script to follow afterwards, but the hook shot off the mark doesn't hit BZM with the sidestep, and now he's zipping around. That, however, 3 dead. 1 W. Unable to come out of that with any semblance of a win, Atomo.
Yeah, Pure just dropped early in the fight, getting BZM as well. 2 of the biggest kills you can get. Very nice for them. And yeah, this is, I believe he's got like, 4 Disso charges now. So damage adding up a little bit with the tower. Huge strike.
Yeah, I thought that missed hook shot was going to be a bit more of an issue, but no, I guess not. Those arrows were already flying at BZM.
Yeah, see, when he uses Fiend's Grip, Whitemon somehow makes him slide to the left a little bit and dodge hook shots.
I see.
But it worked out well for him, so...
Yeah. Now, maybe Fiend's Grip is the problem, because Whitemon, doesn't have an axe, so he's forced to just stay in place.
Yep.
You know? He just does so much that when he's reduced to one
movement, yeah, it's actually a nerf for him in a way.
Exactly.
It's like you're disabling the enemy, but you're also disabling Whitemon. We want to be, sort of moving around.
Right, that's right. Sees the futures, and the enemies have to read his own futures, so they just anticipate his strikes. But he's there.
Yeah. Same thing when you shackle with Shadow Shaman. You're like, I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere. But they're smoked up. Sorry, no, that's I believe an Invis Invoker only. It looks like they're not going to go for 4-2-3. Very, very good kill that they were able to get, but that was without 33. 33 has now joined the game. He's reconnected.
33 is reconnected, yeah.
He's like, I got the heart. I have 3,000 health. Holy.
Looking like a Mar on his tipper saw.
Dude, he's got 52 health regeneration. Like, and it increases as his health goes down. Like, he's got insane. How do you kill him?
Well, you should have gotten an AA, perhaps.
You can't really build like a vessel to solve this problem.
Late game Scotty, perhaps.
Next item Scotty, you mean? Yes, next item Scotty, maybe for.
I was gonna see like maybe I don't know, because if you delay the game, you're gonna have BCM Invoker, you're gonna have Pure Drow, and you lose. I think ultimately.
No, it's a very tough one that he's like. There's a huge issue that they're presented with. How do we deal with the Centaur right now? This feels like such a pub build of the first item heart on the Centaur, and they're like, yeah, no, this actually turns out to be the most efficient. The pubs are right.
Yeah, this is legit. Yeah, the survey said Helm Heart.
I forgot which player it was who says that. They're like, what do you do? He's like, oh, I like to watch TikTok videos of Dota to pick up new ideas. And you're like, oh, okay.
That was keep talking. It's on the tip of
I know. I'm like, it's like I remember who someone said it. I feel like it's like I know it's a pro player. I just can't remember who it was. As Courier could lead them to.
I think it's RCY.
RCY? Okay.
Yeah, it was Speed in the interview after the recent qualifiers in NA, but a big jump here. Silence, and the strike won't even be needed as the butterflies float overhead. Ari claims another.
4-3. He'd like to find some kills, but apart from that nice double in the top lane, hasn't been involved in anything else so far. BZM, they should know he's here.
Icy Shard for BZM. Split push is real.
Yes.
Ghost Walk on waves, hammer on towers, and a hook shot on the Wind Ranger. Makes for a good recipe, but
oh, he's tanky.
They are gonna find a tanky boy indeed. Does dodge the Sunstrike, and it's not enough to bring him down just yet, but arriving. Whoa! Centaur, Wind Ranger, all at the fall. The chase is on. Everybody else showing up. Whitemon looking for his next target. Who can he lock down for Pure to strike the ice wall? The right clicks. It's all adding up.
Still, what was that? A 2-for-1, and you bring down 33, who's the highest net worth in this game.
Yeah.
All right, Walker Break. I didn't think that 33 was gonna die. You know, you look at him, he takes a little damage. He's like, hey, he's fine. He's got 60% health. But no, if you focus him down hard enough, he can be killed.
Okay, that's right.
Okay. BZM also has finished the Force Staff. Very nice. Against Clockwork, it feels like mandatory to have at least a couple of these. You know, just to get out of it. So.
That's another Sunstrike for the old Invoker. But yeah, Force Staff, a welcome addition to the inventories of 1W.
Oh, 4-3 walks through a sentry. They know he's here. Of course, his skeleton homies also say he's here. You know? It's hard to be sneaky when you got two skeletons that show up with you. You're like, ah, come on, guys.
It's a party and I brought friends. Also, I wasn't invited. I hope that's cool. Thanks. But what can you do? Okay, Tomo, 20 minutes. Tormentor is up. 6K lead for 1W.
Not bad. Like, this is a decent game for Inner Circle. Like, I don't say that as in like, oh, they're in a good spot to win it, but their showing has been pretty solid so far. They're up against one of the strongest teams right now, and they're doing a decent job.
Yeah. They've made a competitive bid.
Yes.
At
13 to 13.
Win. Yeah.
You know,
one could say they might even get 1W.
That would be, they would love to get 1W.
They would. 1W who? But Stoikov looking for Ari. A bunch of damage coming out. And the lick back. Uh-oh, no wind run for you, my friend. Ari brought down.
I always forget that you can dispel the wind run with Largo. It's like, oh yeah, you can just remove that. Very nice.
Absolutely. Oh man, being able to remove. Oh, I love it.
It's good.
If you ever play Largo against like Darkseer,
everything he's got is removed as well.
Yep. Just wait for the surge. It's over, buddy.
Well, they're gonna go for the Tormentor here for 1W. Who's gonna get? I feel like Whitemon's gonna get this one. There you go.
Oh, there you go. You want your Bane to split push? Give him a shard.
He's got the AoE Brain Sap. Heals about 25% for the other secondary targets, but still some more healing. It's nice.
So good.
It's very nice. It's nice for farming too. You can go to like a small camp. Whoop.
Yeah. Or like you ever fight on a wave or a camp, you just hit that, back to full health. Well, I wonder how it functions with a locket.
Huh. I mean, it is a heal for you. It should improve your healing. I feel like it would work like, but it's also like, would you ever really want to get a Holy Locket on Bane? Then you're doing something wrong if that's happening. I don't think
There's too much other value out there, right?
It's like, what, are you gonna tag for us, Beatty?
Or if you don't have a gas station hero, you know, no Coddle, no Pugna, no Lion.
So he fixes it for people.
That's right. Get 25 charges. Give your guys a little top off and back to the races with you.
It's like when people play Lion as a core with Shadow Blade and Echo Saber, and you're like, I know what you're doing, it can work, but come on, there's better ways to do this.
Have you suffered at the hands of a mid lion?
No, I've enjoyed it when they do it. It's so fun. It's like, oh, you're gonna do that, okay.
How do you stop it? What's the key factor?
You punch him in the face because he's very fragile and easy to catch.
You stun him,
yes,
and then you hit him after you Shadow Blade.
You're like, you have a finger, I have a whole fist. We'll see it. Oh, look at that. Link is Sphere. Finished on Stukov. Good way to dodge everything from the Bane, basically.
Yeah.
He's got a gym on Whitemon also. We're saying there's 20-minute gyms. We always mention how useful it can be. And do you see that? He has locked the Healing Lotus, so it does not become one big Healing Lotus. What is up with the locking today?
I think because he can space out. He already has a big heal with the Brain Sap, the AoE on it. So he's looking to drag out, prolong these fights, because I mean you see Clinks, oh, that's not a big initiation on the Frog, and the Frog is put in the bog after 3-3 hits another double edge. But on the right side of the fight, you're gonna see these arrows flying and Stoikov getting jumped by, but everybody else Mr. BZM very low, but no mana on the Storm to follow up. Unable to capitalize, but the Storm Spirit does get BZM. However, you lose your Clinks on the back line, and the chase is still on. Under the tier 2, 1W goes. Looking for Fernandes, but a big bushwhack gonna help him out for now. The Tumblr's toy forward with, oh my god, every damn thing in the kitchen sink coming out. 3 dead on ICX and 1W. Getting a nice little foothold here in the mid game.
That is a lot of damage coming out from 33 here, just spamming the double edge. I believe he's got the shard because I can see the timer on top of it, which means not only does the double edge slow, which is nice, but you get what? Yeah, 12% bonus strength every time you use it. He's got 160. That's about 14 strength every time he uses it. No, wait, no. Sorry, more like 18.
Yeah, and then the next strength upgrade calculates off of the accumulated. But Mr. Suh, oh, he's going for some cog hockey, but no one's got their skates on to play with him, Atomo. You ever play hockey? Street hockey?
No. I mean, I like ice skating, but I feel like giving me a big stick to, on ice with a sharp, footwear. I'm like, this is just a recipe for disaster.
Maybe roller hockey is a good place to start.
Maybe better.
I've only been ice skating once.
Okay.
No one told me to wear long socks.
You've only gone ice skating once?
Yeah.
That's crazy to me.
Yeah. Not a lot of ice in West Virginia.
I thought there would be more. Like, you see winter in the US, they've got ice.
Not a lot of ice rinks.
Not a lot of ice rinks, okay.
Yeah. Well, R.I.P. the old minor league team we had.
Isn't it crazy that's actually improving for IC for Inner Circle? Like it used to be what, 90%? Now
89,
it's not,
90.
87. All right, it's getting better. But
more futures are opening and branching.
If only Oracle was here to read it for us.
Have you encountered Oracle in the new event?
You mean like the tarot cards thing?
Yeah.
It's fun.
Oh, it's such a cool artistic addition. I love it.
I like the things that he says. There's one, if I can remember, I'll say
about death.
What was it?
The funny one. You shouldn't worry about that, but you will die.
Well, right now, can ICX get out of this death trap that they're in? It doesn't feel like they're that far behind, but you look at the net worth, that's when the problems show up. It's like Pure and 33. There's a lot of damage there, quite durable. Wait, who's got the serrated shiv?
Ooh.
Oh, great. Alert serrated shiv, so...
Jeez. Attack range, night vision, right?
Attack speed as well.
Yeah.
And of course,
not attack range until tier 4. Yeah.
But it does have that also percentage-based damage from the shiv. It's a big...
Would be great against the Centaur.
If you had it on your side.
Yeah. But a smoke play. Anticipating the Roshan.
Okay. You see why Mom would be a good kill.
Forward would be Bushwhack pulling him back with the burning army. He does a lot of work here.
Good catch.
Tornado interrupting the go with a meteor on top. Suh is not long for this world after the Sunstrike lands, takes him out.
BZM does not miss.
Yeah.
But now they've used the hook shot and they've used pretty much everything that they have. The enemy team, they don't have Stampede, but they're not going to contest it.
Oh, mi corazón. I can't. He falls.
Good movie.
Yeah. Oh. Pump fake. The bank of 3-3 looking for new accounts. Give him your money, boys.
Look at that. He's got the Lotus Orb on Largo for Lays, as well as I think he's probably got the shard as well. So it's quite nice. You can multiple ways to reflect the Fiend's Grip, as well as, of course, the Shackle Shot.
Yeah.
Ooh, Shiv on Clinks.
If only your skeleton's got the Shiv.
If only it didn't have a cooldown. It has a 1.5 second cooldown. So you actually, I think Clinks is one of those heroes where it's like, I attack fast enough that I'm hurt by this cooldown.
Yes. Yeah. It's like the internal cooldown on like an MKB or something else,
yes.
right?
No, not Maelstrom, but yeah, like Basher as well. It also has a cooldown. And Pure, does he have the shard available? He does not. I was thinking like that would have helped him push a little bit. Not that he needs help, but when you go high ground, generally you want the shard for that.
I've seen some people do this. Is Gust movement speed? Is that the way to go at level 20?
What's the other talent?
Let's take a look at the Drow Ranger talent tree, please. I think it might be
Is it
their
the
arrows. Damage.
Yeah, it's either like the extra one volley or something like that, because I see that being picked a lot. But that might be the level 25 talent instead.
Right.
The extra 3 volleys maybe then.
Maybe marksmanship % chance.
There might be that 20% or something like that. I like how we're just sort of spitballing possible talents.
Hey, I mean, you know that tower's gonna die. It's an Alacrity, Aegis carrying Drow Ranger.
33, get in here. Kiraj 33 is like, no, you just siege. I don't have to do it.
Do you remember the era of Centaur just
illusions,
tanking towers?
That was good.
Oh.
I mean, it wasn't right, but it was fun.
That's not right. Uh-oh, no. 4-2-3, hit with every damn trick in the book, but nice death packs coming out. However, it's not enough. The split push will push him to an early grave.
I like that he's trying to split push. You know, with the Deso, he almost brings down the top tier 2. It's the right idea because he knows we can't really take a team fight just, you know, straight up.
Yep.
But they get very good punish there on 1W. And they're back in time to push before he's up.
Critical. You get the maximum capital gain out of that. But can they do it?
Stoikov is there. He's like, wait. Oh, Lace, no!
This is a great find here. Lotus blind, but Sunstrike will land. Do you have the burst to bring it down? Yes. No uphill misses.
The Sunstrike and the power shot and Pure pummeling him the whole time.
Covering their bases. That minus armor, that tower is melting. Big zip from Stoikov, but now burning a ton of mana. Gotta go back to get another one. Go for another dance. But no Largo for 30. Oh, I hear a hoof stomp somewhere. Let's take a look down south, and it's all clockwork.
You know, it was like a very noble effort from Inner Circle, but they just got economy. Yeah. Like everyone complains about the economy these days.
Economia.
Except the 1W, because everything went very well for them. They just were able to outfarm the entire game. Yeah. BKB is only available on the Invoker. I was like, at first I was like, it's not completely aligned. I was like, okay, all right, Invoker, that's the one.
Yeah. But throughout this game, great moves from ICX. And it's not over yet. Atomo Vortex into the Burning Army, but Nightmare save, however, not repositioned. Woken up and taken back down. Beefy boy, this pesky Centaur, Stoikov charging his laser. Who's he gonna zap next? With the resurrection of Clockwork, could see a TP hookshot coming in unexpected, but Pure will give up the Aegis. This is go time. You are an ICX fan. Let's hear you cheer for him, folks.
That's a lot of damage.
Pulled back in, a lot of damage, but is enough hookshot interrupting any escape here. Stampede matching, and 2 dead with the buyback on the Clockwork. Oh, focus fire on Fernandez. He will fall, but the Largo is locked down in place. He is erased. 2 remaining here. Post buyback on ICX, but Tier 4 is threatened, and Atomo GG is called. 1W take the win in game 1. 31 minutes, 30 seconds into it.
I mean, I look at Stoikov having buyback on the Storm. He's not instantly using it. That generally gives the idea that, yeah, I think I'm done. I don't want to play this game anymore. I can't blame him. They had a pretty, okay start to the game. You remember the rotation top where they were able to bring down Pure and both supports?
Great usage of that twin gate.
But they never punished 33. Yes, he died, I think, at least once, maybe twice as well. But it doesn't matter. He was just farming like crazy. BZM was getting Sunstrike kills. It doesn't... I can't think the Inner Circle played bad. It's just whatever they did, one win was able to do 3 things in return.
Yes.
So 1W just comes out looking really good.
The investments they made were offset with the opportunity cost afforded to 3-3 on 1W.
I don't know. It's really hard to look at this team and think, well, who's making all this magic happen? Because they're all working really well together. Like Pure having a really good top lane Lace. They killed him down killed him 2 or 3 times. BZM, as we mentioned, the Sunstrike. 33 was having a free game. And you see Ari was able to get a lot of shackle shots as well. So it's just... Oh, and White One. He's a nice guy.
He sure is a nice guy.
Yeah.
But I think maybe rather... So not necessarily a shortcoming of play, but capitalization of concept.
Yep.
You know, we mentioned time and time again, folks, 1W, the masters of out-economying the enemy, and I mean, that's on full display. We see great map movement, great pressure from ICX, but ultimately it's just not enough to beat the almighty dollar, or in our case, the almighty euro.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought we were in the Dota world, but yeah, the euro right now.
Yeah.
It's just... even though 33 wasn't even that involved, but they were playing the map so well, they weren't able to get the pickoffs that they wanted. So kudos to Inner Circle for looking decent and good.
Right.
Hopefully better in game 2, but man, it's the luck of the draw when you get P-Vision #1 and you get 1W #2, and you're like, these are the toughest teams.
Yeah, well, mind that these are in different pools.
True,
They are separated, so it looks like a beatdown on the stream, but at least it's spread even.
Everyone gets a kick.
Yeah, that's right. You get a
the
kick,
same
you
guys
get
get
a
a kick
kick.
3 times. Like, no, you get a kick and then you get a kick.
That's right. And one final point I'd like to retouch on: the 8-minute Meteor Hammer.
Yeah,
we spoke time and time again on the economy. That enables that Invoker to then accelerate towards the shard, and he's still contributing globally with the Sun Strikes and then the map pressure, the Forge Spirit. It all adds up. So I think if you can remove one cog, the machine might have a bit of a hiccup, but it might not stop completely.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't go for boots, right? Just want to get Meteor Hammer first item, use that, and they be able to take down buildings. It worked very nicely for them as well. But when you say it like, okay, let's take away the Invoker, BZM still got other heroes they have to worry about, like the Spirit Brothers and the Puck as well.
And they first picked it.
I look forward to seeing what they can think of, because I can't.
Me too. And folks, you're going to have to stick around to see game 2 because we are going to a short break. So stay tuned and we will see you in a moment. Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We are here at the Esports World Cup for our fourth and final, well, our 8th game of the 4th series of all our day here on Stream C. And Atomo, it's been action-packed.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we've had some 2-0s instead of those 1-1 draws. It's our final chance to get a draw. Do you think it's going to happen?
No.
No.
No. I mean,
unfortunate.
It is unfortunate, but sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles. You know, you have two teams that are kind of new to qualifying. They have to go through, you know, like the Eastern European qualifiers to get here. They did well.
A competitive
there.
region.
True. But they're going up against the #1 EPT point team. So the winner of the ESL Birmingham. So I wouldn't put it.
So
you know,
what you're saying
is
this is a preview of the grand finals.
Yes, where Inner Circle takes on OG.
Top dog versus new blood. Yes, sir. I heard it here first, folks.
Yeah, I don't know. No, I didn't say that at all. Not at all. No. Inner Circle.
Scratch that from the record. That was a lie.
Inner Circle, I mean, you know, you wish them all the best, but they did take a very tough opening opponent. I think a lot of teams will be okay with this. If you're like, you know, coming in as like, not, you know, like one of the lower ranked teams of the teams that are coming in. You say, I'd rather go up against the best early on, get stomped, learn something so I can actually do better later on. Rather than, oh, my whole time thinking, shit, I have one guaranteed loss at the end of the group stage.
Okay, so Tomo, relative to the rest of the field of competition, where do you feel like, you know, ICX might stack up?
We got the
take a look.
We got the list of favorite. You know, I have memorized exactly where every group, where every team is. So they got with 1W. Okay, that's a tough one. They have LG. That's a tough one. They got that's a tough one.
That's Yandex.
That's Yandex. Is that OG?
That's OG.
Okay, so OG and VP.
Well, OG is a little stronger than they used to be now. Going back to the SEA offlaner.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would say that you kind of look like, you know, 1W, LGD, and Yandex would be the top 3 in this group. I think that's the kind of the safe. So the other 3 teams are playing for 4th place.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, don't want to be so blunt about it, but that's the way you are.
The reality of the situation, unless disaster strikes.
True.
Which we've seen some blunders, some throws. You know, it happens from time to time, but you know, these teams are peaking. I've spoken with multiple folks, players, coaches on a lot of these rosters. They say that they feel their teams have done a lot of preparation, and you know, the results just might compare to how they show up that day or how the other teams have prepared. But I think I've spoken to like 3 or 4 coaches, 2 in this pool, said their teams are peaking at the right time.
I mean, good for them, and they might be peaking, but is the peak going to reach the other teams that they have to take down, the juggernauts that they're going up against? And it's like you have to be very factual about this stuff sometimes and be like, well, I wouldn't, you know, believe that Inner Circle is very likely to beat Yandex or you know, or 1W or LGD.
It would take a hell of a game.
It would.
Game of their life, maybe, but
perhaps that's going to be the game now.
Perhaps that'll be our game that you're getting ready to see with this draft live, folks. 1W drafting against Insanity. I see Insanity. Do you see Insanity?
Well, yeah, sometimes when I look in the mirror. I'm like, there's something wrong there.
Yeah.
That's in the eyes.
You're waiting for his ways to change.
They do have second pick here, so they have overall last pick for Insanity. That could be something where you can pull out that little trick at the end.
I'm pointing at the screen right now, folks. There's a first ban Undying.
Yeah, they banned it in the previous game as well. You know, it could be out of respect because Mumiend was part of Team Undying. Do you remember that, the NA squad? So they're like, okay, you gotta respect them, man.
Back to the time when we had 3, 4 teams that could compete at a tier 1.
Right, Quincy
level.
Crew, EG, Undyne, and this
TSM.
TSM. That was another one. Oh well, shame about that region.
Yeah, shame. Bryle, I know you're still out there. I know you're hunting around for a team. You're playing with Team Canada right now. Why not make an effort to bring in a second team back into that region?
If a team from like that region or from America actually does do well in the ENC, you could see a revival. Like they're like, well, we won the ENC, might as well make an all-American team compete next year in the ENC.
We got a couple guys on the bench for US, a couple guys on the bench for Canada.
There
Put
you
it
go.
together and voila.
Well, let's see what they're going to be opening up here for 1W. LD is gone, but Drow and Shadowfiend. Generally, we're seeing the Drow and Shadowfiend stocks going up. They're just super strong cores to have in the lane with no real risk. You know, they're ranged, they keep their distance. Usually, you can pair them up with, like, as we see in Winter Wyvern or Clockwork, and they'll just have a very good time.
Yeah. And you know, it's interesting. Both of them vulnerable to the gap close. Of course, the Drow Ranger picked up here for ICX. But with the Gust, with the Requiem, you both have ways to kind of buy some time, get some space.
Okay, so now I understand. The first pick doesn't mean that they have first pick of the draft. It means that this is their first pick right now coming out, because the Drow Ranger was actual first pick, so it is going to be overall last pick for 1W. Yeah.
I see.
All right. You know, it's not,
Hoodwink.
We did get hoodwinked.
Right.
Yes. We also got hoodwinked in the game.
They did.
Oh my god. Well, now 1W is starting off with their position 4. We kind of expected it to be contested because, as we mentioned, Fernandez as well as Ari have very similar hero pools with the Hoodwink, the Rubik, the Coddle as well. So, and of course the Dark Willow. So no surprise there. And of course it's a break and an AoE stun.
She just has it all.
She's perfect. You know, except for that annoying voice.
You don't like the voice?
No, I don't like the voice.
I think she has a. It fits the character. It fits the character.
Yeah, exactly. It's an annoying voice for a very annoying character. Let's not. Right?
Tomo doesn't play a lot of Hoodwink, folks. You can just turn off hero speech and then you can play her.
But I like the hero speech. I like getting the personality of the hero. You know.
But you don't like her personality.
No, I don't like her personality. It's one where you're playing Lich and he's like, Lich, gonna have your mana. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Now, get rid of the Spectre.
They banned this in game 1 as well.
I know. It's a very good counter to the Drow because it's an instant I'm on top of you hero to have. But it's also not usually picked because its laning phase is still kind of meh overall. You have that permanent phasing, which makes it kind of a little bit easier to escape. But in general, it's not here. It's an easy hero to punish early on.
Yeah, but I mean, Tomo, you mentioned bad laning. You got Whitemon. You're gonna have a good time.
Nah. I mean, they have lost in the past, even with Whitemon, so it's not impossible. I know it's very rare, mostly after Birmingham, but you know there are some lanes that are even unplayable, or unwinnable, you can say. Liking getting removed, he's getting a lot of love, and there goes the BZM Invoker. Now, last game he got like 8 minutes 13 seconds on the Meteor Hammer. Are we gonna beat it this game? Gotta go over under.
I gotta see who his opponent is first.
Fair point, fair
Thank
point.
you.
You have until the end of the draft to make your decision.
Oh, I'm feeling a Huskar.
Huskar against...
We have not seen a Huskar. Has been untouched.
Nah, I don't feel like we're gonna see it this one either.
You think it's because of like just the possibility of Necro AA? Both of those two just kind of being out there.
I don't think AA is gonna come out either. He's gonna straight up take the Ember Spirit, opening up with 2 cores right now for Insanity. We'll see what they're gonna pair this up with.
Early core drafting is back.
I'd love to see a Omni Knight again. I know we saw it from P Vision, and I was like, yay, Omni! Maybe he's back.
So the thing is, they had things to go in for it. The LD Bear, you know, the Willow. If you go on her and hit her with a Purify, and then into the Shadow Realm, you can go through with it. But the Wind Ranger, stolen away, was played by 1W in the previous game. Could have maybe seen a pure Wind Ranger.
It's fine. And she does benefit also from the Drow Ranger's marksmanship, all that bonus agility is
Focus
quite...
Fire helping out as well.
Quite nice, it's quite nice. Now, 1W, you see that there's Wind Ranger, Ember, and Drow. So decent poke from a distance. What would they want to take?
Who is the anti-poke?
I like the idea. I don't know if he's anti-poke, but I like the idea of a techie is for White Mon. Just because, you know, you're up against two super fragile archer girls. You're like, we can blow them up very easily there.
I see some twin gate brilliance coming out in the future, bub. Or proximity mines, everybody going through it once. But Enchantress Centaur. Goodbye, Flame Guard.
See, this is what I mean when you said that. Do you think 33 can cook well? I'm like, probably he cooks until it's very boring for him. That's what, like Centaur. He's like, I won with it once, I will win with it again. That's all he is. Like, as long as it wins, I don't care about anything else.
Do you want to hear my absolutely unhinged cook?
Okay.
I don't think you're going to steal the Centaur away from 3-3, but White Mon Centaur, Hoodwink, Pure would be my flip it upside down, reverse it, cook here for the game. Game 2.
It would make the game a lot more interesting.
It would.
I would love
Wouldn't
it. I would love to do that, but you know, it's so early in the tournament. You haven't secured first spot. You
Sure.
could lose against Yandex. You want to get those 2 O's.
But do you know Hydra's Breath can be applied or activated with Acorn Shot?
I did not know that. I know that people have been taking it with Wind Ranger Focus Fire, and it's been looking pretty decent.
Yeah.
Which is like arrows in every direction, but now they have their offlaner here. Similar idea for 1W. Previous game. Centaur on 33. 4 ranged heroes who can do some damage, and that's about it. This, you know what, you wish that Spectre was in the pool, but let's say Spectre's not in the pool. Dawnbreaker or Mars could be a decent option, but they go for the Night Stalker, also really good.
Yeah.
I think it's fine, but I wonder if they would have considered going for the Mars instead, right? Because we're seeing the Stampede presenting a lot of problems for 1W, so maybe an arena would have been nice, but no, the Night Stalker jump in. If you don't jump on the Centaur, he'll Stampede anyone else.
That's right.
And if you jump on the Centaur, I mean, it's not easy to kill that guy when he gets Heart as his first item and has 3,000 health.
He was only killed once when he was expected to live. Last game for us,
Okay.
at least. That was when they came through the Twin Gate.
Yeah.
Had the incredible burst damage on the bottom of the ramp. But aside from that,
Very
it
surprising.
was Reset City for 3-3.
I don't know. I'm okay with the Night Stalker pick though, but I just feel like it's not gonna do too much with the Centaur in the game. But let's see, they have a support last pick, possibly a position 5 support as well.
Okay, let's visit that. Undying, Clockwork, Treant, all gone. Who are your meat shields? Or do you go double range and try to just bully the Centaur out and force him to an early jungle?
I feel like he's want something more melee. I don't say okay, Undying's gone, Clockwork is gone. What would Sil want here? Bane is okay, I suppose.
Okay. Double range out outlast kind of route there. You think an ogre could come into play?
I would.
Or a witch doctor. We've seen witch doctor, you know, kind
Witch
of
Doctor.
find a rebirth here. Speaking yesterday on some drafts.
Bio. Unusual, but yeah, it actually allows you to harass the Centaur without losing too much of your health if you're Drow, right? Because you're getting so much sustain from the IO itself. It's a good way of having some global presence. Okay. But it's going to be last pick right now for 1W. They're going to be taking their carry. Something for Pure. Is Kez in the pool? It is. One of his most played heroes. He can also go for... Oh, it goes for the Beastmaster.
Okay.
This is...
A lot of pressure. A lot of pressure at Tomo.
Oh. Well, that's interesting.
Yep, it sure is.
No, I mean, like, I think are the things switched?
It sure is, I believe.
So Insanity is on the Dire and 1W is on the Radiant. We're guessing because based on the names that are being picked right now. Because when I saw the Drow Ranger come out, I was like, wow, these guys both like the same carry.
Yeah, great job. They stole it away. Let's see what they can do with it.
They're like, oh wait, no, it's the other way around. Okay, got it.
Okay, so.
And then you see BZM on the Invoker, and you're like, oh, sorry, not BZM, but okay.
See Pure, what would have been Pure on the Beastmaster, Pure on the Invoker, yeah, but no. Wow.
Okay.
Reversal. It just shows you like how premier some of these heroes are that everybody on every team needs to be able to play them.
Yep.
Right.
So let's go back. Let's revisit this now with a new perspective because the teams have been flipped. Okay, and
1W.
Everything that we say was good for this is not bad somehow because the teams change. I like the Beastmaster that comes out. I mentioned that I think 4-2-3 is really good when he's going on these more pushy kind of carries, and the Nature's Prophet, the Brood Mother, and the Beastmaster would be one of them. Now they've got the Centaur on their side as well, which is very durable for them. We'll see if it goes for hearts. And they stole a lot of the draft that they played against. The Hoodwink, the Centaur, and the Invoker were all on the enemy team.
Yeah.
So
makings of an upset possibly on the table.
We've seen the recipe work. We've seen it when 33 cooked it. It was awesome, fantastic. You know, had dessert after. It was tasty.
Yeah,
but
could go for some Mongolian.
It's definitely wait.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's definitely flipped. This is 1W. Okay. Because I was looking at the logo stop.
Yes, sir. It's not quite over, gentlemen. But folks, we are in game 2. We've got 1W on the Radiant. IC on the Dire. Please disregard the graphics at the top of the screen. But I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo, the Great, the Shiny, the Gilded.
Shiny, yes.
We're going to deliver you through our 4th and final series of the day. We hope you have enjoyed this beautiful day of action on Stream C here at EWC so far. It's been an absolute pleasure to round out the stream after our great friends Winter Permasneeds brought you that earlier action.
Yep.
But Atomo, predictions now that we know who's playing what?
I mean, I like the 1W draft. Not 1W, sorry, the inner circle. It's confusing.
The imposters.
Yeah, the inner circle. I actually like their draft a little bit more. It's nice and nice durability, decent scaling. You have the break. I mean, I don't know what you're breaking this game, but they have a good way to remove the wind run. Yep. It's just nice stuff. Everything
solid burst.
Yep. It's all very solid on 1W. Because we saw this draft work just now. Very similar.
Now, do you think when you are the underdogs that you have to have a more durable draft with burst potential?
I think what's more important is that you approach them with, like you disrespect them more. Oh, here we go.
1 moment, please. Oh, big blood grenade, big hoof stop with the Sunstrike on top, and Stoikov can do it too, folks, not just BZM. First blood to the Invoker, and I think this Meteor Hammer might be around 814, 815.
To be fair, they did bring Pure down twice in the early laning phase of the previous game as well, and it didn't cause a dent.
Not a lick of difference.
Nope.
No, sir. But actually, Stoikov has different starting items than BZM.
Going for, I think, a mantle or possibly a double mantle. We'll see what the second circlet makes for him. But he is not going for the 5 Iron Branches, 3 locked, just to confuse us.
Why? Why do they do this?
I mean, someone was saying like, oh, maybe he locked it before he wanted to finish his magic. I'm like, well, I don't get it. Like, why would still like I still don't see why he'd ever lock it. Oh,
Hoodwink. Bye bye, Mr. Whitemon. Level 1 spirits.
It's a decent amount of damage. The nice thing though is at least if you are Centaur, you can put 2 or 3 points and retaliate. It does kind of make Pure not want to harass you. So he can be fairly independent. Whereas in the previous game, Lays really, he got the he got shafted very hard.
Yeah. Stay independent for so long, get your levels, go farm jungle with retaliate, get a Helm Dom stack for yourself, wave skip for yourself.
Yep.
Options are present, a little more recoverable.
Yeah. Of the 2 heroes, I think that you can say that Centaur is a little bit more independent than the Largo. Yeah. Plus, that guy's got like a banjo. He wants friends around him.
He doesn't just want to play for himself. I mean, love the craft, respect the instrument.
But you do it for the fame as well. For the love of the game and the fame.
Soul King.
Well, so far it is looking like a much better laning phase overall for Inner Circle. Didn't get a second kill on Pure, but he's also not running away with CS like he did before.
Yeah, the Centaur. Let's see, 6-0 to a 10-2 Drow. Not just 1 CS to his name, but not as bad. BZM gets 1 water rune bottled up. Stoikov protects his with the spirit.
Doesn't benefit too much from it though compared to the Ember who refills his ball. One of the things about Invoker is like you're good at denying the ruins, but you don't really use the water ruins that well.
Right, dude. What is this? This 4 Gauntlet of Strength Night Stalker. Twice now we've seen it. Oh my! Big bushwhack into the stop. Sunstrike added, but the Fairy Fire saves him from the death and the kill credit to the Invoker. However, he still goes down. Whitemon gonna salve it off.
And Lays will be able to use this time to get some CS because, like, it's been a while that he's been stuck on 6 only. That's 2 CS a minute. For people who are new, that's not very high.
I don't know if you all know these things called numbers or math, but here on stream, see, we've got it locked down nice and tight.
Someone out there's like, wait, I get 1 creep per wave. Is that's bad? You're like, yeah, that's ideal.
It's not good.
I mean, unless you're like Crystal Maiden.
Must
you
one really big creep.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, do you think there needs to be a new development on creep waves? We have banner creeps. We got double catapult creeps, or double catapult waves. Sorry.
We have that mode before, super creep mode, where every like 3 minutes a big Hydra or Golem or Dragon would show up. But no, not. Oh, that's not gonna land.
No, you're gonna want that one back. Remnants of the shield burning out.
Might have killed him anyway, even if it landed. But we're seeing both offlaners struggle a little bit in this game. But at least Laze has, I think, 2 kills right now, or at least 2 assists. I believe Stukov might have been able to get at least one of those with his Sunstrike.
Now, Tomo, if you are... Oh my, I hear a stomp.
Jeez.
Yeah, Whiteman is gone.
And you really get the feeling that he's a centaur stomping on the ground, but Stukov...
BZM, slight chains at the ready. Will they commit? Perhaps. Fernand's TPing in, cold snap, slight dodge, gets the shield up, but the damage coming through that acorn shot is physical, mind you. Ari, bodying for his Ember. Is it enough? They shove wave.
Definitely not going to be as fast of a Meteor Hammer this game with a double mantle. You know, it does slow you down a little bit. Which is, you know, it's probably like the better item build to go double mantle, but... Oh, holy shit.
All right, there you go. This offlane killer here for ICX.
I mean, that was a rotation from Suh, helping them out with a bit of, with a slow from the creep, but damn. Centaur stocks rising.
Yeah, Tom, I was curious if, you know, they would maybe send the Enchantress mid. You know, you get level 2 enchant, go for big creep, then just run mid usually, but not really investing too much there.
Ember's much harder kill though than Pure, to be fair. And 33, he is between the tier 2 and the tier 3. They're like, yeah, whatever, just ignore him. An interesting strategy. They're saying we know the guy, respect the guy and everything, but we think he's just not gonna help his team, not gonna be a factor. We'll just ignore him.
Maybe that's a sacrifice you make in the first nighttime. You know,
Fair.
that trade-off, you're not fighting against him in the lane. So you know where he is. It's like the enemy you know.
Yeah,
right?
he's rough. He's in that area. He's right under our creep wave. We know where he is. We can make moves.
Well, speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Mr. Fernand's coming to contest what was once free farm, but look at that build order. 4 gauntlets, windlace, boots.
Power treads.
Power treads.
I was like, I like strength.
What's that going to be? A 1200 HP at 7 minutes, 6:45 maybe?
You know that at one point Power Treads used to give you different amounts. Oh, wait.
Oh, wow. Haste rune still bottled by
Nice done.
BKM. Yeah.
It used to give you different amounts of agility, intelligence, and strength. Like, gave you like 7 strength, 10 agility, and 13 intelligence, something like that. I was like, why was that? Doesn't seem right.
Yeah. I don't know. That may have been during my hiatus.
So far though, 33 continues to farm quite nicely by not getting kills like Lace is, and for the first time this series, ICX is ahead.
Another double bushwhack, but no Centaur here to continue that aggression until just now. Appearing, finally. Oh, Iota fall, and the Sunstrike will find its way home. But, no. BZM arriving just in a nick of time, and 4-2-3 also using this twin gate. It's a brawl of brewing, folks. Who's going to come out on top? BZM? Just going to sneak away the old Wisdom Shrine, perhaps.
Oh, he's going to get it. Very good.
Oh, it's happened in game 1. It was a disaster. Supports did not get level 6 for minutes. Now he's cutting wave with Flame Guard. Oh my god.
It's not too bad though, because the center just goes forward. But yeah, BZM is doing a nice job of stalling them out. But they have creeps. They have the centaur, they have the boars.
Yep.
Laze, he'd love to get level 6. Can you imagine? He's like, could you two just shove off for 10 seconds while I get level 6 for all of us?
It'd be nice. It would be nice. Ari coming in getting the last CS on that Centaur. They do not bring the tower into deny range, I believe.
No. It needs to be down to 10%, I believe. You believe, I believe.
Looks more like 13 to me.
That's at least a 12.2.
That's a 12er. I copy, that's a 12er, and we will see some aggression here in the mid lane.
That's a good one.
Oh my!
Dude, they have got their number on this one. Inner circle. Like, we're not sitting for this game. We're standing.
On your feet, lads.
This is a stander. Power threats being picked up by BZM for the extra stats on Ari from behind.
Oh, Ari, I got bad news. That shackle is not going to save you, my guy. Oh, nor will it help the tower. Double damage acquired. 1W cannot pick it up, and the zoo is open for business.
This is 4-3, by the way, and his best play style with this fast pushing carry heroes. So it's no wonder like that they're doing so well on Inner Circle. I wonder if 1W is caught off guard. Oh, wait.
Yeah, well.
Pure.
Aggressive Stampede looking for Mr. Pure. Wave is coming down, but now BZM and Whitemon showing up to back up their carry. Is it enough to get the kill? Oh, power shot from the Nether coming out and going forward. The Remnant will find the kill.
Oh, almost gonna, maybe? No way.
However, this does give vision for the Sunstrike Atomo.
Yeah, I think he already used it anyway with the hoof stamp landed.
Gotcha.
So was enough damage, unfortunately.
Damn.
Oh, wait.
Oh, well, that's not who you expected to die.
All right, the Sunstrike comes out, you're like, well, what's gonna happen? Then you say, wait, Sus dead? I remember Sunstriking him.
So what?
So what?
Yeah.
Either way, it's still a decent situation here for Inner Circle as they have their 4-3 doing really well, and same thing with Stoikov. Now that they have the Meteor Hammer, I do believe they've taken most of the tier 1s, only the top one standing.
There should be an upgraded Meteor Hammer called Meteor Hammer. Oh, but this is a great chain of spells. Beautiful coordination, perhaps a bit of overlap, but they get the kill. And they will continue. Maybe some aggression here. Oh yeah, look at that drawing on the map. They say, I want to go here. Our Beastmaster, big and beefy. 2 components of the Aghanim Scepter acquired.
Yep, very quick. And the enemy, I mean, Drow Ranger Aghanims is good at reducing the amount of healing you can do, so that's nice, but it's not, I mean, it's just fine, I feel like, most of the time. I don't think it's such a great item that you have to get it. Maybe in this game you do, but you don't feel great about it.
Right.
There's usually better items for it.
I think you get the Ags if you cannot show on waves, right? If you need to ghost push to get back. But making use of 3-3's ultimate burst of the game. Be able to bring down the big bad Beastmaster.
But unfortunate. He was only 400 gold away from his Aghanim Scepter. Would have been very quick if you can get it.
Painful opportunity seized by 1W.
All right. Some movement there coming out from them, as you mentioned. The BZM is going for a Spirit Vessel. One of the nice ways you can counter the high HP regen from both the Centaur as well as the lifesteal from our friend. But Enchanters could get a creep that can dispel it.
Yeah, that's your only avenue at it. You cannot enchant an ally, unfortunately. No other built-in dispel. Beastmaster's not going the Helm build, thankfully.
It's but I must say that it's a very annoying solution. Or then again, yeah, you have Lace who's also got a Helm, so maybe he can just find the creep that you need.
Right. Another aspect on the Enchantress getting the Satyr. Perch Flame Guard. A worthwhile investment, but wow, look at this investment. Pure hamstrung, absolutely, thoroughly.
How many times has he died now, by the way?
It's got to be, I'm going to say at least 3, maybe 4.
Is 4 times.
Hey. Like a steel trap, they say. I love the Satyr, the big Satyr for the Helm Dom. The HP regen aura, the orb. I get to ponder it. What more could a man want?
Yeah, the Satyr's pretty good. The Hadouken's very nice. The Shockwave, a stick off.
Yeah. Oh, this could be a great return for 1W, and it will be granted to PCM. 4 heroes involved in that one. It's worth every penny.
Unfortunately, a bit of a wasted Stampede because he was under the Searing Chains for the entire duration. So he got like a tiny boost at the end, but that's about it.
Yeah, they call the Searing Chains the Mini Mars. Do you know that?
No.
Oh, well, you're going to see Mini Mars in action again. My God. Same 4 heroes involved.
They take the stack as well.
Yeah. Not a bad W for 1W.
I was gonna. Yeah, I got it. He's quick, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. We call that too slow. Right.
Well,
have you gotten your kids with that yet?
No, but to be fair, you set yourself up. You know, so you gotta give me a little bit of a chance here. Now, what we're looking at in terms of for Night Stalker, 33 has gone for drums into the blink, and we see Lays, same as the previous game as what 33 went for. He's like, I want heart first, just to be extra durable. And then MAT, I mean, if he's not under Spirit Vessel, I feel like they're gonna have a really hard time bringing him down. Like Ember Spirit is kind of good at poke, but not really high sustained damage. Same thing, like Wind Ranger. If you focus fire, a Heart's Centaur, thank you.
Bye.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like hit me again.
Yeah, I think your best avenue. I don't know if Ags is affordable here for the Drow, or if you need to just get it. Yeah. It's a good setup. Do you have the sustained damage? I do not think so. Self Tornado, but the Shrine is the crown jewel of that gank attempt.
True.
Granted to 1W.
That's the second one they were able to get this game as well. First one was stolen by BZM, second one is being stolen by 33. And this is what makes 1W such an incredible team.
Yes.
You know, you're thinking like, oh, we're getting some kills, we're doing well, we have our, a farmed Centaur, whatever. But they always get to eke out these small things. I mean, Shrines and the small thing, but they make sure they maximize whatever they can get out of the map.
Exactly. They mitigate and maximize. And that is like the unifying concept of the play style that we see from 1W repeatedly.
Well, 4-2-3, he's got the Ags working towards the Blink Dagger, but I imagine you want to start putting your foot down a little. Sorry, your foot on the gas a little bit. That's how the car moves forward, by the way.
Unless you have a lot of good friends to help you push it along. Okay, if you had to have like the old Fred Flintstone car, or like a single-person glider that flew by you flapping your arms, which would you?
I like the flapping of the arms thing. That seems more fun.
Yeah, and you can make a good joke about it, right?
I recently had 2 guys in my car, and each one was like, big guys, like above 100 kilos, and they were all on the passenger side. I was on the driver's side. I felt bad for the car.
Yeah.
Oh, can you make it?
Well, no cart needed here when you got a Centaur to pull you along. Gonna be a white man.
They almost bring down 33 as well, actually. I'm not sure where he was taking all that damage, but Whitemon loses his life. Now, if you are Inner Circle, are you gonna start saying, okay, let's take some buildings? I do believe that the heart should be finished. I think that's the biggest item you're waiting for. Heart on Centaur, because you have the Blink Ags on the Beastmaster, and you already have the Meteor Hammer, and plus something, I'm sure, on Sukov.
Yeah. I mean, this is a good time. You've got a, I don't want to say a sizable lead, but you have an advantage.
Yep.
I think pressing these towers could be nice, but however, 1W certainly one of the teams most well-versed at pressuring, alleviating pressure of pushes, and punishing overextensions. And ICX, of course, newer to the main stage.
Yes.
So maybe a team that could be easily punished.
But
eager to dive, perhaps.
But this is their best style, to be fair. As Fernaz, can he find Ari? He does.
Oh yeah. Bushwhack into the blink. No roar, still held. Ooh. Maybe you want to walk that one back, Mr. 423. Because this Wind Ranger will actually not get away. Stoikov on fire. Hitting these sun strikes. He's got Travels. He's got a Meteor Hammer. What's he going to get next? Shard, a Courier's flying out to him.
And he's got teammates who trust him as well.
That's right.
And it's 4-1-5. Has the boots of travel if he needs to join. But which one's going to be? The ice?
Ice is nice.
Not always.
Fire is dire.
Uh-huh.
What does it go for?
What happened actually?
Red?
I've actually seen. He's still there. He's still thinking.
God. You have to put it into your inventory, Stoikov.
He knows. He's thinking. All right.
Is he thinking or is he stinking?
Well, if he dies without using it, then he's thinking.
Then he's thinking. Okay, that's fair.
For now, he's still thinking.
I accept your terms. All pings.
Overall, though, I would like Inner Circle right now. You're in a really good timing. I believe last time we saw, they were like just like 700 gold away. What did he take? Yep, took the ice.
Ice is nice. Okay. I mean, it's been a little warm here in Paris.
It has.
Anybody can appreciate a nice way to cool off.
Just ask your cab driver to turn on the aircon. You'll be fine. We had a run-in with that today where they're like, no, I will not.
No, Tomo, it's cultural difference.
Ah, that's true.
We have to appreciate others that are different from us, even when we are sweating bullets.
But I like not sweating bullets.
I know.
33. He spots Stoikov. He does have a sentry there. Stoikov.
No, Stoikov, you're too big. Stoikov,
Vision.
your motion is too serious. They'll kill you. You gotta get out. Go, go, go. With a remnant forward and sight chains to grab him. 3-3 scouting ahead. Gets hit by the Distiller, but that is Stoikov. Off the map for 40.
I mean that's fine. That you're eventually gonna be losing heroes like that. It's as you move around the map. It's not a big deal, but I kind of wonder why Inner Circle is not just saying, hey, let's hold hands, go for Roshan, go for objectives, maybe get ready for a Tom. Oh, there's a roar.
Oh yeah, you hear it, you know it, you love it. Wind Ranger locked down, gets the focus fire off, but she will fall.
There you go.
A bit of a give me there.
They're very strong right now, Inner Circle. This is a very good timing with them. Heart, Blink Ags, and the shard finish on the Invoker. But if you don't use it, then you're waiting for the enemy team to have their timing.
Yeah. Now, Tomo, question for you. How valuable is this level 15 talent for Beastmaster? The move speed to himself and his summons. 200 cast range on Roar, obviously you get less out of it because of just the frequency with the cooldown of Roar.
Yeah.
But I see like Crippling Fear on the Night Stalker. I'm thinking a little extra range could be nice at times.
I guess, yeah, the range would be good, except you probably get jumped on anyway. You might just buy a BKB and, you're going to be melee range because you have the Acceptor. So I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for the movement speed.
Okay. Well, he did take the movement speed.
There you go.
Yeah, just weighing the values of both.
Because like I said, I think you're just going to get a BKB and people are going to jump on you. You can use, Centaur to get the distance on you as well. Like, you don't need the extra cast range so much.
Okay.
Now he's gonna blink right on top of the science, and we're like, if he had it.
Cast range would have been nice.
Could have got the kill.
What can you do? But Aegis on the Beastie.
This is gonna be the important moment here for Inner Circle. Like, they've played it so well till now. You remember they're playing against 1W. It's one of the best teams out there, and they've done a really good job of getting the game in their hands.
Absolutely.
But Southeast Asian teams, they're well known for once they take a lead early on of never losing that lead.
Right.
Yeah. They
Good
always.
thing ICX isn't Southeast Asia. Right?
Well, I mean, they have teams from Southeast Asia. The players. Sorry.
Multicultural organization.
True.
We love it.
All right, so C players.
There you go.
Once they take the lead, never drop it. Never. All right, 4-step coming out here. They have another one as well, but just one 4-step. Still, towers can't be moved. We'll see if Inner Circle decides to go for them. They have already used, I think, about nearly 2 minutes, well, a minute and a half of the Aegis.
Question for you. Would you consider Mongolia to be closer to Eastern Europe or more of Southeast Asia?
Ooh.
And China's in the middle, right?
Well, they did join the ENC from the Asia qualifiers.
Okay.
So,
there you go.
know,
Point taken.
I'm going to go with that.
There you go.
It's like, I don't have to think about it. There's someone else has already decided they're
Isn't
there.
that nice? And
It's
you can
very
just
nice.
copy and paste. Control V. I love it.
But he has to have the information ready.
True.
You have to know this. Will BZM know what's coming?
Whoa.
Don't think so.
Big roar, bigger Sunstrike. You even hear the chip of the crossbolt landing from the old 4-2-3.
Fernand's beautiful setup with the stun there. Like, very calm, doesn't just throw the bushwhack. He's like, I need to get the Acorn shot out, then I can bushwhack him. They get a tower out of that as well. Big win here for Inner Circle.
Yeah. Getting deja vu. We saw the team, play the opposite side of the map, take Roche while the Tormentor was taken earlier. But, Night Stalker taken to the skies. 3-3 trying to use those eyes. Who can he find? Stoikov on the run. Fernand's around to help out, but nope. Gonna be a TP cancel. However, on the backline, you might find someone you're interested in. Sunstrike following the Night Stalker. Bushwhack to land. Fernandez is on fire. They bring down the demon of the night. The Gargoyle. El Chupacabra.
They can't really fight them at this point. Their lineup on 1W relies on getting pickoffs, right? Like Ember Spirit, Night Stalker to find with maybe Whitemon teleporting someone in. But if you stick together and you're up against like a freaking Centaur and a Beast, that's so durable. On the other side, they're okay damage-wise, but it's really just Pure.
Yeah.
And Pure doesn't want to hit Lays right now.
Yeah, he is not afforded that opportunity.
It's like, yeah, sure, every time I hit him, I take 100 damage, and maybe he takes like 200, but guess what? He's got 3 times my health.
Yeah, you're gonna run out of rope real quick there. A little bit of gold going Ari's way. Has his shard as well. I loved when that shard was added. It was so unique.
Oh yeah, the tornado. That's
Yeah.
very good.
The gale.
I like it a lot as well. Almost were able to get.
No, my gale.
Well, shot doesn't help you then.
TP across the map. Where is Hoodwink going? Back for mana?
Has a BKB now on Stoikov. They finished the Orchid as well on 4-2-3. I tell you, the items they're coming.
They are.
They're good items too.
Floodgates have opened, but the gold not flowing too rapidly. Only a 5k lead here for ICX. Tornado off the mark, but maybe dodge.
I'm not surprised to see that Lays is going for a Lotus Orb in this game. I mean, it's nice to remove like Searing Chains, I guess, and the signs from the drop, but it's not like the best reflecting spells there are.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the best read on the best skinny on that. Do you think you just want to dispel? That way your Beastmaster can run in unhampered?
I suppose, right? Because it's just there's not that many spells to return.
Right. Maybe like this is quite a narrow use case for it.
Okay, that's
but
what
I'm thinking. So Crippling Fear is up. Night Stalker's flying around. You use yourself. If he voids you, buys a little bit of time.
Okay.
Reflects the damage. Reflects the stun.
I mean, Shackle Shot as well. If you're able to return that, that's always fun when you're playing like Witch Doctor. You throw the stun. You're like, wait, this is so much better.
Or if a Rubik steals your cask, my God, you're getting hit with a cask from 3 screens away.
Why is it never that good when I use it?
Well, have you played Rubik?
The smoke up though. Who can they find? Looks like they might be on the other side of the map. Again, I would like it if Inner Circle was more gung-ho for buildings. Of course, you're playing against 1W, you respect them a lot, you're worried about making any mistakes, but you have the lead. You play to get the lead.
Yeah, right now, do you think that ICX might just be like, guys, we're winning. Guys, we're winning.
Yeah.
We're gonna win this game. How do we do this? How do we do this? You know?
Like, everyone be careful. Don't get caught. Everyone be careful. Be careful. Don't get caught. Like, yeah, but shouldn't we go do some catching? But this is good. They're just pushing very safely as well.
Yeah.
While they're not committing as much as I would, like, but they're doing very safe pushes and they're taking the tower. That's all that really matters in the end.
Yeah. Unfortunately, taking this tower does require your heroes to be unified and present. So right now you're getting a tower, but you're only occupying about 1/3 of the map.
Yes. And that's a good point because they were 6,000 gold ahead, a little while ago. Now they're 5 thanks to that tower.
Yeah. Yeah, not worth lead mounting, but, Pure recovered Natomo. He was punished heavily.
Yep.
Early game, mid game, unable to play. But now, top of the charts with the Beastmaster just trading spots. 17k.
Might not be such a bad game for Lace to go for the Retaliate talents. The problem is, like, the Stampede cooldown is so good.
It is.
But
Retaliate Aura.
It's good. That's fine.
Yeah. Who else is tanky? I mean, do you think they would use Focus Fire on the Invoker? He's got a decent HP pool, probably around like 2,000 right now.
Yep.
Beastmaster certainly can take a beating.
Let's smoke up again here from 1W. Oh, they changed it finally.
Hey!
Nice!
W Pride, but will they have a W Centaur? Remnant forward, ball going. The power shot hits the Gale, pulling him back to his demise. Pure locked up with a BKB on Stoikov. Won't be enough to get him to reset. However, it's been a heavy investment, and you have lost a lot. 2 dead ICW, a reversal of fortune perhaps, and that lead shrinks to 2,000 gold only.
Basically nothing at this point in the game, right? Like 6,000, you know, you can say like that's a couple of decent items. 2,000 is what, a 4-staff? It's just nothing, but certainly not
These
what you
days, 90% of a 4-staff with inflation. Yeah.
Alright, ICX probably now feeling the bite from 1W and maybe thinking, okay guys, like this is a very losable game.
Right.
We were ahead. Maybe we should have done a bit more with it. We're still in an okay spot. They're not in a bad spot, but it's very worrisome.
Have you ever seen this build from an off-lane Night Stalker?
Well, what's he got actually?
I mean, treads, blink, drums, maybe a shard.
The drums was the one that I was surprised by, to be honest.
I think that goes back to our earlier point of Tomo. Auras, other than drums,
no one wants
defensive auras seem to be dead.
He's got Yules on the Night Stalker now. Because when
have you ever seen this?
No. Because I was thinking like, okay, the drums is a bit weird, but when you put the Yules, like,
right.
33 is cooking. But he's not from any book we know.
No, this is new, fresh cuisine.
And he's like, how many Michelin stars this one? And you're like, you know what?
Two at least. 2 at least. Maybe 3. Maybe 2.5. Who's to say?
Alright, they're smoking up here from Inner Circle. Roshan about to be up in 2 seconds, so a 1 fight could lead to Roche for them.
Yep.
But
Orchid, a great addition to the arsenal here for 4-2-3.
Alright, they got a gem on Sir. Like it.
Is this desperation? They find Whitemon, roar, bushwhack, and the clicks will bring him down. But the true mark of this, can you continue this aggression? Can you take the tier 2 mid? Can you get another kill?
Roche is in the bottom.
Roche is 45 seconds until he transitions. Is that enough time?
That's a tight window to get there as well as bring him down. I don't know if they're going to be able to do it.
You're going to be disarmed as well, taking amplified damage. You got to worry about the Night Stalker, the Remnant Throw, the split shot.
Yeah. They can certainly delay. Oh, 33? Yeah, they might just be waiting for Roche to move.
Yeah. But then the Isle's going to be up. Folks, about 15 seconds until Roche slides to the top side. Will be coming up quite soon. And itemization coming out. Big gem here for Suh. Beastmaster looking to finish this assault, Curious. So going for all in on that attack speed, that durability. Nice pickup against the Drow, against the Night Stalker as well. But the last hits adding up. 400 for Pure on the Drow Ranger. Unbelievable. From nothing
to number 1,
rising to the top.
But in most games, you're like, oh, you know, it's like he's gonna be fine. But in this particular game, up against the Centaur and the Beastmaster, it's one of the few times where, like, yeah, the net worth is great for sure, but he's not gonna run away with it just because he's ahead in terms of net worth.
Right. Yeah. Still a sharp sword possessed here by ICX, ready to strike. They can find themselves in a good moment. However, 1W making a move towards the pit. Roshan will not roar for them, I believe. Oh, but Beastmaster will roar for the Emperor Stampede to match. The burst damage coming out, but Io gets the reload out. That's what you expect from 1W. And Wind Ranger sacrificed on the altar. 4-2-3 picks up the kill. Zwikov stealthing around. Is that a BKB active? I believe so. Or that with the orb. Ponder it, but Bushwhack pulling in Pure. You don't have another relocate for this one. Sunstrike on the market. Lost your Enchantress, but you might not need her to bring down the Drow Ranger. The chase is on, going to the high ground. Buyback on Enchantress. She's going to get back into the fray now. A 4-staff away for Lace. Fernand stepping up to bat. The squirrel will die, and so will no. The Beastmaster escapes in the nick of time, and only Wind Ranger to fall for 1W. I have spoken perhaps too soon. Nice region coming out from Whitemon as BZM stepping back up to bat is rooted, but he's not quite zooted, and that's a dieback on Enchantress off the map for 7. Devastation. BZM picks up 3.
The 4-staff was nice to make sure that he gets distance away from the Ember so the steering chain doesn't land. Oh dear.
Wow, what a dodge. Stoikov. That's why you buy Windlace.
Someone must have stolen the gem though. Who's got on the Radiant side? Because it was on Sir before.
Perhaps a Courier? No, Whitemon on Courier.
Still has it.
Good micro.
I guess so.
Yeah.
But Whitemon buys his own
as Whitemon does, and BZM maybe baited Zoomer mid. There you go. Great kill, great effort. from ICX. Going for more. Why would you not? The Wind Ranger dead the Stampede forward, and it's all hooves stomping towards the base as they bring down the Drow. They're going to bring down the IO, providing miracle does not happen, and I don't think it's quite in the bag. 3-3. Now,
this
Crippling
is...
Fear, the Tomo. Does it do damage over time? I don't think so. Oh, it does? Okay.
It does. It's like an aura around you that does like 30 or 40, 25 to 40 damage. So it's a good way when you can blink on someone, you cancel their blink straight instantly. Yeah. But damn, Inner Circle taking a massive fight. What? And now they have Roshan in their pocket.
Wow. But Stoikov, look at those numbers. Some people play the game, don't put up 25k total. Man does it in a fight. Given it was 3.5, 4 minutes of fighting.
I think this might be damage. I feel like this is damage dealt throughout the game, isn't it? Or is it just damage dealt? Really?
No, that. I might yield a little bit, but I feel.
I mean, I can't imagine that the IO did 4.7 thousand damage in that one fight. With like
Spirits.
Yep, in that one fight.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Either way, Inner Circle back in firm control of the game, but so far, when they've been in control of the game, they haven't been able to sort of transfer that into objectives, or at least the barracks. And by the way, this is how they measure in China. Huh?
In China, right?
Yeah, they measure if a person's good care is like how much damage is he doing per the gold he's getting. Because if you're getting a lot of gold,
bad news.
Stukov is like, wait, I'm doing the highest damage. I'm still not working by Chinese standards. Like, yeah.
Or maybe Hoodwink. A future in carry roll for her. 1.1 gold to damage. Wow. All
right. Inner Circle. Sorry. 1W right now, sticking together. Just using BZM to sort of split push a little bit. Inner Circle, though, they do this a lot, where they seem to be getting in a decent lead, and then I feel that in a lot of situations, some other teams might be pushing the issue, maybe taking all the tier 2s, locking the enemy in the base, but they're on their side of the river with an Aegis and a 10,000 gold lead.
Do you think that speaks to just the respect they have for 1W that one has to have against this team?
I mean, at some point you're like me, you don't need to respect them that much.
Yeah.
What?
No, Ari.
See?
How many shrines will they steal?
All of them.
That's at least. That's got to be what, 3 out of 5?
I've seen at least 3 get stolen so far.
Out of 4. Yeah.
You know what? But yeah, this is going to lead to a lot of like levels coming out here for 1W.
Let's take a quick look at that level of distribution. Well,
17 on Whitemon. Not bad.
No. I mean, you got your little orb buddy with you for all the kills, all the farming.
True. Yeah. Pure's like, I can't get rid of him. He's taking all my XP. Pure, by the way, does have the Silver Edge, which I believe breaks not only the Retard, but also the Drums of Slum. So
yes,
you aren't able to beat it. It's a nice way to ensure that the Beastmaster doesn't heal himself.
Yep. Great way to stop counterfact to the Aghanim Scepter. And
that IO ball is the cosmetic, the crystal ball with the face. It is it's something.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. So creepy. More creepy stuff in Dota, please.
It's very creepy.
Can you imagine Whitemon's face in there?
In the ball, right? That would be
custom.
great. That would be great. Anyone picks IO, you have to take a picture of yourself and send the ball.
Next year, whenever Valve lets us make, tournament packs, EWC,
yep.
and 1W are able to just put Whitemon right in there.
Oh,
my. There was a torn. Oh, what a value.
Very good.
Big shard for Pure, but they have to scramble immediately.
Means very likely, I think everyone's got a shard right now on...
No shot. No way. No how. But yes.
Has he got a Chasm Stone or something?
He's got to have one.
Can we look at the Hoodwink for a second? No. That's just pure skill, baby.
Any cast range, maybe?
No. Just Chasm Stone.
Oh, what about the neutral?
I don't think you get...
no Chasm Stone on the Hoodwink.
He's definitely going to go for the greedy.
Yeah.
It's like, no Chasm... This is just pure skill. It's just bigger.
Yeah. Maybe... I don't even want to speculate.
Man. Well, let's see what Inner Circle...
Let sleeping dogs lie, right?
What they can do here, BZM, he's found someone.
Whoa, Madam Screo, no! The roar coming out, pushing her off of her pillar. 2 dead yet again.
How is Inner Circle able to take them out in game 2 like this? But
Strong
it's
lanes.
Very strong lanes.
As our friend Puppy told us in that post-game interview of P-Vision versus Nemesis.
He also was going to reveal the secrets to beating Drow Ranger, but he said, I can't tell you that, but they're showing us how to do it in Inner Circle.
Aggro carry.
With a Centaur.
With a Centaur.
But there's no... Aegis is gone. There's still no Drow Ranger for 45 seconds, though. Yes, push us in. We want to be there.
Yep. Whoa. Also, the last time we saw Drow Ranger, she had an Invoker. So a nice source of steroid.
With the alacrity.
Yep.
True.
So maybe denying the steroids. But I mean, IO, not bad.
Not bad steroid at all.
Up front, yeah.
20 seconds though for Pure. Inner Circle backing out a little bit. Meteor Hammer coming out at the end, and they are going to get a tier 3 at least.
Nice. Yeah. Opens it up. I mean, you've got summons to really just kind of keep
the pressure,
pushing that lane along, always providing some sort of threat. Just keeping it active in the minds of 1W.
I like that Stoikov has a Conjurer's Catalyst with the Shiva's Guard, so it's like just really big extra magic damage as well. The meteors are extra thick.
Yep.
The meatballs.
Meatballs. Oh. You know, not a proud moment. Not a proud moment in my life with Tomo. I'm a big eater.
I can tell.
You know this, right? I've seen this in person.
Yeah.
You know, you can attest. There's a restaurant that my brother-in-law used to work at. My wife as well, and I went there and ordered this plate of meatballs. There were only, I think there were 3.
Okay.
They're probably the size of your fist.
That's a big meatball.
I ate 2 plates. And they're like, that's the guy that eats the meatballs. He ate 2 plates.
It's Meatball Malibu.
All right.
Do you get a discount or anything if you eat 2 plates?
No? Damn penny.
No.
Can you believe it? They don't even print them anymore.
You just ate it for the love of the game.
For the love of the game. Ballless life, you know.
Well, so far, we'll see how much life this white ball is going to be able to give to 1W.
We've seen one good relocate so far.
True.
But that's been it.
They picked a draft designed for pickoffs in the early game, and they went up against a durable, stick-together push lineup.
Yes.
And 1W, it's been a mismatch of drafts. However, it's still 1W.
It is. 1W in game 2. Eyes on the prize. Name a scarier opponent.
Aegis did expire, by the way, a little while ago. We'll see if Roshan will be respawning anytime soon, or will it be a long one. As Inner Circle. Oh, where are we? Oh, level 25 here on the Beastman. What talent did he take? I think it's probably the very short cooldown.
Stacking deck.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. 25 seconds.
That's a lot.
That's serious.
It goes down to very little. Looking towards a Bloodthorn into a Basher. Now, at this point, you often find Beastmasters going for a Refresher Orb, right? It's just kind of like the Vase Void. You chrono one guy, then you refresh. You chrono another guy, you get 2 kills, you win every fight from there. But he's like, no, I think I need to do a little bit more right-click with the Bloodthorn and the Basher.
It's a really good way to do it. Because, you know, you see the Beastmaster carry, and you're like, okay, great. I know my first 30, 35 minutes of the game are going to be excellent if lanes are even. 40, 45, minute 50 arrives. You're still in a game. Enemy carry starting to scale, starting to hurt maybe a little more than you are, finding ways to keep you at arm's length. And I don't know. Do you think 1W are up to the task? But the build from the Beastmaster is
it's different, you know.
I like it.
If you like it, I like it too. Then.
But just not tomatoes.
Not
tomatoes.
Not as much. Not as much.
No.
All right, Roshan is up. Wasn't a very long one. Oh, you really want to chain that
Let's get
guy.
5,000 people in here and start whistling.
Oh, by the way, this is one of the tactics that we saw LGD use in that game that lasts like almost 2 hours. Is that they did start buying Helm of the Dominator and put in the backpack after getting the creep, and he's doing the exact same thing here.
I spoke on that so long ago.
Oh my god.
But it takes Tai Lung doing it. You know, with other people.
Oh. I'm no Tai Lung. What can you do?
Well done for Naz. Even though the Essence still does land, he's able to get enough distance thanks to the Force Staff and the Glimmer Cape and the Blink.
Yeah. Really just able to drag it out there and dragging Wind Ranger down. So let's see. We've got all of the methods of escape on the Hoodwink. I am curious to see the items on. Well, let's see if this orb can be pondering. But 423 quickly realizes he bites off more than he can chew, and now the Emperor will follow him, going for the kill, but will be a White Mon under threat, going for the TP out. The Beastmaster does go down at the end of it all. Now, broken, they will be able to cut through. Protective passive.
Then we go for more.
And they will get it at Tomo unless, no, and that's why you buy the Yules on Night Stalker.
They had the option of going for Roshan, but they said, okay, let's go for a kill. That might be better for us. Find White Mon. Not a target you usually roar, to be honest with you.
No, it's not. And look at that. Drow just able to sit on a hill, pelt enemies with her arrows from afar. Jim dropped on deck. One dub. Everyone coming around. Centaur is used up. Look at that. Just unable to get vision in the pit here with the Aegis. They did confirm the Roshan kill. And they're going to be looking to bring down the Centaur, but a nice tornado will not be enough unless... No! BZM jumping forward. Last moment and piercing through the heart. The backside of the heart. Centaur.
I wonder, I mean, like, I know he broke the retaliate, but he just took 0 damage the entire time on Pure while he was hitting that Centaur. Jim's also dropped if they were able to pick it up. And now Inner Circle, you look back in the game and you think, man, we really were ahead at some point.
It's so unfortunate. You look, and you just look at these individual performances of the players here in ICX, and just one chase where you do not hit the Drow. Changes the field. Good cheese, but not enough to save the Aegis, Tomo. And White Mon, a tether, a dream of a relocate perhaps. No, not needed just yet. BZM spotting his escape. Beastmaster up.
Can we look at what the Centaur is building for a second? I wonder if Lace is considering going for the Aghanim Scepter, or if he's like, it's not worth it for me this game. Because it could save someone else, but you might think I want more stats for myself. Well, we'll look into it when he's ready. I don't need to push it right now.
Ari playing ahead, trying to find kill opportunities for his Drow.
Stoikov is level 25 with a Hex BKB Octarine core.
I think we can expect to see a lot more Invoker Stoikov in this tournament to come.
I don't know if it was like a deny pick against BZM, but he's looked like he's very comfortable with the hero the entire time.
Yeah, I mean, he's Grandmaster, right?
There you go.
You'll love that Yule's coming out. The one at 43 Yule's still in your bag.
The jump. Yeah, look at that. I know he's broken, so he's not reflecting.
BKB?
But is the BKB being used right now?
I think so.
Is that the light from the Hoodwink itself? You know, when she gives you that overcharge?
From the IO? Yeah. I don't know.
Sorry, not Hoodwink.
I think they could have BKB'd in anticipation of the hoof stomp to prevent the Aegis snatch.
Yeah, maybe. Either way, it takes no damage in that fight.
Yeah. Well, folks, we are essentially back to a 4K lead feels like a blank slate, given the status of this Drow.
Yeah, but Pure is giga big. You know, he's a big boy if you look at Pure.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, Pure's so strong that 4K is meaningless.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah.
He's not level 25 just yet, though. I think that is when you get the extra shots coming out from your multi-shot. Level 25. Yeah, the 2 multi-shot waves. There you go.
But yeah, 50% movement speed on Gust.
That's pretty good. Yeah. That's pretty good. I remember the first time I hovered over Gust and says it gives you movement speed. I'm like, when was this added? It was the same when Sven has ultimate, used to give him strength. You're like, huh?
Right. Whoa.
What?
They give the strong guy strength?
From his ulti?
The person we know, Sven.
You know, even though they got tons of kills on our Inner Circle, a lot of these kills have been on like Ari, who's 0-10 right now.
Yep.
If my position 4 is dying a lot, to preserve everyone else. That's a good position
fine.
for, you know.
That's fine.
That's Ari doing his job.
Especially when you're 3-3. Night Stalker is like 3-1 and 11, 3-1 and 14, something like that. 3-1 and 10. Yes. Wow.
So I was like, this is a great RA game, you know. You go like, Mom, I played so well. Yeah, yes, you did.
Call that a fridge game. Uh-oh. Wind Waker now to get him away from the Centaur. What a play. Oh, what will follow? There was concentrating, but looks to be a reset. Yeah.
Still not a whole lot of gold on 33, by the way.
No.
He's saying, all right, Pure, you're doing this one. As we see triple BKB on each side, on each, I want to say on each, yeah, each core. Because I was looking at the Hoodwink.
It's offset.
I know, I was like, Hoodwink does not have a BKB.
Slightly offset there, yes. Oh, okay.
No, in the meantime, they got them locked in. Well, not exactly locked into their base, but Inner Circles are the ones who are playing a little bit more defensive now. And look at that.
There you go, 56% for the Radiant. What do you know? It's going to be the marksmanship percentage or drown 25.
Okay.
Yep.
No extra gust, interestingly enough. Not extra multi-shot, my bad.
Yeah. You know, I like the multi-shot is great for the wave clear, but at a certain point, your clicks just do so much.
Yeah. And it's like, I'd rather focus on bringing one guy down as quick as I can rather than multi-shotting multiple people. But that's a fair point.
Oh, taking to the skies. Where is 3-3 going?
Is it this way? No. Aegis has expired, by the way, for 1W, so no benefit there. BZM is able to pick up a Lincoln Sphere. Can't roar him. Not a whole lot that they have. They got some decent one, actually. Acorn Shot, Enchant. They have a decent way to break it for our carry to get on top and roar.
Yeah.
Our carry.
Our carry.
They're like, which team do you support? I don't support either, but our carry, the Beastmaster, is doing very well.
Yeah. You always root for the underdog, you know.
Oh, definitely.
You always want to see the upset, the upheaval.
Can you imagine this match ends and it's 1-1? Who would have predicted that?
Blood in the water.
That's crazy. People look at 1-1 and be like, oh wait, sorry, 1W. They're like, yeah, these guys are beatable.
Yep. Yeah, certainly blood in the water in the rest of Pool D. You know, they just smell it.
No. And good, puts Inner Circle in a decent spot as well, because you think, okay, maybe 1W will beat OG and VP more handed. Oh, BZM?
Oh, here we go. Haste Rune bait, but BZM, slight dodge, coming out on the back line, looking for who, but oh my god, was that an illusion? No, Pure BKB, one more attack, maybe, but IO healed him right up. He's right as rain, and they're going in for round 2. This Hoodwink, low, and the chase is on. BZM finds the squirrel. And it's crackling. Big shackle. Thanks, creep. You love it. And a split shot coming in, but it will not have reach. But unfortunately, BZM does bring it down 2. Still got BKB and 3-3 flying. He is your eye in the sky for all of your damage dealers, and Stoikov will die. Pure cannot be stopped. Almost 2,000 gold going to the Drow Ranger off of that kill. Well, a split among 4, maybe 800. 900, sorry.
They had a decent jump on BZM. They actually popped his Lincolns, but I don't believe the roar was on him. He went on the backline trying to catch someone else. Almost brings down Pure, but... And I can understand why you don't want to kill the Ember Spirit. If he leaves the Spirit, he's just going to buy back and rejoin the fight anyway. So a tough situation for Inner Circle. They lose 3, but hopefully just kills and not buildings as well.
Is there move speed amp? A shared move speed on Tether?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, I'd like to mouse over that if we can.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you move faster if you're tethered. Oh, but or the IO matches your. Yeah, this is the only one tells you.
Oh no,
it was like yep.
Because I like to direct. Oh wait, I heard the metamorphic activate there, or the Screox.
I love Screox. Yeah, the neutral item. Yeah.
Yeah, so they just were zooming.
Oh.
Nice dodge. BKB from 4-2-3, and you gotta get something out of this, but I don't think you will. Instead, you might be pulled back to your doom. Going forward on BZM, looking for some action. They find the Enchantress, and that's gonna be dead deer for dinner. Yeah, buyback on Stoikov as well. Lace going in. Nice timely Lotus, but is it enough? BKB activated after Stoikov going in. Hits the triple meatball, but onto who? Looking for the IO. Hex applied, but a relocate out. And it's a short range. It's a not back to the fountain. Oh, buyback.
BZM?
And out. BZM does be brought down, but you lose Stoikov. The Ember buyback has a remnant, gets right back into the fray, looking for 4-2-3 as Ari tantalizing the bait on the hook, dangled in front of you. The kills are coming out, but isn't enough. Pure popping back in for dinner. They bring down 4-2-3. Likely the chances, the hopes of a second game win for ICX, but it ain't over until the fat lady sings. But I think I hear her warming up in the back room. Centaur the beefcake is brought to all 4 of his knees.
He has a buyback, but the other 2 cores, they're not coming back in this one. And we mentioned it, killing BZM is usually not worth it.
No.
Because he's just going to be able to throw a remnant and join the fight instantly. That's exactly what happens in that situation.
Yeah, and equivalent damage almost done. But you got these beefcakes on the dire. More of them dead. Uh-oh, buyback for nothing. Now you got 2 heroes coming down, and Io, yeah, you got it, folks. GG is called. 1W, the massive reversal, the combo breaker coming out, and they claim their second win of the series. Hell of a match from both teams, but unfortunately, the upstarts of ICX unable to hold on to the reins, and that Bronco just bucked his way back to a dub for 1W.
I think that it comes down to the fact that a lot of times Inner Circle was ahead by significant margins, 12,000 gold, 13,000 gold, win a team fight. And some of them you're going to be like, okay, maybe they chased for a kill when they could have gone for Roshan. But in general, there was that timidness of, oh, this is a very, strong team. We don't want to push. You have a push draft. You guys are very proficient at it. You have Aegis. And a lot of times they're pushing with like a few summons and being a very, scared about it. I think they could have gone more. They could have put their foot on the gas a little bit harder.
Absolutely. Yep. I mean, you're already down 1 game.
Yep.
You're the underdogs. You got a chance. You can maintain discipline, but be in a better spot. Maybe use that discipline that caution to maintain spacing while you're hitting a tower, while you're threatening, advancing your agenda towards the enemy ancient. But
we saw that when they had Roshan, Aegis on their side, and they were on their side of the map, all 5 of them. And you're like, but you guys got the Aegis, you got all the tier 2s. This is the strangulation part of the game, and they were too polite. Too nice to do that, maybe?
No. You go push that wave. Get your farm. You can get another BKB. Why not?
You guys worked hard to get here. We want to be.
You earned so many EPT points. Why not? Just go ahead and have this one. You deserved it.
You guys should go straight into the playoffs. Some people came to watch you. So I liked how Inner Circle was playing. Really, they a much better draft. Great execution early on, especially when they were able to take the Centaur for themselves. But then I thought that they got good advantage, but they're still like worried as if, if we do this move, we might lose our advantage. I'm like, yes, but it's there to be used.
Yes.
So I like Inner Circle and the draft and the way 4-2-3 plays the Beastmaster, but more blood. We have more bloodthirsty people. And how do we get them into that bloodlust situation?
I don't know, Tomo. But you know what? I am looking forward to seeing how ICX stacks up against the rest of the international competition here at EWC, because I think they show a lot of promise.
Yeah.
They could maybe, I think they push up into like the I don't know, between like the top third.
That's a tough one. That's
maybe top 16.
Well, I mean, we only care about the group. Let's hope they get top 4, right? Because they have to beat OG and VP to make at least top 4. The Yandex, LGD, that's a tough one. So I think we're looking at top 4, thinking, yeah, maybe they could beat OG and VP. That's very possible.
Absolutely. And folks, enough about Inner Circle. We've got an interview with the coach of 1W, Mr. Moon Meander, be arriving here on stage. So
he's coming. He's coming.
Yeah, he's coming. He's coming. Don't worry. But a dominant display, discipline throughout the match there for 1W. We're just gonna find out how they managed to reach back and get that win out of the jaws of despair. Mr. Moon Meander, welcome.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us and accepting the interview. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, well done. But why was it such a hard win in Game 2? Game 1, you guys were doing so well. Game 2, were you guys making mistakes, or were they playing a lot better than you expected? What happened?
I would say a combination of both. I feel like the offlane was really overperforming in both these games. We have a respect for Lace if you think he's a good player. He was always a prospect, and I feel like he could easily perform in the tier 1 team.
Oh, that's high praise coming out from you. And we kind of discussed it and said that we thought maybe Inner Circle XInsanity was not as aggressive as they could have been. Is that the impression you had, or was there something we're missing?
So it might seem like they're not being aggressive enough. However, we're also making a lot of moves on the map ourselves.
True.
I firmly believe in a good defense is a great offense.
Nice. And I like what you just did right now. Not only did you show how smart you are, but you also embarrassed us a little bit. That's very good. That was a good offense and a great defense. All both in one. So, well done.
Yeah, big comebacks.
Yeah.
Just like Argentina did.
Hey, that's right.
Go to Messi.
But yeah, we noticed whenever it seemed that ICX was occupying a third of the map, pressuring a tower, you all were soaking up 2/3, getting rich on it.
Exactly. It's all about how you move your troops.
Of course. Yeah, your soldiers, the pawns, the minions in the chess game.
But now moving those troops, how do you take care of those troops? The past month, 1W, you've all been afforded a little bit of rest, a little bit of a break, able to watch all of the qualifiers, 3 massive ones going through. What kind of things do you all do to take care of yourselves and reset moving forward for EWC?
I felt like we had a lot of team talks. We had a approach, instead of just working hard, I introduced the mantra, instead of working super hard, I think we should look to work smart.
Nice.
And our time should be used more efficiently. Instead of spamming pubs non-stop, we should have reviews on like what we think is strong and discuss and how we can get combos going. Basically talk more and use your time more efficiently rather than just, play pubs and hope it works out, because I don't think that's how you win.
Was that the most impactful talk? You said you had many talks. Was there a particular moment or a certain discussion on one thing that you're like, oh, that was the big one for that player or for that whole team?
We basically had a discussion not only on like gameplay and stuff, but how we should structure our practice schedule.
Nice.
As a whole team, like, okay, we're gonna practice this and this amount of scrims and blah blah. We should leave this for break and blah blah blah, because we feel like the mind is just like the body. If you exercise the body every day, there's no time to recover. So we gotta let the mind recover too.
That's the body, the exercise right there. And jeez.
Yeah, the hierarchy of Moon here, introducing the Dota kind of concepts. It's great to hear. But Moon, y'all have been in Paris now for how many days?
2 days.
Only?
Yeah, two days. Yeah, this is our basically 2 days, because like the day we arrived is like nighttime. It's like 11 already. So we just slept. Then yesterday was media day, but I sneaked in the Eiffel Tower at 8 a.m. I went there before I could, for media pickup.
Enjoyed it?
So that was nice. Yeah, just took a picture.
Sure.
That Jay-Z song,
Yeah. Oh, you got to do it. Have the guys been enjoying their time here so far?
Yeah, they like it. The food is good. I really like what EWC has done with the player combination.
Nice.
They had like a masseuse. They have massage chairs.
Delete.
Barista station that serves matcha latte, not just regular coffee. And I was blown away. I was like, okay, this every year it keeps getting better.
So that's where the budget goes, into their coffee and all this stuff. We didn't get none of that.
No, but diversifying and stratifying the experience as you are doing with your coaching and your time invested with your players. But Moon, we won't take any more of your time. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for joining us. Best of luck moving forward. Pool D, Pool of Death. What do you think?
Our group?
Yeah.
Our group? Yeah, it's tough for sure. We have Yandex, LGD, the grand finalists of the last tournament in our group, and our team.
Yeah.
Number 1 in EWC points. It is what it is. We're not afraid, because usually when you have really tough group, that means the playoffs will be easier, because you're not going to play against those same
tough ones. Yeah, you eliminated them early. Well done, Moon. Well done. But yeah, thank you so much for your time here and for giving us such detailed answers and giving us an insight into the team. We really appreciate you being here.
Yeah, pleasure is all mine.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. And folks, that was Moon Meander, the coach of 1W. But with the finality of that game, of that series, it's the finality of the day here for Stream C. So we do have more games moving forward for tomorrow. Of course, this will be the second day of pool play. So tomorrow's schedule here on Stream C. What a day. Tomo starting it off. We've got Team Falcons taking on Rune Eaters.
Yep.
13:30 CST. It'll be rolling there, followed up by Team Liquid and Level Up. Team Spirit, Team Nemesis on third, and then Yandex and ICX finishing the day. We get to cast 2 more absolute banger games. I'm excited to see Spirit. I'm excited to see how Nemesis adapt from day to day, and the same with ICX taking on yet another juggernaut of the scene.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking to Nemesis. They're saying like we are glad it's Paravision and Spirit first because we want to get the pain out of the way. You know, we're like we throw a lot and we're gonna throw against the best teams. We want to get out of the way, learn and do better. And I want to see ICX again tomorrow because they did a really good job in game 2 against 1W. So maybe they can do the same thing tomorrow and maybe take a win out of one of the best teams, which is Yandex.
Absolutely, growth comes from struggle, and the opportunities here. They are plenty, folks. But that is the end of the day here for Stream C. It's been an absolute pleasure bringing this Dota 2 action to you for our very first LAN appearance. It's been an honor, and I cannot wait to get back to action with you tomorrow. Atomo, any closing thoughts?
I just want to thank everyone for being here and tuning in, and the teams as well for putting a great show, particularly ICX, because that game 2 was incredible. Yeah, fantastic performance. You didn't win, but you still put an amazing show and got yourself some fans. And I think that's, that's what you want to do from coming out to these lands.
Competitors through and through. They are striving and they're going to push. As Moon Meander mentioned, Lay's very poachable asset.
Tier 1 boy.
Be careful. He's a tier 1 boy up and coming. But we're going to be winding it down for today. So signing off, I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo. Be back tomorrow for 4 more rounds of Dota fun here at EWC. Bye for now.
What's the